Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Thanks so much for Brian Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. And indeed, one more time for the best damn band in the land. That's the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Brought to you by Vaya and Blue Chew. That is indeed Grooveline Horns, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, and Carlos Sosa. Nachos Belgrande. That is Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. They came here all the way from the Gulf of America to be here, that fucking side of the stage. How exciting. Officially changed on Google just an hour ago, everyone. I'm here to proudly announce that that bay is now the Gulf of America. That's Matt Muelling on the electric guitar, John D's on the keys, and D Madness on the bass guitar. How about one more time for the real Marcus King that was just up here, huh? One of the best musicians in the world, here in the live music capital of the world, the live comedy capital of the world. And we will be right back. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Ready to start tonight's show? All right. Sometimes there's three, sometimes there's two. A night like this, it's a one guest show. And the reason why is because this guy is truly one of the front runners already for 2025 Guest of the Year. He is one of the funniest human beings on planet Earth. His brand new debut 1 hour special is out right now. It's called Hey America, and you can find it on Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for one of the funniest human beings in the world, James McCann, everyone. Here he is. James McCann, everybody. Fresh off of being the guest in an arena on New Year's Eve here at the HEB Center.
Are we going to address that during the commercial break? That was the most insane and rowdy back and forward.
Why would we address that? Because it was during a commercial break, James. You could have said anything just now and it would have been better than...
We ignore it. It's worth coming to the show and not watching it online because that was a full...
That is true.
Weird situation in the commercial break.
It's a sold-out show every week, but yes, that's a good lesson.
Found out you loved antiquing.
Wow, that's true.
You think you can just bury that you love antiquing and we're not all going to want to talk about it?
We all love antiquing. When you're a millionaire, you're going to be into antiquing too, James. It's fun to buy old baller-ass shit in the middle of Texas.
Let me tell you.
You wouldn't know you had a
Tiny
futon.
with all the gay rumors floating around was quick to kibosh his love of antique.
I'm out. It's no longer a rumor. I'm out.
You would be such a good Antiques Roadshow host as well.
It's
worth nothing. Get it out.
Antique Roadshow. Antique Roadshow. That's it.
He owns like 8 thrones.
All right, James. It's three. It's 3 thrones.
Hey America, out now on YouTube.
Yeah.
New comedy special.
Yeah. So that he can buy a fucking throne. You futon and a coffee table having son of a bitch.
I picked up a futon today.
TV on a fucking MacBook.
We have the cheapest projector from Walmart so the children don't get addicted. It's a good policy.
James is one of the greatest guests in the show's history. He is present. He is fucking hilarious. And he knows how it works. 200 people, literally 200 exactly people signed up for tonight's bucket. There are 200 motherfucking pieces of paper in here. I'm going to let the shocked Asian girl in the front row pick first. That one, right? There. And I take the piece of paper, I pass it along, and they go and wrangle the person. Red Band smells the paper because he loves Asian women so much. He really does. He already has one, but just like typical stuff, he's hungry for more Asians 20, 30 minutes later. That's what it's like. And so, while they wrangle that comedian, just to let you know, they get 60 seconds. You know the time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up, then else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then that interrupts them. I interview them and we talk to them about their life, what could possibly happen. Then we are here with one of the greatest guests in the show's history, the great, powerful James McCann, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, I hope we find a big, beautiful star tonight. Can you feel it, ladies and gentlemen?
Good news.
Star power tonight.
Good news is we have a star of the show to start tonight's show and show you motherfuckers how it's done. Truly, undeniably, a lot of people say, including myself, that this is the greatest golden ticket winner in the history of the show. An almost 100%, 1,000% kill ratio. Here to start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a brand new minute from the one and only Martin Phillips, everybody.
What's going on? I have big hands. People say they're piano hands, but I don't know how to play the piano, but my hand jobs are ridiculous. I only play in forte, you know, you should see the double crescendo, you know, it's okay. And I had to buy a card, and at the card store, it was in the sympathy section. Right next to that was, it said, sympathy-Jewish. I was like, oh, so now, in a special way, you can tell your friends, I'm sorry, you're Jewish. It's a lot, you know, so, it's, I grew up with cats, and I like the cats use the litter box. It's cool. It's like, hey, not only do you have to clean up my shit, but you gotta find it first. So, good luck, asshole.
Exactly 1 minute, like the pro that he is. This is Martin Phillips. How's it going, Martin?
It's good.
Fuck yeah.
It's going good.
You did it again.
Thanks.
Do you have cats?
No, I do not. I have stray cats hang out on my patio, but I do not own them. They hang out there.
Why do you think the stray cats like your patio so much?
I don't know. They were at that they kept hanging out there. I bought them a beds, and now they got a hookup. I'm the plug for the cat. I need out water. I leave out trees to get a fucking bed.
Well, that's not them hanging out there. You're luring these cats.
I know.
Yeah.
No, dude. It's actually a night. They hang out there. I never see them. They run away. It's like I actually own a cat in a way.
You got a special cage for them, just in case they want to relax.
Yeah, you put a bed out there. What else have you done? You put a little can of tuna out there?
No, I don't want them to become dependent on me, so I just need water.
You know, cats eat people after they die. Or you think that they see you walking in and sense a meal coming soon?
They gotta find a way in the fucking apartment. So good luck, Mr. Cat, getting inside. So,
Now, your opening joke was about your strength. Is that correct? The strength of your hand?
It's not how big my hand is.
Oh. What do you think?
Like I can fit a lot. And grip.
Well, the crazy thing is that
shit.
in the green room of the mothership for the past couple weeks, we don't know exactly how it got there, but there is a brand new grip strength. You would think it was Joe, but no, I was there when Joe saw it. He's like, what the fuck is that? Oh, shit. And then, yeah, he did play with it like it was his own toy. He was very excited as anyone to ever. He's like, yes! To see a grip strength tester machine. And, I don't know. What do you think? Should we give it a little test? See what kind of fucking...
Yeah, and you can't handle this or it's gonna break this shit.
I love it. Retard strength on display. Here, with cerebral palsy, ladies and gentlemen, using his good hand.
This is for science.
Oh, he's squeezing it. Oh, my God. Oh, that looks... What does it say?
57.8.
Oh, that's actually a lot.
Is it? Okay.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I do the other one, maybe.
Yeah, try the other one. Give me another drum roll. Big Mike on the drums. Whoa, whoa. Here we go. Let's find out what happens here.
It still says 57. Oh, I don't know if that is clear.
Here, hit the start button.
Okay, this is retard strength.
Hit the start. What are you doing? Calculus over there? Hit the start button.
Okay.
This fucking guy's using it like it's a goddamn calculator.
Okay, we can start over. Okay.
It's like a Jewish guy on tax day over here. What do we got?
I don't know what
This fucking guy. Unbelievable.
Shit.
Okay, wait, I think I got it. I swear to God. I swear to God.
All right, here we go.
And it's going, and it's going, it's going, and it's going.
Okay. What do we got, Mark? You only have to squeeze it once.
It's 50.4.
Wow. Unbelievable. Grip strength. James, you going to show us what you got over here?
Okay, but I'm going to say will sound very racist, but it's not. That was nothing. That was 96. The important thing... no, I saw this.
I'm disabled, asshole.
No.
It's
All right, look at that. 111. It's from antiquing, you f***.
I read this on Twitter. This was a white nationalist talking point that I didn't like, but I saw it. And apparently white guys have the strongest grip strength. And black guys, on average, have very low grip strength. I read this. And apparently one of the theories was this is why people don't do handshakes. It's all slapping and fist bumping to not expose. But every black guy, I'm telling you, every black guy in the green room is crushing this. That's not true at all.
What do you mean you're black, Martin?
I'm just saying, I have to sell their grip to a black person.
And you both do crip walk sometimes. Hey, what is this, the halftime show? Look at this fucking guy. This is crazy.
Yeah. Cool, okay.
Martin, how has life been going for you? What else is going on?
Oh, it's good. I've been traveling around a lot, doing shows and whatnot, and pretty busy, always going somewhere. So, yeah.
As you can tell by the sound of his voice, he's also now in charge of the health of the United States of America.
It's working out. Guys who sound like this are doing well.
That's true. That is true. That is the voice of a winner. Martin, you got tonight's show started. You are a fucking legend. Everybody loves you. He's absolutely killing it. The one and only Martin Phillips. And now it begins. To the bucket we go. We're going to meet someone all together at once. And that's the show. You know, we found Martin out of the bucket. We found William out of the bucket. Oh my goodness, it's the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. Such beauty that James just missed his mouth with his beer.
It had nothing to do with Heidi coming
Yes, it did. You just poured a beer on your own chest, you
Shut up, Tony. Shut up. It didn't happen.
What a pervert you are. My God.
I treat all women with dignity and respect. Let's move on, please.
Jesus Christ almighty.
What's name?
With your spilling beer because his grip is so weak. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket pull of the night. A brand new minute. We're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Kojak Kareems, everybody. Kojak Kareems. Here comes Kojak.
Yeah, go Birds! We got him, baby! We got him with the tush push. It's my favorite move. What's up? Hey, what's good? I'm black and I'm gay. I know what you're thinking, man. Pick a struggle already, bro. Black or gay. Come on, you're hogging up all the pressure for everybody. But imagine being me, right? Half the country's racist, half the country's homophobic. And here I am, right in the middle. Taking it from both sides. And I'm taking it good, too. I'm like the Gaza Strip. My asshole's being bombarded so much you think it was a hospital. And all because I like Yemen. Yemen, 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 hey. You think that was controversial? My Haitian friend's calling for an all-out geese fire. Geese fire, okay, go. All right, thank you, that's my time.
Wow, Kojak Kareems, everyone. Welcome. Black, gay, and bad at comedy. I have it here. It's incredible. You got everything against you. Kojak, you were very excited to promote the Birds, the Philadelphia Eagles. Are you from
Go
Philly?
Birds, that's right. Go Birds, Philly.
Okay, we hear you. Are you from Philadelphia?
I am.
Wow, so you have a lot in common with...
Oh,
Oh, there we go.
that's Celtics. I thought that was
It's Steelers Nation, baby.
Ha.
There are no gay people in Pittsburgh. Or black people, actually. Come to think of it, it's not a big... But that was big for you, the Super Bowl?
Oh, yeah.
Great.
Okay.
I'll let Tony do the question.
All right, there you go, yeah. So, what's it like being from Philly and basically being Meek Mill without the rap skills? It just means you're black and gay again. I'm just reminding everybody that you're black and gay. You brought it up. Here we go. Do you get any good antiquing lately?
No, I might fly back to Philly for the parade, though.
You're going to go back for the parade.
Yeah, maybe post up in the Target.
Do you go? I'd imagine you fly
Wait for them
around.
to-
Oh, you go ahead.
Go ahead.
Must have something up your sleeve. One big punchline.
Go ahead.
Do you fly a lot to different parades? See, it's fun when the comedy's anyway. What do you do for work, Kojak?
I'm a waiter.
Oh yeah, what are you? Where are you waiting at?
A fancy steakhouse here in the city.
Okay, good. Absolutely. How long you been doing that?
3 years.
Okay.
Must be a big steak.
Tomahawk.
What do you mean?
She's been cooking that steak up for 3 years. Must be huge. Why, that wasn't worse than geese fire.
It wasn't worse than geese fire. You are correct. You are correct. Kojak, you live here in Austin?
I do.
Right. And what else are you into, Kojak? What do you do for fun?
I play Street Fighter 6 with my boyfriend all day.
Okay. So
Street Fighter.
you have a boyfriend.
Damn right, 3 years.
You know what's interesting?
He's
is
Puerto Rican.
We have a lot of gay guys that get pulled out of this bucket, but very rarely do we have gay guys that are in a relationship. Most of you guys just stay single and butt fuck everything that moves. It's so interesting. How long have you been with your boyfriend?
5 years.
5 years. What do you think the secret is to your wild success of having a long-term gay relationship?
We play video games together.
Oh, wow, yeah, you guys put the gay in games.
That's
Wow, so you guys just play video games and fuck.
right.
This sounds awesome.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. It's Red Band. Red Band is figuring out his new lifestyle.
Get a discount at the steak place also? I mean,
This is the life.
Come check me out. I'll take care of you.
Hell yeah. He exclusively eats.
At the restaurant. Come to the restaurant. I'll take care of you.
Okay. All right. James?
It's business and pleasure at that restaurant by the sounds of things. Goodness me.
You suck one dick on accident and they call you gay.
Tell me about it.
You did seem over-eager to hear about how a gay relationship could work.
Well, it is exciting. Like I said, there's never a gay
The
relationship.
lesbians manage to do it every single time.
Exactly.
But the gay men, yeah.
Lesbians are straight into a relationship. Gay guys, very, very rarely. Where would you meet them at?
Back home in Philly. We're both from Philly.
Yeah. Where in Philly? Like, what were you guys doing?
Let's see
Is
here.
it off a website or something?
yeah. Instagram. You saw me on Instagram and hit me up.
Okay. And then what happened? You're like, hey, come to my place.
I said, hey, come on over. I paid $50 to Uber him.
Wow, you remember that?
I
You remember that part?
Yeah, I only had $100 to my name.
Wow. You're willing to spend half of your total
Correct.
net worth in order
Correct.
to have your
Correct.
ass filled with a dick.
Correct.
That is just
Correct.
unbelievable.
Correct.
I gotta tell you, as much as we joke about me being gay, I simply cannot relate to that type of mentality. Half of your entire money just to fucking, it seems painful.
Get the Hallmark Channel on the phone, because I think that is a love story that they're ready
Yeah,
to immortalize.
incredible. Half of your money. How did he get home?
I spent the other half to get him home.
Oh my God. Oh my
5
God.
years we've been together. That's love, baby.
Oh.
That's
my-
love. That's real love.
Okay.
And he doesn't drive. I drive him to work back and forth every day.
Oh, so you're the Bob?
He's younger. He's Puerto Rican.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Since you made the joke, he takes out the trash every night.
I bet he does.
Every night.
So you have a younger partner who doesn't drive, who you financially take care of. If you make some very small changes, the Muslim world is going to embrace you.
What is your ethnicity, Kojak Kareem's?
Ancestry says that I am 70% black and 30% Scottish.
Oh. Look at that.
Those are the numbers.
What do you think? Our senior Scottish correspondent, James McCann, is here.
No, it's just to get those numbers, you'd have to have that happening repeatedly. It just seems like a weird combination that happened through the generation. Am I wrong?
No? No, you're right.
50-50, you'd go, I understand that. 75-25, even then, it kind of checks out. 70-30 is, it's got to have happened like 4 times in different ways, back and forward, black and Scottish.
It's mostly black. He's like Travis Scottish. All right, well, Kojak, anything else crazy we should know about you before letting you go?
Let's see here. I got kicked out of Bible college.
Why?
How does that happen?
No, I can guess. I'm guessing.
Yeah, no, we know why you got kicked out of Bible college, but how exactly did they catch you? You drag your teeth? All right. There's Red Band, everybody.
All right.
How did they catch you?
I was the only black kid in all of a 9.
Guilty.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Get him out of here. There he goes, everybody. Kojak
Thank
Kareem's,
you.
everyone. Yeah. Here you go, buddy. Let's see if you catch there it is. He's a black guy. Good evening. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. You know, therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Most insured members have a $0 copay. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. Red Band.
That's right, Tony. I love Talkspace. I think they're providing some of the best mental health treatment out there.
There's no doubt about it. Talkspace therapy and psychiatry are covered by many insurance plans and many employers. Most insured members have a $0 copay. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider who will fit your needs well, typically within 48 hours. You can always switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can make your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it up between sessions by sending text, video, or audio messages to your therapist. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. All right, your next bucket full goes by the name of Jenna Sparrow, everybody, or Jenna Sparrow, perhaps. Here's Jenna, everyone. Make some noise for Jenna, everybody.
Hi, everyone. Did everyone watch the Super Bowl? Yeah? The Christmas of sports. I think it is. Actually, we don't celebrate football at my house. Here's a joke that I wrote about my experience dating an NFL player. How can you tell the difference in between a girl that just fucks an NFL player versus a girl that actually dates an NFL player? It's where her bruises are located. Like fun places, or like, you know, that's how you know he loves you, right? Every time I hear a guy say that dating is hard, I'm like, trust me, it could be harder. Try wearing a turtleneck in July. That's very difficult. Okay. No, I have this thing about me, like, if I love you, I'll put up with anything. It's called a Nicole Brown Simpson attachment style. Attachment style. That's the clinical term, I think. Thank you guys.
Jenna Sparrow. Hi, Jenna.
Hey,
how's it going? How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm fantastic.
Hi, guys.
Hello.
Hi.
Welcome, James.
You do an art podcast.
Yeah, I do. I do an art history comedy podcast. Yeah, called The Bad Art Show. Yeah.
How do you know that, James?
She said she would have me on, and then she never got in contact ever again.
Whoa.
I'm working on it.
Oh my goodness. You're excited to do
I
this?
think I have interesting things to say about the post-war period.
Yeah, tell us. What's interesting? Tell
Western
us.
civilization falls apart.
Yeah.
Man's inhumanity to man. No? Anyway, it's probably not good on a comedy podcast to talk about that. But... No, you know what I'm talking about? You go to a museum, you go to the art museum, and like you walk in and it's all great. It's all like Greek stuff. Wow. Medieval paintings of little naked children. That's really good. And then World War I happens and it's just fucking nothing.
I think we know exactly what topic we're going to cover with you. Yeah, you like anything post-war? I've got a whole plan.
No, I hate it. I'm saying it's bad.
No. We're going to have you on to talk about how much
I
you hate
cannot wait to listen to this podcast. I'm going to get one of the deepest sleeps that I've had in such a long time. I'm so excited to hear you guys talk about art on walls. Did you know that the Bean was built in Chicago in 1974? All right.
If that art is a couch, though, Tony will talk about it for years at a time.
Yes. Nothing better than listening to people talk about art.
It's a comedy.
Oh, okay. Well, it's a shame your set wasn't.
Oh.
If it's as funny as your 60 seconds, oh boy, REM sleep is amongst us. Jenna, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 4 years.
Almost 4 years. Where at?
LA. I started in LA.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
Art podcast. Art comedy podcast. That's
Wow.
what I do.
You make a living doing that?
I make decent money doing it. Yeah.
Wow. God, that is anybody can do anything nowadays. It is absolutely incredible. I love it. What do you do for fun, Jenna?
Well, I'm sober now, so not that much.
What'd you do?
I come here and put myself in front of you for fun. This is
What
fun.
did you do to? What did you do? To where you needed to get sobriety? How did you know that you had hit bottom?
Ooh, slow burn. I think being an alcoholic at 15 was probably the first line.
Holy shit. How long, what made you start at 15?
I'm from Florida. I feel maybe I should have done that material. You guys would have connected more with it.
Do you remember what your first drink was?
Ooh.
Mine was Lynchburg lemonade made by Jack Daniels. It was pre-bottled alcohol, and my older brothers let me have one. We were frisbee golfing. Columbus, Ohio. I think I was 13 or 14, maybe 12. And yeah, I liked the way that it made me feel.
Yeah.
We shouldn't all just celebrate our first drink, but I remember my first drink. It was great. It was a vodka cruiser. Do you have those here?
Oh, what is that?
It's like vodka and pink lemonade. It's a very girly drink.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Girly drinks are how the party starts. Red Band, what was yours? A bowl of mashed potatoes?
Old Milwaukee.
Old Milwaukee. Wow.
In Chile.
Oh my God.
I think I was vodka with like orange juice chaser, I think was what it was.
Breakfast of Champions.
Yeah.
Well done on sobriety.
Thanks.
Well, I would never do it,
Yeah.
but I think it's good.
Yeah.
You know.
How about towards the end? Did you get into anything crazy? Did you do drugs or anything?
Oh yeah. Well, again, I'm from Florida, so there's
Yeah.
a lot of cocaine in Florida. Lots of it. I got a couple of DUIs over the years. There was some stuff that was not ideal. He loves it.
D Madness loves a good DUI. They pull him over every time he tries to drive. 100%, sir, you're swerving all over.
Do you have any old photos that you're trying to get taken down from the internet or anything like that?
No, I scrubbed it. I scrubbed it. What, Brian?
Unbelievable.
Brian, why are you asking that question?
Disgusting. It's just a bad person. Jenna, tell us more about your life. What else would we find interesting about you?
Well, you hate art, so I'm not sure you're going to find anything about that interesting.
What else other than the art podcast?
What do I do other than the art podcast? I work out a lot. I like pit bulls. I'm a dog
Really?
person. Yeah.
What do you like about pitbulls?
They're like I like pit bulls because I like men, just like a violent liability.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? I like a dog that's like dangerous. It's great.
Yeah, well, you picked the right one, James
But
McCann.
what is the overlap in the fine art world between that and I think of that as a golden retriever division. I think of pit bulls as more of like Cadillacs bouncing up and down. And
Yeah.
no, is that not right?
Yeah, sure, but they're a good dog, you know?
No.
No, I think they kill children every year.
Are they legal in Australia?
No,
Honest
they
question.
killed so many children. I think there are big parts of the world you can't get that dog. But you like that it's dangerous. You have a weird sex thing for the dog.
No, I have a girl dog, to be clear. I have a
Okay.
girl dog. You can meet her. She's very nice.
It's a pit bull?
Yeah.
Okay. And can it be around other dogs?
Not really, no.
Right. Yeah. Great. What a great animal to have. Something you can take outside and
I do
scare
have-
everybody to death with.
I do have a cat, and it's very good with the cat. So there's
Okay.
that. Yeah.
Has your cat been crawling up on Martin Phillips's porch at all? Do we know about this? Do you have a tracker on it? Your cat might be sleeping at a tremendously weak-gripped man's porch. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, Jenna, congratulations. You made your Kill Tony debut. Leah,
Thank
she
you.
does. I'm going to throw you a little joke. Oh, it was so close.
I don't know where it went.
So close, right? Into
I
the,
think you were aiming for my tits.
I mean, it's a small target, but yes. There she goes, Jenna Sparrow, everybody. Making her Kill Tony debut. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? Anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Mike Poe. Mike Poe. Here he is, Mike Poe, everybody. Make some noise for Mike, everyone.
So, in addition to struggling to be a stand-up comic, I'm also a hack party DJ. But that's a lot easier than doing this because being a DJ, all I'm really concerned about is touching buttons and looking concerned, holding my ear. Somebody in the audience, you would hope we're connecting with you. That's a lot more difficult to do as a stand-up comic, obviously. So, in addition to being a DJ, I also volunteer for the Unsheltered, and that's where I get most of the funny stories that I talk about, like the guy who stole my entire bag from me, who I had to track down on the street and explain to me that, unfortunately, he's on drugs, but Jesus loves him. But 90% of him is on drugs, and only 10% of him is actually taken care of by Jesus. I really thought that I was gonna come out here and have a little bit better of a story to tell you about these guys. Sorry, I apologize for that. I really should have been on point here.
Okay. Wow. Holy shit. Oh my God. You made Jenna Sparrow look like a fucking Richard Pryor up here. Good Lord Almighty. Just talked about nothing, but you looked hip. You're like an old guy that seems hip.
Thanks, man.
No comedy. You're basically Mark Maron. It's incredible. And you just kind of dress like you're younger. You look kind of cool. And then the words coming out of your mouth are just boring and nothing. And complaining. And I do this. I do this for them.
But did you make that extremely scary noise happen halfway through the set? Because if you did do that, that would be very impressive.
Oh, I wish, brother.
Okay.
I didn't do anything impressive.
There was something that
Hey, you look after the unhoused, which is not a word I would usually use. But
wait, what are you talking about?
he said he looked after the unhoused.
What do you mean by that?
He means bums. He means street bums.
Where I come from, I volunteer to help the unsheltered.
Where do you come from?
Little Rock, Arkansas.
Little Rock, Arkansas. Okay, and you still live there?
Absolutely. Well, I'm working on moving here part-time.
Why do you want to move here?
Because I'd like to be better at this.
Okay. We don't know if we can help you. It's a tough situation. Not everyone has the open
Yeah, what's up? We're watching Kill Tony.
gate sometimes here.
For sure.
How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
I've done a couple dozen open mics in the past couple of years, and I did a couple dozen about a decade ago.
You look like you'd be funny with the glasses. You have a red beard. You're like James McCant. See what I did there?
That was all right.
James McCant.
I believe in you, but step off the look.
Step off the what?
Don't you bite my style, friend.
How old are you?
52.
52.
Wow.
Yeah.
Boy,
You are a great 52.
Thanks, man.
No,
You're-
he's not.
I thought you were a
You're not a
really
great
bad
comic.
40.
You're being
Thank
tricked
you.
by a
Yeah.
jacket right now, James. The jacket is throwing you off.
I do love the jacket.
Mike, what do you do for a living?
I'm a DJ for real.
A real DJ in Little
An
Rock?
event DJ. Yeah.
Event DJ in Little Rock. And you do that for a living.
Yeah, for 14 years now. Nothing but. Wow. And MC, I think sponsors more than tell jokes. I'm just like a host.
Okay. What types of things are you hosting exactly?
Lots of festivals. Like in Arkansas, we have like a cornbread festival. We have like a beer
Can you
festival.
give us an example
or we
of
have,
how you would host a cornbread festival? Like some things that you
Okay.
said. Look out there and pretend like you're hosting the cornbread festival. Go right ahead.
Okay. Hey, everybody. Y'all welcome to the 14th annual Cornbread Festival. I'd like to thank everybody for coming out here tonight. So there's a lot of people in the crowd, I can tell, are super excited about cornbread, and I'm one of them because I absolutely adore cornbread. Whether it's with beans or if it's with peas or if it's just by itself, I absolutely adore cornbread. I do not like corn, however. I'm not fond of corn whatsoever. But bread's where you got me. So cornbread is absolutely one of the most phenomenal things that you could be eating with your mouth right now.
I think we found your calling, Mike. You are built for cornbread festivals.
Thanks. They didn't give me the gig this year though.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
First time in 35 years somebody didn't honor their confirmations.
You stick with it. You keep working on that event, hosting and DJing. And I believe that one day soon you could be at a, second tier basketball game shooting out a T-shirt from a cannon. I believe in you.
Thanks, man. I would love that.
Not for the comedy, but for the announcements at events. You're
That's right.
smooth. You could host FM breakfast radio.
I did that. Yeah.
You did do that?
I did that. Yeah.
I'm trying to be uplifting here. You gotta help me.
Yeah. You are absolutely, dude.
Nothing bothers me more than old people trying to be hip. You're 52. What else? Like, are you into?
Right.
You have like a vinyl record player, right? Of course.
I've been playing records since 1989.
Yep, exactly. What else is hip about you? You have like a fucking unicycle or something like that? What's your weird form of transportation? I can tell you have one, like an electric scooter or something.
So I have a news van that I'm selling when I get home because I need to pay for my police van to get repaired.
Pedophile. I'm trading a van for a van because on another van they're catching onto my van. I figure if I get a police van, no one will know. Wow, that is master level pedophilia. Holy shit.
You called it right. I did a weird view.
Yeah. Are you in love right now? Do you have in a relationship right now?
No.
You've been single for a while?
Yeah, 9 years.
You ever been married?
No.
What's the longest relationship you've ever been in?
4 years.
4 years.
Yeah.
Longest ever. 52. Why do you think that is?
Man. Just a lot of curveballs. It happens.
What kind of curves can you explain to the curveballs that you've had in your life?
All right.
Just curious. We're in the
I'm
interview
a
for-
federal witness.
Okay.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
Are you on witness protection?
I'm not protected
Okay.
at all.
Why are you on the
Or
biggest
I'm not
show?
hiding either. I wouldn't
Yeah.
tell you my name.
Okay, that's all good. Can you just tell us the ballpark of what you're a federal witness about? This seems like a very compelling part of this interview. And I appreciate your open, honest.
Sure.
People are
So
gonna
I'm
find this incredible.
I'm a survivor or a federal witness to homicide. My adult adopted autistic brother was murdered a decade
What
ago.
up, Pim?
Adult autistic.
Adult adopted.
Yeah,
we
where's
adopted
your
him as an
friend?
adult because he didn't have a family,
Adopted.
and he was on the street.
Adult.
Are you gonna call Riser and get him in here?
He
And
was
I'll play.
He would love this. He would absolutely.
You don't
We
wanna
would
play?
love it. Most of our
Especially.
fan base is adopted
Let's play.
autistic people.
adopted him.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Wow. How old was he when you guys adopted him?
Do you know the story of the one
so-
who's playing the man in the air?
He was probably 30
Tell me about it.
years old or
So
so.
30 years old. And your
Yeah.
parents
Tell
were
me
like,
about it.
come on in?
Yep. Well, my mom and my sisters. Yeah, you called them his
Happened where you live.
mom and his
Where did they
sisters.
find this guy?
Okay.
He worked with me at the bar I managed, and one night he didn't show up, and I found out he was in jail, and I bailed him out and found him a place to live, and got him on
What was he
disability.
in jail for?
1958,
In Arkansas we don't have any renters' rights. He was evicted, and he didn't check his mail, so he got arrested for being evicted,
the other plane that was in
forcibly
the
removed.
over 60 days, 64 days.
Got murdered?
There you go.
Yeah, he was murdered in 2014, December 7th.
So that
2014.
fascinated you?
Tell us about that. What happened?
There was a
name at the end of
the only suspect, we'll say, is a crack pusher.
All right. No, do I have to call
And
Riser for
the
you?
suspect's name's Andre Demetrius Smalley Jr.
You didn't have to say that part. You didn't have to
Oh,
call
yeah.
them out by
Well,
name.
What's happening
So, right.
in this show?
You can't find me. But this killer,
Yeah.
in my opinion, he was pushing crack on him at gunpoint, and
I think I heard it before.
he wouldn't stop. He wouldn't leave him alone, and he just kept breaking in the door, stealing his phone and his keys, and extorting us until finally got a warrant. He got arrested, and then he bailed out and murdered him, so there would be no case.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. And did he not get in trouble for that?
Well, not for a while, but then I became a federal witness after he shot 2 more people because they wouldn't go to court. So I called every agency possible, and I landed on the ATF. And this lady said if I signed an affidavit and I promised to go to court, that because I was involved in a previous crime of his in a federal court, I can get some justice by compelling the judge to hear my story about this person before he sentences him.
This is a great anecdote, but you might be on the wrong podcast.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't think so.
there are quite a lot of true crime podcasts out there where this would be A+ level.
This is
Content.
perfect. I love it on this podcast.
I don't know how you get a laugh out of the crack pusher who
I was
murdered.
just really hoping that the minute that I did before this was better.
It wasn't.
was
No,
not.
this is amazing.
I had no idea I was getting killed.
The minute
That's
you,
crazy.
it's okay. That's what happens. But this is how it happens. This is part of the magic of the show. Is the interview sometimes is better than the minute. If it was just about people's minutes, then I wouldn't even do this part of the show. This is the fun part: is watching people go through the quick dilemma. Am I going to answer this? How far am I going to go? For a second, you're a federal witness. We don't know anything. The next, you're going Andre Demetrius Johnson III, located at 452 fucking Jenkins
And then I'm
Street.
gonna beat the shit out of you.
He really exploded there. Here he is, and here he is, ladies and gentlemen, the guy that... This is the man that murdered his brother, everybody. This is Demetrius Andres Gallagher III, everybody. A.K.A. D. Madness. He's out on bail. There you go. So this guy's in prison now for life?
No, we just got him 9 years for that. So he was just recently released, and I went to San Francisco, and then I came here.
Okay, hold on. You're telling, when did he get out of prison?
Last month. No, December 21st.
Okay.
You have an invitation, dog.
And this guy knows for a fact that you're the one that put him in prison, right?
Oh, yeah.
And
he was in shackles on his wrists and ankles screaming my name as the police pulled him out of the courtroom.
Oh, my God. And he just got out in December.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dude.
Do you know where he is? Do you know where he resides? He lived in Little Rock before, right?
His parole probation officer called me, said I can't really have that information, but I kind of know a little bit.
You might have a little bit of an idea. And is it around where you kind of live?
I mean, it's probably better to not look for him too much.
Well, I'm not saying you should look for him. I'm wondering if he is looking for you. Yes.
I mean, if I'm being real honest, I think the guy's probably been in prison for 9 years. He's a 6-time felon.
Yeah.
He's going to create chaos wherever he goes. I don't think he's looking for me specifically, like on the streets looking for me.
This is very optimistic.
But you see that I'm not in my city.
Right.
As well. Like, I don't want to run into him at a Kroger or at a stoplight or, in a meeting or wherever,
You go to NA meetings?
No, I was just making some shit up. But,
Okay.
But I don't want to run into him anywhere.
Right.
Honestly.
Right.
Like that's not somebody I want to see. So I just decided to move.
You decided to move from Little Rock.
Yeah.
Right. And okay. Wow. It's all so interesting. But you just called him out on a podcast that is aired out everywhere.
Sure did. I called him out in court too. Yeah.
Well, we've got to get him on the show for a right reply.
And here he is. Mike, here's a little joke bug.
Just don't tell my mom.
Okay. She might find out. Well, it's all good. You're good.
This is a very popular show. Do you know this is a very popular show?
There's no way he's watching.
Well, but he might get told.
I would love that.
You would love that.
Absolutely.
Well, we all have to make our decisions and stand by them.
We do.
And it was a pleasure having met you.
Thanks, man.
There he goes, Mike Poe, everybody. On to the next
Thanks,
one
Tony.
we go.
Brian.
There goes Mike. It's unbelievable, the people's stories that we get out of this show, out of this bucket. There he goes, everybody. There he goes. Anything can happen. That guy could be right in the alleyway right now. I mean, jeez Louise. Mike Poe just got shot, everybody. He's dead now. Hi, this podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When you think about businesses that are selling through the roof, like all birds or skims, sure, you think about a great product, a cool brand, and brilliant marketing. But an often overlooked secret is actually the business behind the business, making selling simple. For millions of businesses, that business is Shopify. Red Band.
Tony, nobody does selling better than Shopify, home of the #1 checkout on the planet.
Yeah, that's true. That's right. Red Band and the not-so-secret, ShopPay. which boosts conversions up to 50%, meaning way less carts are going abandoned and more sales are going. So if you're into growing your business, your commerce platform better be ready to sell wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling, on the web, in your store, in their feed, and everywhere in between, because businesses that sell more sell on Shopify. Upgrade your business and get the same checkout that Skims uses. Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/KillTony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/KillTony to upgrade your selling today. Shopify.com/KillTony. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is a golden ticket winner on the show. She's only been on it a couple times. Here with a brand new minute. Make some noise for Aya, everybody. Aya is here.
My mom's Muslim, but she still likes to have a good time with me. So sometimes we'll go out for mocktails. And she'll always order for us. She'll be like, "Hey, waiter, 2 virgin mojitos, please." And I always have to secretly find him and be like, "Hey, dude, leave the cum in my drink. Please." Please. And she hates that. She thinks I'm a slut. She thinks I'm a slut because I don't carry pepper spray. She thinks I'm making it too easy or something. But I have a cousin. She's intersex. She was born with a penis inside her vagina. Now that's a fucking slut.
Absolutely unbelievable. Aya has done it again. One of the funniest jokes of the night so far are making fun of your own dear sister.
No, cousin.
Oh, cousin.
Yeah, but she is like a sister to me, right?
Or a brother, depending on.
Yeah, she can do it all.
Yeah. So that really happened?
Oh no, I made that up.
Perfect. Great premise. I love it.
Yeah, but my cousin, she told me she was born with her vagina locked.
Ah.
So.
Wow. There ain't any safe crackers out there.
So they had to cut it open and stuff.
Yeah, so, and there was a whole vaginal hole in the other end.
Yes, there was.
Kind of sealed off.
Yeah, it was sealed, like yogurt or something.
That's got to be that's like a Muslim parent's dream, though.
Yeah,
right?
It is.
You don't have to go and get the village woman to come and do it for you. You just.
Yeah, it is nice. Let your husband open it up for you.
Hell yeah.
It's cute. Romantic.
Absolutely. Get the party started. Nope.
It was so funny. I forgot that we heard a story about a federal witness, which I really thought with me.
That's actually pretty sad. That's scary. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Yep. It was there wasn't a vagina locked up there, and it was a human being.
Yeah, imagine they put him in there. They put him in her. No, I'm sorry. But yeah.
Yeah.
See you.
Yeah, absolutely. Naturally funny, ridiculously likable. How's life going, Aya? Tell us about it.
It's good. I just had a birthday party this past weekend.
That's nice.
It was so lit. My mom, I was making pizzas for my family, and my mom made okra pizza. It's so cute.
Okra pizza?
Yeah, it wasn't even on the menu. But she just made okra, and she was like, "I want it on my pizza. Put it on my pizza." And I put it on her pizza. It was good.
Wow, that is just an absolute Muslim party if I've ever heard it before.
Mhm. Yeah.
Okra pizza. And how else do you celebrate a birthday? You Muslims, do you have instead of candles, do you have little World Trade Center? So you put on the cake and you light on fire or something like. that.
Yeah, no, that's for my second birthday.
Hell yeah.
I'm older now. I don't even think I'm supposed to celebrate birthdays. My parents are bad. Like, they're sneaky. They let me do a lot of things.
They be like that.
They be like that. They're cool. They're chill. They're not.
Yeah.
They're not at all.
Very, very strict, tough,
No.
demanding.
Not like that. They're just foreign. That's it. I don't know. Like, they just text me spam message. I don't know. Like, my mom texts me prayers all the time. I'm like, I'm God. Like, I don't know what to say to this.
Yeah.
But I love them and they love me a lot.
Are they very religious?
Yeah, but I think it's good for them.
What do you mean by that exactly?
It's like, it gives them peace of mind.
Yeah.
And everyone wants that.
And
So.
it stops them from doing terrorist attacks or something.
They don't have that urge. Surprise! No. I have like my bloodline.
Yes.
Our blood is really nice and sweet.
Okay.
Other people come from different bloodlines.
Like who? Name a race that comes from a different bloodline. Okay.
No, it's not even a race.
Right.
I think it's just
They have filthy blood, and you have the pure blood of the
No, I just have sweet blood.
sweet blood.
Sweet blood.
Like mosquitoes like it.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Red Band, you're a vampire. What do you think about all this?
No, she's saying she has a good family. Like,
Yeah.
unlike
No,
she
she's
likes
saying-
to get choked and stuff.
Oh, there.
Well,
There's some of
maybe,
that.
but
Yeah, I'm trying to be nice to them.
wait, do you come from a fancy bloodline?
No. I come from like regular people. Like, I'm not like royal or anything.
Are you Persian?
No, I'm Moroccan. I'm African.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, that's filthy, evil blood.
No, it's not.
I don't know. I'm just kidding. I'm just having fun.
I can tell by people's eyes their bloodline. Like Tony, you have very blue eyes, and that's not royal. That's like peasant.
Yeah.
That's peasant eyes.
Yeah.
And but I have black eyes, so I don't know. They're kind of scary.
This is like
No.
word for word a conversation I had with an Indian cab driver once. That's
Really?
what's in my blood.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd have to check it, but
Look at James's eyes. Tell him.
James's eyes are like regular. Like, you're just like one of the people.
So wait, I'm just a fucking peasant over here?
No, just your bloodline, your eyes.
This doesn't make any sense. This is why nobody likes Muslim people.
That is not true. I don't know. Wait, does Donald Trump like Muslim people?
Of course he does.
Okay. No, because Muslim people like Donald Trump.
Yeah.
They because he's like the first president who doesn't have like a dog in the White House.
Yeah.
They Muslims don't like dogs in the house.
It's true. He doesn't play games like that.
Yeah, angels are back in the White House.
That's right. What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean by angels?
So, like, if you're like Muslims believe if you have a dog in the house, then the angels get scared and leave.
Wow, that is unbelievable. I just learned so much about. That's crazy.
What a fake religion. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Who could look into the eyes of a sweet, beautiful dog and say, angels hate you?
They're just scared.
Catholics would never do that. We've done other stuff, but we would never make that. We would never make that particular mistake. I'm sorry. We need to go back and take over the Holy Land again so that dogs can run wild and free through the streets.
No, we want them on the streets.
They're good on the streets.
Yeah, that's where we want them.
Street dogs.
Street dogs, yeah, like the street hot dogs, but they're alive and they're walking.
Yeah.
And not for sale.
That makes sense. All right, an unbelievable new minute. We
Yes,
fucking
thank
loved
you guys
it.
so much. Thank you.
One of the young rising legends of the show. And now back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen, because your next bucket pull goes by the name of Gary Gia, everyone, or Gary Gia, perhaps. It's Gary, everyone.
Just found out I have fucking peasant eyes. Yeah, so I just moved here from Alaska. Yeah, what the fuck is right, dude? I never understood why people would have sex with animals. And then I moved 99 miles away from the closest Hinge profile. Get me checking out this salmon like, oh. So you're a Pisces, huh? Wait, you got how many kids? You got kind of smell like my ex-girlfriend. Yeah, but I love my ex. I love my ex because we had chemistry, you know. We knew what we liked. We love rough sex. So I agreed when we're in the bedroom that our safe word is the N-word. No, because I won't even say that shit behind closed doors, man. You know, like fucking anything goes, baby. You know, like that's a terrible word. I obviously shouldn't even joke about it. Every time she said it, I just slapped her again. Just, you know, I'm about to be 40, which is cool. This old lady, she's told me that I had a very nice skin complexion. And I was like, you want to know my secret? Omega threesomes.
Wow. Holy shit. We have some real fucking unbelievable bucket pulls here tonight. Gary, how's it going, Gary?
Dude, if I had a tail, it would be wagging. I'm so happy to be here.
You're happy still after that performance?
Oh, god damn it. Yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up for, Gary?
Well, funny you should ask, Tony. I started maybe about like 7 or 8 years ago, and then I bombed really bad. So I took a break. So I've been doing it for about 2 years.
So you did it 7 or 8 years ago. And how long did you do it before that big bombing?
About a year. About
a year. Yeah. And then you bombed so hard that you took a few years off. What happened during that bombing? How bad could it have been compared to what the fuck we just saw?
God damn it.
That your tail would be wagging about.
I do. No, I mean, like I really picked up some steam. I was doing very good in stand-up comedy. And then I was just like at a fucking huge show with a bunch of fucking old people. And now I was talking about having sex with like kids and stuff, which is still not funny.
No, it can be. It can be funny.
It can be funny, but it wasn't done that well.
Right. Okay. Are you gay?
No, I get that a lot.
No shit.
Yeah. Fucking A.
Yeah.
Dude, like, seriously, I started working this job, and yesterday I came in with a girl, and, like, my coworkers were like, oh, my God, I thought he was gay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Fucking no, I'm hella straight.
God, am I this fucking gay?
It's the cool
Yeah.
eye.
No, D-Menace. Stay on my side. I'm straight. You can like me. It's okay.
D decided long ago. I saw D.
Yeah, you're not looking at anything right now. It's okay.
Making fun of a blind man.
Yeah.
Good God.
Yeah, Gary. Relax, Gary. D-Man is pissed right now. He is homophobic as hell. So Gary, let's talk about it. What do you do for a living?
I am a restaurateur, so I work at restaurants, but I do like high-end shit. I'm not like some fucking selling mozzarella sticks and chicken wings and shit. You know? So,
Whoa!
Whoa! Why'd you look over here when you said that shit? I'm trying to figure.
All right, Gary. So you're a restaurateur. So do you
Yes.
own a restaurant?
No. I am a server at a restaurant off of South First called Nomade, which does like Yucatecan style food. It's quite fantastic.
Like
What
the
kind
video
of-
game? Sorry. No, what did you say? Tekken?
So like the Yucatecan Peninsula by like Guatemala, people all my size. But just like, yeah, it's a different style of Mexican food.
Okay. What do you do for fun, Gary?
I'm into like backpacking, nature, and shit like that. I like to play high stakes poker on like LSD, on, like very small amounts of fucking hallucinogens, and then play very high stakes poker. No?
You're good at it?
Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. I played the World Series of Poker on like 4 hits of acid.
And how did that go for you?
Not good.
Okay, but when you have
Go.
done good, what's the best you've ever done at poker?
Yeah, so the most I won in like one hand was $32,000.
What's the most you've lost in one hand?
$16,000, almost about half.
Right. Overall, in your Texas Hold'em or poker playing, like, how far up or down do you think you are?
I'm definitely over 100K.
Up.
Yeah, absolutely.
That includes the buy-ins for these tournaments and everything.
Yeah, no.
Are you
100%.
sure, or are you just tripping on LSD and you think you're doing good?
No, this is the highest I've ever been, but I'm sober. But yes, like you can track your stats online. You can look my name up online, and I have like results like about like a year ago, 2 years ago. I took first place out of 643 people, and I won $28,000.
All right, Gary.
Oh fuck, dude! Like that's it.
Do you still live in Alaska?
No, I moved here about 3 months ago.
What made you want to move here?
Pretty much like stand up, this show. You know what I mean? Like this is a fucking mecca of comedy. This is great. You know,
we're fucking up big time.
We are fucking up. This is not going how I fucking did on my vision board. This is not great here.
Wow.
You know.
Welcome.
Hey, buddy.
How you living, pimp?
Man, another day.
There you go. Why you keep changing your name?
It's a Monday night.
All right. Why do you keep changing your
Yeah,
name?
change my name.
I know why.
That's my Xbox gamer tag on the stage name when I perform music. I make music.
Very cool. Shout out to Jake Loudpack out there.
Yeah, you can find me on.
Very cool. You know what Kill Tony is?
Yeah, I've been watching Kill Tony compilations of like their worst walk-offs and worst moments type compilations.
Absolutely. Well, it's a new one tonight.
I've seen some of their best comics too.
All right. Well, it's a new one tonight if you want to watch it. I've got it going.
Nice.
Here we go.
Oh, I thought that was great.
Oh my god.
Can we spice this up, kiddo?
Can we spice this up? My vision board said it's gotta go better. Jesus Christ, Gary. You make me look like fucking I don't know. Someone tough. Somebody real tough and manly. Yeah, you make me look like Freddie Mercury. All right. Okay, Gary, tell us something interesting about your life. You have your entire life to reference here. Something that's happened to you. Something that maybe formed or that's how you ended up the way you are.
Yes. Well, I was born this way, but I have so many fucking stories. Right? I got stories out the fucking ass. Like I've seen.
I bet you have stories up your ass too. Okay. Why don't you tell one, Gary, instead of telling us you have stories? That's like you telling us that you have jokes.
No jokes, all stories.
We know.
So yeah, let's see. I saw an alien one time.
All
with
right.
my mom.
All right.
Right?
Gary. We're gonna keep it.
Yeah, we're gonna talk. So, do you want to hear it or no? No. Okay.
How fast can you tell it?
I can tell it.
Yeah.
So I was about 14 years old. Okay. I was about 14 years old, and it was about 2 a.m, and I was just laying down watching TV, and all of a sudden I was paralyzed, and I saw this. All
right, that's it. There you go, Gary Gia, everybody. Gary Gia. We gotta keep it moving. Some of these people have fucking nothing to them whatsoever. You gotta love it. Gary, sign up again. Best of luck next time. Jesus Christ. An alien story. Why don't you tell us about a dream you once had?
Dog, literally right before you came in. Hey, go get Zoot. Right before you came in, I started a game.
I don't want to play mini golf.
Why? Dude, fuck that. Chess is exhausting to me. Chess is exhausting to me. Why don't you like Kill Tony? Where were you earlier? I called you. I messaged you. All right. I called you. I texted you. I did everything. Okay. All right, that's not my fault. Just one more. Is it good?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't the most exciting thing in the world, but at least the guy won $10 million.
Oh, shit.
Who has like some rare brain disease.
All right. Just one moment. Let me restart or just refresh this page.
Better not be calling you.
Is this better?
I guess so. It's just me, but yeah, first sentence.
Excellent. All right, so you watched Mr. Beast his thing. How was it? The guy won $10 million.
Yeah, I think the last game there's like 10 briefcases and like the circle thing, a couple of them, or like it was just like a rotating circle and the briefcases were lined up along the edge of it. Nice profile picture there was for yeah, so I think the person did a shitty job shuffling the briefcases. I would have taken all the briefcases off, plopped them, and whipping them around so that I didn't know where the fucking 10 million was. She left like, she took like 3 away, put 2 of them in the center, and like 1, and like put on the edge. And like, there's not enough shuffling at all.
So you could see where they were going.
I mean, the guy, he is blindfolded, but he can still listen. So I'm assuming that he guessed just based on the noise. Like, I didn't see her. Like, I don't know if the spinning the table made any noise or anything, but she just did such a terrible job of shuffling the $10 million that she deserves to lose just by how horrible shuffling she did those damn briefcases.
So why don't you want to play mini golf?
Because it's hurting my brain. It's too repetitive. I'm too ADHD.
Doug, what are you talking about? It is only for the highest mental acute gamers in the world.
Highest mental acumen. Cool.
I mean, I play with Zoot. I beat him 5 times last night. That's
Let me know when you're ready to play some chess.
Doug. Chess is honestly not the game for me on here because there are too many distractions.
Do you guys like my nipples?
Just one moment, Riser.
So, why are all these people joining?
I don't know.
What do you think of my boobs?
I don't know.
One question. What do you think of my test?
Riser.
What do you say quiet, Riser?
Riser, go to Rabbi Rothschild's arena.
Yeah, boys. Fuck yeah. Oh, yeah, boys. Fuck everybody's hit the arena.
There he is. Can you hear me? Riser, where'd you go? There he is. Who are those people?
I don't know. Don't act like you know.
I have no idea who those people are. There you go. Yeah, I don't want to ban them all because there's a bunch of them. Oh, here, let me turn my video on. Okay, yeah, like
I was like, wait, did Rabbi just read what his server?
no. Whenever I get
I was like, wait, I thought you were like gonna be like banning them or something, but you created a bunker.
exactly, exactly, you got that right. So they can all pound
Into
sand.
the bunker, go.
That's exactly right. Whenever I get rated like that, I just go in here, and then anybody I want to talk with me, I just invite up, and then we can talk, and then the other people can just pound sand because they can't interrupt us. Yeah, I don't know who those people are, but that's cool that they want to come in and read my channel. That's neat. Okay, yeah, but to be honest with you, I really mean this, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I love chess. I love chess deeply. But when I play it, I have to do it without distractions. And when I get a bunch of fucking people coming in like that, or, you know, all the other things that happen to me on this stream, it's just, I can't play it to the best of my ability.
Right now, you're in a one-on-one, no interruption bunker.
I know, but I've got a Twitter space going as well. Dog, they can't just listen. Fuck listening in the Twitter space. You know that I do video Twitter spaces?
Yeah, so you can broadcast your screen and do the first live stream.
Well, I'd have to like move my. Just why don't you play mini golf?
I will. I just need a break. Like it's as much as chess is exhausting for you, mentally, mini golf is becoming that exhausting for me too.
Dude, I beat you all the time. It's not even close. We're not even competitive. I'm so good. Yo, dog, I got your friend here. Come on in. I'll see you.
You literally need an intervention.
Come on in.
I can play that.
Your boy Riser. Hold on, I'm trying to hear you. Your boy Riser wants to see you. Dude, he's here. Let's see if he figures it out. Do you think he'll figure it out? Oh yeah, he did. He's smart. The dude is smart. Zoot is smart. There he is. Yo, dog. Dude, I don't give a shit. I really don't give a shit. All I know is that Zoot and I are gonna play, and it's gonna be amazing.
I don't stop work till 4 o'clock tomorrow.
So he can play for like hours, dog. Okay, Riser, I'm gonna send you an invitation, okay?
No, I think I'll go out into the city before work.
Okay, Riser, I'm gonna send you an invitation. Yay!
Invitation.
And I sent you one.
You have to agree. You have to agree to play me in chess. I don't care.
No.
Just distraction.
No.
If you want me to play, you have to
just play what?
Agree to play chess.
Five games of golf and 1 game of chess. That's fair.
Dude, but chess takes so much out of me.
No, it doesn't.
What is playing this game?
Put down the fucking ball.
I can't. Okay, Riser's in now. Here we go. Find the hole, baby. Oh, Zoot's going up. Zoot's going first. Zoot, can you see the hole? You don't talk like you used to. Like, oh, I can see the shadow. What happened to your shadow spotting ability? Okay, it's right there underneath the barn. Oh, that's maybe a good shot. That's not a good shot. Dude, I played that guy last night in pool, and he whooped my ass. He's like really good at it. No, somebody else. Dog, this is strategic.
Don't find any of those. Do not knock down any more.
He should go for the doghouse. Whoa, calm down.
Sorry, it's throwing.
Now take out the tree. Now keep
No one's gonna find the fucking hole.
No, take out the tree.
I just want to know where the hole is.
Never at the cow, dude.
Never at the cow. It's at the doghouse.
Yeah, but I don't want you guys to win.
All right, this is a perfect position. Bounce it off you here. Oh.
You know what irritates me about that hole is we will never ever know where the hole is.
I'm in agreement with Zoot.
That's gonna piss me off for the rest of my life.
Dude, you also contributed to not finding holes. So.
I try to help.
Yeah, you did help a little.
I took out something. I took out as much as you did. You took out like one. You had one shot that took out stuff.
One free. You took out one free. Trying to get some low percentage.
Well, you guys ready for the biggest one? Right before you ever sing?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you guys ready for what I'm about to do?
I don't know what you're gonna do, but I'm excited for it. I hate these putts. Zoot got it. Riser.
We're all tied. We're all tied. 1-1-1.
2-2-2.
2-2-2-2-2. Sorry. I have a feeling that Rabbi is going to get one of the best shots we've ever seen.
This is a disadvantageous time to go. But when you're
I think I'm going to watch position in there. Yeah, that was a good shot.
Yeah, it was.
It wasn't great. You fucking idiot. You just fucking help both of us.
Oh, wow.
Rabbi?
Awful.
One of the worst shots I've ever seen.
I mean, I don't know what you wanted me to do there.
Rise isn't a shit position.
No.
Yeah. Rise, you can get it in the next shot though. So I can Rabbi that. You just help Rabbi he got it in.
Oh.
don't want to game. Smack your ball when you hit the ball.
Tough shot.
Oh my god.
That was a tough shot, and he missed, folks. He came out.
Playing this game again.
Riser, you know you love it. You know you fucking love it. This is your hole. This is Riser's hole.
I fucking hate this one. Here's
I
this.
don't know how you never, how you can't even. I literally invested this way. Oh, dude, that's a good shot.
I wish this fucking. I wish this fucking. I wish this fucking hole was put on the registered sex offender list and put in fucking isolation for the rest of his life.
This hole sucks. Riser's up. Riser's in last place. Riser, you know it's your turn.
Did you know that I messaged you on Discord and you never responded?
When did you message me?
You didn't see my McDonald's message? I told you about it.
Not to my perhaps I didn't respond at all.
When's the last time you went to McDonald's?
We're back to the world.
That's a long time. That's good though.
But I do have a plan that is going to make Rabbi probably one of the most popular people in the world. There's
a McDonald's on every street in Australia. I swear to God.
Is it called McDonald's or is it called Macca's?
Go McDonald's.
So Macca's is just an informal nickname?
No, you're pronouncing it wrong. It's Marcus and some informal nickname now.
I almost got it in like 0 time on the top. But taking the bitch away and still fucking up. Zoo, you can make this shot. Not really.
No, we can't.
Get it through.
This is such a hard shot.
Oh my god.
It was the best decision I could have made.
Oh, what a shot.
Bro.
Go, 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 go.
Should I bump him in the neutral?
Bro, I had a 2-shot disadvantage.
I know. Why did you do that to yourself?
Tank it in, dude, and then Ryder won't get any points. Oh, no.
Oh!
Drop.
Oh, what a good shot.
2 shot, 3 shot. No.
That's good.
Dude.
It's good. I still talking Rabbi.
I beat Rabbi by 2 shots, and I was 2-shot disadvantage.
Well, what do you want me to do?
The good news is that anyone can win this.
Oh, Zoot and I are tied?
Water bomb.
You know what I think the best strategy is?
That right there?
No, can you get him one?
Protect me, Zoot. Oh, what a good water bomb. What a good water bomb.
The only problem with that is Rothschild going to do the same thing to me now.
No, he's going to try to slip it through. What a great shot.
Is there even any points in the company?
No. Water. Dude, what the fuck?
Yes.
What the fuck? That was a fucking
Phenomenal shot.
that was a newfie shot. Hit the tree.
What the fuck? Bullshit.
I think I might win.
I think you might as well.
Mark it up. If you get it into
This is a hard shot.
water.
How the fuck?
Dude,
Did I fuck up?
I could double water bump. I could double
If you water bump me, you just give me an advantage. I'm in a shit position anyway. Go ahead.
water bump.
Where is the double?
I thought it would be because he hit it into the water.
You gotta just help me. Because Raza can't win.
Yeah, he can.
I can try.
He can straight up win.
Why the fuck did you do that? Why?
I didn't really have a good
Just
shot.
give him Raza the game.
Water bump. Water bump.
You just give him Raza the game. Just give him Raza the game.
Double water bump.
Oh, double water bump.
Now Raza won.
You're right.
Oh, maybe he hasn't.
I wonder if you two fucking water bump.
No, I fucked up.
Yeah, that's Rabbi's last shot.
No, it's not. I still have one more.
Can get it.
Buddy, good luck. Off the tree. Off the tree again. Off the tree on the right.
Zoot to tie. Up the,
My iPad was fucking dead.
Oh my god. Fuck.
You guys are awful.
dude, I have more than twice as. Are you ready for another one?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was Raza's fucking shit. I fucked up.
I hate that hole. That water bumping shit drives me cray.
So,
Oh, that fucks me.
I'm working with a soul cow. I'm working with a soul cow company. The one that sells soul cows.
Unbelievable shot, dude.
Is that the greatest shot you've ever seen?
No, this is. Oh, that sucked.
Do you actually have a job or no?
Yeah.
Thank you for the hole.
You're welcome. Hit the ball.
I'll be making a lot of money this week.
Nice shot.
Alright, what are you doing?
Got to deal with a soul cow company.
Yeah, I know that part, dude. But what is your actual...
He's selling solar.
You didn't say that. You said he's working with this, selling the panels. I don't think they require his expertise to sell the panels.
I mean, it's pretty popular in California to do that. Yeah, they do. You go door to door, and you base.
Intelligent somehow.
I mean, we could just have Zoot answer the question.
It won't answer.
Look at this ball. It's gonna hit you. Psych. Why did you do that? Why didn't you just do something like this? Some kind of great shot. Some kind of great shot like that.
Dude, can you explain what the fuck the job is?
Helping them break into international clients.
Great.
Having people invest overseas into solar power in Australia. That's the job.
Oh no. Oh no.
Basically, I've been in contact with Chinese people that own land in Australia that want solar power, and I'm getting in touch with the solar power company and recruitment agency and speaking. I'm meeting with a specialist now.
What is your job title?
You have Chinese contacts.
Yeah.
Are they on? Do they live in? I mean, I take it they live in Australia.
They own property in Australia.
You know how, like, for business deals, people will take clients to, like, golf courses and play around with golf? If Zoom took his clients to, like, a mini golf course, it'd be like, God, this guy's fucking terrible.
Come on, baby. Well, what a good shot.
My ball.
I do have one guy. I do have one billionaire. Well, I don't know if he's a billionaire. He's a billionaire in Australian dollars. I don't know. Billionaire in US dollars.
Oh no.
He's a year older than me.
Sucking dicks.
E-commerce. They have multiple e-commerce brands. He has multiple e-commerce brands. What? That's stupid. That's stupid. The Audi was his most successful one. That's his most well-known one. It wasn't the one that made him rich.
Oh, what a good shot. That was not looking good. That was not looking good. But man, did it turn out perfectly. That's what I'm talking about. You have multiple souls?
Okay, let me ask you a question. If someone came to your door, you owned your house, and asked you to buy a solar panel, would you?
No.
Why not?
Because the house I live in already has solar.
If it didn't, would you?
I probably wouldn't go with the person who would knock on my door. I would probably research it myself and find the best contractor to do it.
Okay.
What if the best contractor was
If it was Zeus, I would be like, wow, Magnus Carlson, you want to install solar at my house? That's tight. Dude, Riser, that was a dog shit shot. I'm glad. Oh, and Zoot, with an amazing shot.
Wasn't that great?
Dude, it was great for me. No fucking way. Now, that,
What I don't like
now you need
is shots and then someone comes in and fucks you.
Wow.
Even though you're fucked in.
I'm guaranteed a That's what I plan to do.
You have to look where I hit the ball and copy my exact shot.
You guys are terrible.
Make it
By
under
the
the
way,
Make it under the other
you guys
shot.
are terrible.
No, that's not, no.
It's too short.
Good luck. Rabbi's
I just need a little bit of space. We've never all three been on that platform.
How did we all fuck up this shot?
I don't know.
By the way, this shot off is
hard. You get hard. No, lower and harder.
Dead man. By the way, I'm still gonna win.
Oh no. Major miss. Water bump? What a brilliant water bump, folks. What a brilliant water bump. Brilliant.
Do hard again.
Oh, yeah. By the way, Rising, you should make it in the shot. Rabbi's gonna
Oh, wait, I might be able to.
Rabbi, have I made it before from here?
No, I don't. Oh, what a shot.
No, you're too far away. Just aim for the platform. Iron on the platform. Bro, oh my god. You're giving Rabbi the game. You're literally just giving him the game.
He gave himself the game.
No, you need to bump him off this platform.
Collusion, folks. Collusion. When these two don't team up against me, I'm undefeated. For the win. Champion. Champion.
You didn't beat me.
I did beat you.
As far as I'm concerned, it's a one-on-one game.
You're like a little girl who doesn't get her way and quits right before the end. It's the biggest rage quit I've ever seen.
Fuck this. Fuck Rabbi.
Thank you. It was fun being the champion again. Collusion, though. You had Zoot as your muscle. Dude, he water bumped me like 15 times on the last hole.
I was not telling him to do that. He did that because you got in front of him. You got in his way.
You know.
You actually just helped him. How do you help his ball just progress further and get in the hole before you would have won? I didn't tell him at all.
Doug, I have a question for you. Why aren't you watching Kill Tony?
I have a question for you. Did you read my Discord message?
Okay, it was super long. I remember that. And I think I responded. Let's see.
You did not respond. Have you heard of the game Buckshot Roulette?
Oh no, I didn't respond. Dude, this is the longest fucking message.
Well, it's important. It's going to make you insanely the first half with the spacing is just explaining the game, but the game is a kid-friendly version of Buckshot Roulette.
I think it's hilarious. I'm in. Even though I don't know what the fuck Buckshot Roulette is, I'm in. So all you have to do is create it, and I'll do all the voices. I'll be like, go ahead, shitbag.
I mean, we want it to be a McDonald's game, so...
All right, go ahead. Go ahead, you loser bitch. How is it going to be a McDonald's game? That's what I don't understand.
We're going to partner with McDonald's. We're going to release these lemmings NFT plushies. The plushies are going to have a QR code. The QR code is going to take them to the AR kid-friendly version of Buckshot Roulette, which is very fun. Fun game. It's not violent. And people, Buckshot Roulette is already proven. People love that game. The game will work. And at McDonald's, you'll get this next generation toy that is a lot more engaging to people. It's going to make the kids want to come back to McDonald's so they can collect all the plushies and whatnot. And yeah.
Why wouldn't you do the same thing but with mini golf?
I was considering it, and they are mini golf. I mean, they're...
According to Zoot, it's the most popular game on Play-Doh.
Okay. I mean, I think it's maybe. I mean, it's possible to make an AR. Basically, I want to get a spraying field to outreach to running NFTs. In order to need to create these AR experiences with companies that benefit the company and give us exposure.
What happens in your AR game when you hit a tree? You could have like little McDonald's logos.
Yeah, everything in the AR game is just like a McDonald's logo.
There you go. That's actually a good idea. You would have that logo in front of somebody's face like a lot.
No, it is. It is. In the Find the Lemon game, the burrow, it'll be like you have to guess where the lemon is. You're playing against someone, you have these abilities that will help you. And depending on the company that's partnered with it, we can make the burrows that the lemon is hiding in it, like a McDonald's fry or something. And there'll be McDonald's sponsorship all over the games. It'll be popular because Buckshot Roulette is already very, very popular. This is an AR version, more exciting. And it's kid friendly, and it has Rabbi taunting you when you hit miracle shots.
I love it. Dog.
I started making it already on Unity.
Unity. All right.
I have the logic that will tell you if you hit a lemon, and it will generate a bunch of burrows and a bunch of lemons and give you abilities so far.
Are you proud of the work that you've put in on the game this far?
I put in 4 hours of work yesterday, roughly, and yeah, considering I've never developed a game and I thought it was going to be really, really difficult, it was actually manageable. It wasn't hard. I just asked DeepSeek to help me, and it just gave me all the code, and the code
Excellent. Is it going to make you a better mini golf player?
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I beat you 1-0 today. You placed it 1-1.
Okay. Okay, we can all live in that little fantasy land.
Are you gonna watch the hockey game on Thursday?
Is that the countries versus countries game?
Yeah. Canada, U.S. in the final on Thursday.
Who's going to win? Canada.
No, they lost to the U.S. in the first game, but there was like 3 fights in 9 seconds, and
I heard that.
it was very exciting.
Do you like hockey that much?
I used to play hockey for a lot, like I was like 16 or something. I played at like
Are you a good ice skater?
high level, like rep, double A or whatever, with second highest level.
Are you a good ice skater?
Yeah, you have to be to play.
No, you could play goalie and like be shit.
Okay, well that's an edge case, which is not applied to most times.
I got told today. Oh, what was it? I got told I had this really great compliment of Jehan, who is he's like a someone for like crypto. He's pretty big within Harry Potter, Bomb and Sonic Canino, and he did a shout out to me for my live stream today, and it brought people in. He had the nicest compliment to me that I've heard in a long time. It was really creative. He said like something like, "You are always on the brink of the bleeding edge of technology," or something like that. Anyway, I just thought that was really nice of him. And you said that I just used an edge case. Well, how do you like that? Dude, I can't believe you don't like Kill Tony.
What do you mean it's shit? Except for the William Montgomery part, a bunch of really terrible comedians. And then what blows me away is that they invite the comedians up to talk, and they all suck at talking. They're like, rarely is there anyone that's like funny that like comes up on stage and has a good conversation. I feel like they go up, and then Tony just starts like roasting them, and then everyone on stage just starts trying to like roast them. I don't know. I don't know. I'm glad you like it. I don't like it. I don't like Theo Vaughn either. Not my favorite comedian. A lot of people like him.
I don't think he's a very how would I put it? I've never seen
He just seems like a guy. He just seems like a person.
Yeah, like he kind of just I would say that he just kind of is dumb, and I think that plays to a certain mindset of people, and he's certainly found his niche. What I like him on is when he's with Joey Diaz, and the reason why I like that is because it's this I like when really diverse people are together because they bring all kinds of different backgrounds. And so Joey Diaz is like this East Coast, Cuban guy. And then Theo Vaughn's like this Southern guy. When they mesh together, they are really funny together. They did some podcasts. Their podcast, They're on Mushrooms, is one of the best podcasts that's ever happened. Not because they talk about anything like really intellectual, anything. They're just all hooked up. And I don't know. There's something comforting to me when I listen to Theo Vaughn on Joey Diaz's podcast. But the Joey Diaz podcast nowadays, I can't even fucking watch it. It's I'll need a bunch of them. If I'm going to get into something, it needs to have a bunch of shit. And I know you're going to say, what about William Montgomery? Dog, that thing, that was I'm not saying it was bad. I just watched his first one. He had all kinds of technical issues, which I get. He'll work through them, but I don't know. I like my William Montgomery when he's like yelling and being crazy and stuff, and when he's telling the truth, I don't even know if he's telling the truth. The funniest part of the entire podcast was the little tag at the end where it goes shh, and he's like, "Who the fuck said that?" Dun 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 dun. Is that one on all of them?
I'm not sure if it's on the more recent ones, but it's definitely on the ones at the beginning.
Okay, then that's some
Yeah, the clip from when he is angry. I also I love it when he's doing the angry bit.
Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny when there'll be some lady in the front row and he'll be like, "Shut up, you stupid bitch." and, and um and then he'll like rip into Red Band's mouth. I also like when he does some of his voices where he'll be like, why do you say that? Like basically like he'll like do like like just different impressions of people that aren't very good, but they're pretty funny. And yeah. Anyway, Joey Diaz started doing a podcast again. I think they have 12 of them done or something, and it's just not the same. They're in New York, they're not in LA. They're like Lee isn't the one who's producing it anymore, so he's just a guest. And I don't know, there's just something hilarious. They would do like so many drugs that they would have it all on camera, and it was just really, really funny. I don't know. I like. Oh yeah, it's on YouTube. Yeah, and it's on video. But like Joey Diaz is having like he has people in who he interviews, which is fine. But he's not a very good interviewer, and I don't know. I just like when he tells stories. Like, but I guess he's told all his stories in the podcast before, so you know, and he can't tell some of the stories that he once told. They're just even 10 years ago when he was telling them, they were not politically correct, but now they're definitely not politically correct. And yeah, I've got some Joe Rogans to watch. The one that I really like that I learned from which I learned a lot is Lex Friedman. Do you ever watch Lex Friedman podcast?
Yeah, I do. I've seen a few for sure. Yeah, Lex. I wish he had more personality.
Exactly, but dude. He's so dry.
A guy, but I was listening to hardcore.
Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree. He's so dry.
He's like the opposite of like Joey Diaz.
Exactly, but I do like them both. He gets really good.
I think that's like what like. Yeah, if you want to learn something, you can go Lex. But if you want to laugh, I like the laugh thing together.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you on that. He gets really serious guests, like politicians and AI people and stuff, professors, and that's good.
I tried to watch one a few days ago on Deep Seek. It was a 5-hour episode, but the guy that's talking about it was too boring, and I switched to something else.
I might start watching those again. I've been watching these Kill Tonys though, like you said. Have you seen them all? I've seen them all. Like at least I don't think they have the first 250 episodes, to my knowledge, online. They only have like the more recent 250 episodes, and I've watched them. There are like 700, I should say. Maybe I've watched a lot. I don't know if I've watched 500 of them, but whatever ones they have that have the video available, I've watched. But they don't have the very early days on there, and I think it's just because they might have just said words that are, not allowed or whatever. They weren't very politically correct. I'm not sure, but pardon me. I do have. I have just gotten into this groove where I can just turn it on It's really funny, and I can just listen to it and fall asleep to it or whatever. Just have it on in the background. Um, a lot of people know it too, so when they're watching me, it's recognizable. I there are I don't know.
I think you should explore. I mean, I guess it's kind of hard if you specifically need a video podcast. But
Yeah.
audio podcasts are good because you're not.
Oh,
watching
dude,
the
audio
video
podcasts are
90
great.
minutes.
Yeah, but I can't watch them because I need the video. Um, I mean that's what's like on behind me. But yeah, dude, I get into some audio podcasts. One of my favorite. I love.
Put some like flying through space thing or whatever.
I could do that.
Love documentary.
I could do that, but I like looking at something too. Even though I don't really watch these things, like it's really big behind me, but it's really small from when I look at it. So it's kind of neat though that I watch these podcasts sometimes, and it'll take me at least Kill Tony a few times to watch them to actually put everything together. Like they'll be making fun of somebody's weight or something, but I won't really be paying attention to it. I'll just be listening to what they're saying, and so then I'll kind of have to look up and see like, okay, what. Why are they making fun of this person or whatever? When I first started watching a podcast, I didn't like it. I felt that they were taking cheap shots at everybody, and the only people that they kept having up were like people with mental challenges. And I was like, why do they have? I thought he was just literally having like people with mental issues come on and just making fun of them. But it turns out that some of the people who have mental challenges are really, really funny. Some of them are not, and I don't know why he has them on anymore. I think, I don't know, he might feel sorry for them, or he just likes having these like regulars who are whatever. But he does. I mean, like, do you think Cam Patterson's funny?
I don't know who that is.
He's from Orlando. He's like a young.
Oh, have you seen the Bobby Brown podcast? Oh wait, no. Wait. It's not Bobby Brown.
Bobby Lee?
Is it Bobby?
Bobby Brown, like the husband of Whitney Houston? The husband of Whitney Houston? Oh, that other Brown guy? I mean, I shouldn't say it like that. Danny Brown. Yeah, exactly. I didn't mean it like his color. I meant by his last name. I've seen Danny Brown on Kill Tony a lot, but no, I haven't seen his podcast. Is it good?
It's not bad. I think Danny Brown is entertaining and worth watching and funny. So I would recommend that.
Dude, there's a podcast. I don't recommend it.
Ari Shaffir has his podcast.
I don't find him that funny. Okay, so there's a podcast. It's been going a long time called The Fighter and the Kitten. It's with Brendan Schwab and Brian Callen. They're like Joe Rogan's guys. And it was once pretty popular, but it has just kind of devolved into them just not really caring or anything. And the subreddit, has just totally turned on them and just makes fun of them with everything they say. So the shows don't get a lot of views because nobody cares about the show, but the Reddit is extremely popular and they just make fun of these guys for everything they do. And I don't watch that. They don't have anything to bring. They're two really boring guys. They're not like super interesting or whatever. They're not really funny, but the Reddit is just absolutely hilarious. And so if you ever want to be entertained by a subreddit, it's that. When it comes to Kill Tony, I've like watched them through the ones that are online enough that it's I guess one reason why I like it is because it's not very topical. I mean, like, yeah, they talk about things in politics and stuff, but like when I watch Joe Rogan, if I watch old Joe Rogans and they're talking about the election, it's just kind of a waste of my time because I already know what happened. I know that it's not really relevant anymore or whatever. But like Lex Friedman, they're not like who I was talking, I think, with Caspian C about this. Like there are some podcasts that basically could take place in like a bubble. And like, I mean, really, the best podcast. Have you ever heard um, I think it's Rise of the Mongols by Dan Carlin?
I know that's
It's a hardcore history podcast.
is Carlin the comedian.
No, that's George Carlin. Dan Carlin does the hardcore history podcast. He's been on Joe Rogan. He's probably like the best historian who does a podcast that there is. And his
Oh, I think I know. Yeah.
I've listened to that. It's not Rise of the Mongols, but it's something like that. I've listened to it a few times. The thing is, it's not video. So even if it just had him reading it, I would turn it on. Like I'd be watching those things all the time. Oh, the other thing is they're not free anymore. Like they used to be on Spotify, but they're so good and they're so in demand that you have to pay for them on his website. But they're phenomenal. I also there's this one that I really like that I used to listen to when I fall asleep a lot. It's called the Pirates Podcast. It's just about pirates. I like pirates. I like history a lot, so I'll listen to that a lot. It's very good. And then another. Well, this isn't. This isn't. This is different. So something. And the thing is with podcasts, I like to fall asleep to the non-visual ones, and I've been getting into just recently. I'm really into alien abductions, like really into them, because I take them very seriously, and I recognize that um, they're a real occurrence that happened to people, and that's how I learn a lot about alien civilizations and their technology and stuff. And I know that might not be for everybody, but alien abductions, I don't understand why those people aren't taken seriously in society. I don't understand it. They have like they make movies about these people's lives. The Travis Walton encounter, he has a movie written about him called like Fire in the Sky or something like that. Um, but it's like I mean like the Betty and Barney Hill abduction is like the first major abduction that took place. I've started to memorize the dates that this took place. It took place September 19th, 1961, in New Hampshire, out like north of Portsmouth, New Hampshire. And they were coming back. The story is this, and I've learned these stories really well. Okay, so we have Betty and Barney Hill. Betty was like 42 years old. Barney was 39 years old. Betty was white. Barney was black. They were an interracial couple during a time when interracial couples weren't really popular, and they were had driven to like Niagara Falls, and then they drove to Montreal. But there was going to be a hurricane on the East Coast, so they wanted to get back so they could trip short in Canada. On their way home, they were driving through these like just on the highway in their car with their dog, and they started seeing this like light in the sky that they thought was like maybe maybe the moon, or maybe it was a star or something, but it kept coming closer and closer. Basically, these things like landed in a field, and it caused Barney, the driver, to get out of his car and to approach them. And like what's really interesting to me is they have like a hierarchy. These aliens have a hierarchy. They have like windows. Like why would they need windows for their ship or whatever? And like how strong are those windows? And like if they're flying at tens of thousands of miles or whatever. Basically he approached it, and they got back into the car because he was scared or whatever. And then they continued to drive or something like that. And then the craft flew over their car and started making noise in their car. And then they just had like missing time from there. And there's maybe another part where the craft like landed in the road and something like that. I don't remember exactly that. But anyway, they had like 35 minutes of missing time, actually like 2 hours of missing time, and 35 miles in their journey that they couldn't account for. They just didn't remember any of it. But basically they were abducted, taken onto the craft, and they had experiments done on them, like around their genitalia, and like when Betty was leaving, she really wanted to take something from this alien um, civilization with her to be able to prove this story. And like they had this like star book that she was going to take, but some of the aliens did not like the leader wanted to give it to her, but the other aliens did not want there to be any evidence of what they did, so she wasn't able to take it. Anyway, they get back in their car and they start driving. The next day, they're just like confused as to what happened. They weren't going to talk about it with anybody, and it's not like they ever made any money from this. Um, they but Betty called her sister, and her sister recommended like talk to her neighbor who was a physicist. Now this is 1961, so it's not like there's the internet or anything like that. And they recommended to see if their car had any radiation. And while the regular part of the car did not, the hood where there were some like indentations from this craft did, and the craft like basically made sounds on their trunk, and whenever they put a compass there, the compass would go like crazy, and so they reported this to to the local um, Air Force base, and then they were interviewed about it, and a very famous government agency, like infamous, basically known as Project Blue Book, that took down their information and didn't really do anything with it. But and then Barney ended up dying at like age 46 or something like that. Betty ended up dying in like 2004, so she lived to be like an older lady, maybe 2006 or something like that. And basically was just like they never made any money on this. They actually I remember. So they didn't remember what happened to them, but the what ended up allowing them to remember this was they did hypnosis, and through hypnosis they were able to get some of the details out a little bit better. And that's one of the stories. Another one is really famous. His name's Travis Walton. These are like the two biggest cases probably ever of alien abduction. This took place on November 11th, 1975. I'm sorry, apologies. November 5th, 1975.
Have you watched this Stevie Weeby podcast?
What is that?
You should watch it. You'll like it. It's one of my favorite podcasts.
How much does it have to do? How much does it have to do with alien abductions?
He talks about aliens a lot.
Okay, it's called Stevie Weeby.
Yeah. Type it out.
Hold on, I can find it. Stevie Weeby.
Steve Weeby, like Bumblebee.
Steve Weeby. Stevie Weeby?
Yeah. There's a lot of E's. S-T-E-E-B-E.
I got you. He's also known as Kangwao.
Probably, yeah. Called the Stevie Weeby Show.
All right, I'll have to check him out. I see that he just had Theo Vaughn on. Did you not like that?
He has a bunch of episodes, but I find Stevie Weeby hilarious. He also, Jeremiah Watkins. He's been on for a minute.
Let me see his face. I know the name.
He's played like the trumpet and shit and been on like the side instruments.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe another guest too. I don't find Jeremiah personally that funny, but they have a podcast together called Scissor Bros, and I find that one, well, like the two of them are good too.
Do you like?
But if you want more Stevie Weeby content,
Do you like Casey Rocket? Do you like Casey Rocket?
No, his stand-up sucks.
But do you like him on the William Montgomery show?
Yeah, when he's talking to William, it's amazing.
Does William interview people?
He just has guests on and they talk about whatever. There's no structure.
All right. Well, I'll have to check those out. Again, I watched the first one and it was pretty lame.
I haven't even seen the first 30, but I know that from 30 onwards.
Oh, so you consider yourself a William Montgomery fan and you haven't even seen his first podcast? Dog, what kind of fan are you?
I've explained this to you 7 times.
Oh, is this part of the special basket of William Montgomery podcast that you're saving for a rainy day?
Yeah, you don't just listen to the whole Michael Jackson album in one sitting.
Yes, you do. That's what people do with albums.
No, you gotta save a bit.
Okay. Is there a reason why you chose the first 30 to savor?
Because that's when I found out about it.
Oh, okay. So you haven't even been a William Montgomery fan since birth?
No, I have.
Okay. I'll believe you. All right. Thanks for cutting off my Travis Walton encounter. I was telling you the date. It was November 5th, 1975. He was in northern Arizona. He was a logger. They made a movie about this. Anyway, I really like when they describe like what it's like in a fucking alien craft. Like, it's very metallic. The chairs are like smaller than like normal chairs, and they're not like there's not a lot in there. I mean, but they're like tables. It's very like surgical and sterile, and I don't know. I find it interesting.
I don't know if it's hard to believe that stuff for me.
Dog, I know you just don't know as much on the topic as I do, and I'm not saying that in a demeaning way. It's like if we were to take the total amount of time we've listened to alien shit, yours is probably like 10 hours. It's not that long, maybe 20 hours, and mine is like 2,000 hours. So it's just like I'm super into it, and I know how it works, and you're still at that point of like skepticism, like, hey, I don't even know if this is real. So I get that. And it's probably similar to
My knowledge of William Montgomery.
I knew you were going to say that, but that's not true. You didn't know where William Montgomery went to college. You did not know what kind of car William Montgomery has. You did not know what William Montgomery's girlfriend looks like. You did not know what. I looked it up though, and I found. And you're the one who said she's a cam model. She's super hot, and she's just like.
I did not say that.
You did too. You said she's a cam model. You said she's a cam model. Yes, you did. You said she's a cam model and something else, an e-girl.
No, I didn't. I said I didn't know what she looked like.
No.
So now caught you in a lie.
No. Roll back the tape. No, roll back the tape. Roll back the tape. No, absolutely not. I remember I asked you, is she hot? And you're like, oh yeah, she's super hot. Maybe you said she's a cam model and an e-girl, something like that. You were just making a joke. I know you were making a joke. And I'm like, really? Is she on the podcast a lot? And then you're like, no, actually, she's never on. They never show her. I don't know what she looks like. It was something like that. And it happened like a week ago. But you did say, because I was like, William dates a cam model? Like that doesn't seem like in his personality. But that's okay. And then I was able to see her. I think the only thing about her online is when he paints his toenails rainbow colors and he's showing them to the camera. She gets caught on camera for like 3 frames. I mean, it's like looking at like Bigfoot. It's like not very good quality. That's a good one. What are your thoughts on Bigfoot, Riser?
Blurry Loch Ness Monster.
What are your thoughts on Bigfoot?
I'm gonna go make my AR game.
Dog. Okay, but before you go do that, what are your thoughts on Bigfoot?
I believe in Sasquatch, not Bigfoot.
Are they the same thing?
Bigfoot is Sasquatch.
Yeah, it's also known as Yeti.
I have Bigfoot and Sasquatch are essentially the same creature, but Sasquatch being the name used in the Pacific
Northwest. Exactly.
Native American.
And Yeti's the one that's used in Asia, but they're all the same thing. Dog, you consider yourself a Sasquatch believer and you didn't even know this? This is like the first thing they teach you in Bigfoot school is that Sasquatch, Yeti, and Bigfoot.
Sasquatch is a much better name.
Yeti, I think, is pretty cool.
Yeah,
It's
Yeti's better than. Are also called Yeren and Almas.
okay.
Almas in Turkish folklore, Yeren in Chinese folklore.
Oh, very cool.
And the Australian Yowie, who's done Yowie.
Do you believe this thing is real?
I saw this one. Was it you that sent me it? Maybe. I think I just found it on Facebook. Interview with these guys talking about Bigfoot, and I don't remember anything that said, but yeah, I don't know. I think it's folklore. It doesn't sound like. I feel like they would have been documented. They were real, like grizzly bears and all the other 9 trillion things that we've identified.
So do you think Bigfoot is real? Yes or no?
Can't say for sure. Do I believe there's a probability of him being real? Yeah. Do I believe there's a probability of him not being real? Yes. Do I think there's more probability of him not being real?
My big thing is on this topic. I don't know. It's something that I've studied. Probably, if I've spent like 2,000 hours on aliens, maybe more than that. Probably more than that. I've spent. Well, if you count coast to coast, then I'm at like 10,000 hours of aliens. But probably more than 10,000 hours. But when it comes to Bigfoot, I'm probably at, I don't know, 100 hours. Like I haven't put in that much time into researching it. But the thing is, we have trail cams now that see like all kind of deer and bears and bunnies and all that other shit. But it never see like you would think that you'd get a really good version of it on a trail cam, but you just don't. And that's always been a question that I've had. I've seen some video though.
Aliens, there's at least some evidence of Bigfoot.
Every single day, you can go on Reddit and see UFOs in the sky every single day. Now, can you see them landed? No, but there are many famous cases. The most famous is like this one in Zimbabwe of an entire school that had an alien encounter, and they've gone back this happened like 30 years ago, and they've gone back and done follow-up interviews with these people, and they all have the same story. It's not, and they were like kids then, and it's not like even any one of them is like, no, we made this up. No, it's nothing like that. They're all like very serious about it, and so there are like really good like tales like discussions like that. There's not the same on Bigfoot, but I like Loch Ness Monster. That one kind of came out as a hoax, but and there's never been like really good
Might as
foot.
well be in the same. They might as well be in the same category. Loch Ness and Bigfoot.
Dude, I saw some picture, like they talk about baby Bigfoot. There's also, you're going to hate this part of it. You're going to hate this. You are going to hate when I say this. But there is some kind of strange connection between Bigfoot and UFOs. There are books on it, and there are like documentaries on it. Like, there might be, I mean, think about all of the different kind of creatures that could be out in the universe. At least one of them looks like Bigfoot. There's like almost without a doubt. Sure, there are some that look reptilians. Sure, there are some that look like greys. Some look like humans. But there's going to be one that looks like Bigfoot. And if those ever came...
Some theories that say like a long time ago, the giants were much larger than
And I believe that. If you look at one of the reasons why the Smithsonian Institution was founded, and like some of the pictures that they have of these like giant people, it's right. Okay, so let's take those cases. We have, well, you and I looked up the statistics on deer accidents in North America, and it's like, I don't know, 100,000 a year, some crazy number. But not one of those people hits a Bigfoot. And I mean, there are theories that like Bigfoot can sense electronics, so that when people come up with like a camera or something, he just knows what's going on. But then again, there are some devices like, I don't know, old like self-developed. Well, it really gets to the Patterson. The Patterson Gimli, I think it's called the Patterson Gimli. Like the most famous. Did you know that? I think it's the second most famous. Like the second most famous video, at least for the Western world, is the Patterson Gimli footage. That's that one. Like, if all I have to do is say, do you know that one video of a Bigfoot and it's like walking away into the woods? Do you know what one I'm talking about? Happened in the 1960s. Dude, have you ever seen Bigfoot? Okay, well, this one's pretty good. I mean, it's been studied quite a lot. Anyway, it's a very famous case. I personally, I don't know what to do with that one. That one is kind of one of those questions that it's got me stumped. And if you were to say to me, do you think they exist? I've seen some other footage, more recent footage. I saw some yesterday from someone in like Massachusetts, and it looked like an orangutan in like the woods, like just like a baby Bigfoot. But nowadays people can put on suits and like just get their friends to go out in the woods and then just take video of them. So the older the footage is, I feel the more legitimate generally it is, but or robotics. Yeah, but I mean, it's hard to get a robot into the woods. Anyway, what I wanted to. So, do you refer to Bigfoot as Sasquatch? All right, and like you're like in ground zero for Sasquatch, aren't you? Have you ever thought that you saw a Bigfoot?
Yeah, I've seen one before.
Did you use a bear scare on it?
It's not a bear. I don't know.
So,
I think it works.
so we need something. we need some kind of. We need some kind Bigfoot scare. Yeah, what do we call it? We'll come up with it.
Sasquatch.
Something like that. Yeah. Bye bye Bigfoot. Whatever you want to call it.
I think it's a good brand for like a company.
Well, they've got that beef jerky, Sasquatch beef jerky, and then Yeti coolers. I've heard that they're gonna call the new. Have you heard this? The Utah hockey team, the Yetis.
That has a good little jingle to it, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think of Utah and the Yeti, but nevertheless, I guess. I mean, it works. I think. Utah Yeti. Oh, I got you. Yeah, it does. Let me see if that's.
Can that be pronounced It could be pronounced like, is there any other word that starts with
Uterus? Uterus? Uranus?
Yeah. If it starts, is that a rule? If it starts with
Dude, get this. Utah Yetis refused by trademark office as NHL team name. Oh, so they're not gonna go for the Yetis. Let's see. This is from ESPN. Utah is refused by trademark office as NHL trade name. Why? Utah Hockey Club said they could announce a permanent name and identity before the 2025-2026 NHL season, despite having Utah Yetis refused by the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office. Since acquiring Utah's NHL team, we have been carefully evaluating possibilities for the permanent identity of the team. While working within the complicated world of trademarks and intellectual property, President of Hockey Operations Chris Armstrong said in a statement on Thursday. As first reported by Ryan Miller of KSL.com in Utah, the USPTO rejected a trademark application for the Utah Yetis, because of the likelihood of confusion for consumers or other companies and brands that use that name. In a memo, I don't get that. What, that fucking cooler company? In a memo dated January 9th, the USPTO wrote that the word Utah is generic descriptor that renders the wording Yetis as the more dominant element of the mark. The patent office said that Utah Yeti also wouldn't be accepted because the singular or plural form of the registered mark is essentially identical in sound, appearance, meaning, and commercial impression, and thus the marks are confusingly similar. What? Utah and Yeti don't really sound the same. Utah Hockey Club was seeking to use Utah Yetis on a variety of clothing items. The USPTO said a database search turned up a number of third-party marks registered for use in connection with the same or similar goods and or services as those of both applicant and registrant in this case. Among the parties, I was just going to say, I bet it's at Yeti Coolers. Among the parties was Yeti Coolers, LLC, which makes drink coolers and clothing. The memo was a non-final office decision. Utah Hockey Club has 3 months to respond. Utah Hockey Club is the first season playing in Salt Lake City.
How can they trademark the word Yeti? The word.
You can trademark a word in the United States.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, dog.
How's that even? I get it. It's like that's bullshit.
I agree.
Like, if anything, it's going to help their brand because people will type in Debbie into a search engine.
There was a fan vote on a permanent name for the team with 6 finalists: Utah Blizzard, Utah Hockey Club, Utah Mammoth, Utah Outlaws, Utah Venom, and Utah Yeti. It was widely expected, even among Utah players, that Yeti or Yetis would eventually win out. But there are clearly trademark hurdles for the team in getting there. We will continue to involve.
Call it the gallery, then. Call it the gallery.
Dude, I don't understand why they just don't buy that cooler company. I'm sure it's pretty expensive, but it's a good name. I'm a fan. They'll always be the Yetis to me.
Seeing up to the malarkey that their name is like, does that mean that no company, no one else, it doesn't, like, they're a hockey team, not a cooler company.
Right, but they sell. They're gonna sell.
It's like saying it like, oh, they're a Yeti cooler company. This one is like Bob Lazar Yeti cooler company. It's the Bob Lazar and friend. It's like it's still very different than the other one.
I agree.
Plus, this is not even
Here's how these things work. It's about the Yeti cooler company paying the people in the patent office, or their kids, or some other politician associated with the patent office, in order for them to have this stance. If that makes sense.
Yeah, so the people, I think the Yeti cooler people have big pockets to discuss their race.
Exactly. Yeti cooler company values.
Well, I can't launch any company with the word Yeti in it. That seems like absolutely.
No, you can. You can. It just can't be in the same industry as the Yeti cooler company.
Oh, and it's because Utah would be selling.
Exactly. Well, they'd be selling like cups. That's probably the biggest overlap. So you'd have a Utah Yeti's cup that was made by Rubbermaid, and there's a confusion that, is that a Yeti cup? Well, no, I mean, it's a Utah Yeti's cup, but it's not a Yeti cup. When I would have, I mean, I'm sure somebody thought of this, to negotiate with that company and be like, look, we will only put, for like 5 years or 10 years or whatever, any cup that we sell will be a Yeti cup or whatever. I mean, it's just, people like that name. It won, and the players wanted it as well. It's worth. Okay, so
Venom isn't trademarked, and the other one isn't trademarked.
Well, not.
There's a snake hockey player.
Yeah, it does.
Utah Garden snake.
No, it has a lot of snakes in like southern Utah. It's all desert.
Oh, and all the snakes. Yeti snakes. If you call them the Yeti snakes.
I mean, yeah, they probably would work. There isn't a major North American sports franchise.
Brand, no, there's not a cup brand.
Okay, so the Yeti cooler company is worth $1.5 billion, which is probably about the same value as that, probably a little more than that hockey team.
Probably a lot more.
Right. Let's look that up. Utah Hockey Club value. It is worth. Oh wow! Wait, no. Organization value. $1.2 billion. So it's like similar to being. They'd have to like double their investment and buy that hot and buy that.
That's
Cool.
a lot of. Yeah, I don't know why they want to partner with them.
I don't either. But maybe the Yeti cooler. Well, then there's the other aspect of this as well. That the Yeti cup company or whatever cooler company might have deals with all the other, with many of the other brands out there, and they don't want to lose that business. Like, the LA Kings and the Montreal Canadiens and all that.
Yeah. I mean, gotta be nice with the show.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand why they wouldn't just say, look, we want to be the Utah Yetis, but whatever this cooler company makes, we just won't make that stuff. Or if we do, it will be Yeti cups or whatever. I mean, I'm sure somebody thought of that, but I don't know.
I don't know if it's because like something, like a name of a hockey club, like they can't literally put the names of their hockey clubs on the cups because someone put the names.
Exactly. Maybe it was a real Yeti. Maybe there's a real Yeti that owns that company, and they don't want they don't want people knowing them.
They call themselves a Bigfoot.
Now, I don't know why they wouldn't do that. I mean, just
Utah Sasquatch.
Utah Sasquatch is fine, but then they've got the beef jerky company.
Yeah, but then all they have to do is just not sell beef jerky.
But the thing is, that Sasquatch company, that they make like they'll put their brand on sweatshirts and stuff. I think so too. Or why not be the Utah Bigfoots, Big Feet, the Utah Bigfoot, the Utah the Utah Sasquatch is okay. I don't think that's bad. It probably would be better for Seattle Sasquatch would be tight. I know they're the Kraken, but Seattle Sasquatch, that would have been a really cool name.
Every team name should just be a derivative of the word Sasquatch.
I like it. Maybe more people will watch hockey. Dude, I know you're not. Are you a basketball fan at all?
No, but I do have to make my AR game.
Dude, go make your AR a game. Get the fuck out of here. I didn't even want to talk to you about Sasquatch anyway. Psych. I could talk to you about Yetis all night, big dog. But go make your game. Excellent. Let me know when you need me to record Smack Talk.
Oh yeah, I think that'll take it over the edge once these little kids are finally want to hear the Rabbi voice.
Oh, for sure, dog. For sure. Absolutely. I think kids will love it. All right, I'm back to Kill Tony. Enjoy yourself. Thanks for joining my arena. All right, you better have some good alien shit. Peace.
Boy, you never know what you're gonna get down here.
Make some noise for your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen. It's Matt Rivas. Matt Rivas.
Hey, my name's Matt. You guys ever met a Mexican Jewish person before? Yeah, I got a cousin, dude. He's Mexican and Jewish. His name's Kike. Spelled kike for some people. I don't know why. I love Keeks, man. Like, he's so Mexican. He works construction, but so Jewish. He only accepts payment like bonds and shit. He's a genius, man. He's an entrepreneur. He did all this while managing a coffee shop called Hebrews. Bro, he's so Mexican and Jewish, dude. He built tunnels for both sides. Imagine a narco with a gold gun and some pigtails. Jesus Christ. I love Keeks, man. Keeks is dope. Keeks is chill as fuck. You know, we're older now. You know, he's an idiot. I try to ask him about his whole take on the Israel thing. You know what he said? He's like, oh, yo, Israel, yeah, in the back right now. He's making tortillas. Yeah, man. You know, man, I'm a simple man, though. I'll end it there. I'm done.
Matt Rivas talking about his Mexican Jewish. Is a cousin or a friend? You said?
Just a cousin.
Cousin. Is it real?
Nah, man, it's just a bit.
Right. How long you been on stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years. Where you from?
You're from Austin.
Born and raised?
Yes, sir.
Wow. What do you do for a living?
I work at a smoke shop.
Okay.
Yeah, here in town, right down the street.
Okay.
That's
How long you been doing that for?
Actually, I'm about to start tomorrow, man.
You haven't even started yet. Absolutely incredible. Did they know that you're going to start working there?
Yeah. Actually, I talked to them today, smoked a blunt with them. They're like, you're hired?
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, really? I was like, that's it?
Amazing. When's the last time you had a job before tomorrow?
Like a week, man. I got fired on my day off like 2 weeks ago.
You got fired on your day off a couple weeks ago. What was that job?
I was a server at this waffle shop.
Okay.
It's not Waffle House.
Right. No, the Waffle House. You'd be the fucking CEO. It's just a random Austin waffle shop.
Yeah, I don't want to shout them out.
Right.
You know, it's a spot. It's like ran by a bunch of Mormons. They're cool people. They're great people. Fired me up.
Okay. What did they say they fired you for?
I didn't show up for work one day.
Okay.
And then
that'll do it.
You know how it is.
No, I do know how.
Y'all never got fired.
No, I've been fired.
Nobody's got fired?
I've been fired that way from a lot of fast food restaurants in my time. I was at Subway. I was at McDonald's. I was at some ones you don't have over here.
Like what?
Billy Baxter's Cafe. It was run by Chinese people, and they wanted me to be the face of it because they thought it was weird for Chinese people to have a cafe. And it was just like 6 old ladies who would sit in the middle and frown at me. They owned it. They would just sit and frown at the fat white boy who can't be charismatic enough.
Were they?
Who's laughing now, Billy Baxter's Cafe? No, they went out of business.
And that was in Australia?
Sweet Adelaide, Australia. But I think you're a charismatic man, and I think you can do better than a smoke shop. I think you'll go further than that.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Also, I find the smoke shop weird and disturbing. I don't like them.
They're a little unsettling.
They're fucking in vans all over the street, peddling marijuana to young people. I thought it was illegal in Texas, and they're standing on the street trying to get people high. That's a push-up. Next thing you know, they'll be murdering some guy's autistic brother. I like the set. I
appreciate you, man.
You're welcome. You were the first act in a long time that I wasn't worried was going to die soon or was currently tripping.
That was me last time I was up here.
I'll take over. So you've done it before? What did we have you do last time you were on the show?
I was actually tripping, man. I was literally tripping.
Oh, you...
this conversation. I bet that, and I've got a couple of points to make, so bear with me, that everybody sitting in this room has been affected or touched by, in their personal life, by some, either themselves or a close family member that has fallen into addiction. But
You crazy player.
I know. Hey, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Do you have a girlfriend or anything?
I did.
What happened?
I'm not talented enough.
In the bedroom?
How'd you know?
Come on now.
Takes one to know one.
No, I'm terrible. Right there.
I fucking get it, bro. This guy gets it. He gets it.
Was it the Billy Baxter's in Arena Fair?
No, it closed down. It was in Adelaide Arcade. Why? Have they still got one there?
Well,
You looking at
we
my-
happen to read a Yelp review from Billy Baxter's Cafe. The food is consistently good. The breakfasts are terrific. But oh my goodness, the coffee is bad. 2 stars. It's weak, gray, soapy, and unpalatable. A double shot results in brown coffee, but bitter to the point of being undrinkable. Does the machine need a good clean out? Does the staff need lessons in temperature control? A weird, chubby, red-headed man in a beard greeted us, which is strange because it seemed to be owned by Asian women who angrily stared at him from the front windows. 2 stars.
After all the beautiful hosting work I was doing, you do it. You stitched me up.
But you have to admire how long it takes Red Band to type words properly. I said, Billy Baxter Cafe Yelp. I look over, he goes, there is nothing. And I look, and he typed in Billy Bass. Literally just B-A-S-S. So we had a whole thing here. It's really tough. And then he spelled Baxter O-R at the end. There's a lot that goes on. It is a thankless job hosting this constantly sinking
I was
ship.
having great fun.
I know. The band plays while the ship sinks. It's the Titanic. All right, you fucking nerd. What are you? You're Mexican, right?
Yeah.
100%?
I'm 95. I'm a little Asian. Just
Okay.
A little Japanese.
Little Japanese. Look at that.
Barely. You see the eyes.
So you love all kinds of rice, is that correct?
Dude, now yeah.
Okay. What are your parents like?
Like they're both Mexican like me. It's just like one dude.
What does your dad do for work?
He works for the city actually.
What does he do for the city?
He's like an HR representative for like the APD and stuff like that.
Oh wow, that's incredible. How about your mom?
Yeah.
What does she?
She works for the state.
Wow, look at your governmented up family.
I know. Oh, I know. It's crazy. Right? Doing this.
What else do you do for fun, Matt?
Smoke weed.
It seems like a thing. How old are you?
24.
24. That makes sense.
About to turn 25 in 2 months.
Yeah, that's how age works.
I know.
You'll never believe what happens after that.
Oh.
Another birthday about a year later. Fuck. Yep, just a few months. All right. Well, nothing else crazy about you, Matt? I'm getting a feeling close to finding something out, but I'm not asking. You ever been arrested?
Me? Nah, I haven't.
Me? You don't get that very often here. Wait, who, me? Suspicious answer. Yeah, you're the one being interviewed.
No, I would never get arrested. Why would Matt get arrested?
What?
No, I would never get arrested.
You talk about yourself in the third
I
person?
did.
That might have been what was missing. Do you often talk about yourself in the third person?
When I feel uncomfortable, yes. When he feels uncomfortable.
All right, Matt. There's nothing else crazy we should know about you before I get you out of here?
Not much, man. Just doing comedy, trying to stick with it, working.
You're not working.
Tomorrow.
Start
I got starting
at a
shift
smoke
tomorrow.
shop,
Yes.
which is literally fucking nothing.
No, it's a weed and stuff. It's a nice spot. It's classy, established. It's on 5th Street. Classy. No.
There are no classy smoke shops. There's always a little woman who looks like she's emaciated. She's going to fall down.
Or it's a woman that looks like James.
That's true.
You go to the east side, these chicks get hairy.
It's what marijuana can do to you. I want you to turn your life around. Who knows what you could achieve if you put that down?
Can't imagine. Look at me.
What do you like to do after you get super duper high? What are some things that you do?
Big munchie guy. Big munchies. Love eating munchies. Make stupid ass sandwiches.
Like what? What's a stupid sandwich?
I made a like I like to get spam. Custom spam up.
Shit.
Put a slivers, a Kraft single on there.
Oh.
Toast some bread, wheat bread, preferably better for the digestive system.
Not really, but go ahead. Literally not.
And then I like to put some honey mustard, maybe some Dijon mustard on there. Maybe a little mayo.
You said that was a crazy sandwich. That was the most sane sandwich I've ever heard described.
Well, we don't eat that on a regular basis here. Where you from? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Spam sandwich is a delicacy in Australia. All right, Matt, here's a little joke book. Not a lot of catches tonight. He did it. Hi. Hi and bye. Matt Rivas. All right. It's an interesting, I've given out no big joke books tonight. A fun fact. 0 big joke books. Only the golden ticket winners have pulled their weight tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next bucket pull. It's Shiva Ari. Shiva Ari.
Howdy. A little bit about myself. Watch a lot of porn. You guys watch porn? Yes? Good. I mean, I'm not watching so much porn that, I'm commenting on the videos. Yeah. But I'm reading the comments. That's kind of where I'm at. You know what? The one thing I do like about porn, nobody is ever like, the book is better. I do like that about porn. Nobody's like, Ass Blasters 3 was better in the magazine, right? I like doing a lot of porn jokes, mainly because I'm a millennial. You know what I'm saying? We're not sensitive about sex, but we're sensitive about other things, right? Like, if you want to describe millennials, we're kind of like the generation of eating ass and peanut allergies. That's us. Which you gotta hope, hopefully those two rows don't cross, right? All right. That's like Tony having to go to the hospital because Red Band ate a peanut butter sandwich,
All right, I'm going to stop you right there, Shiva. Shiva, welcome. You've been on this show before?
Yeah, twice.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely, welcome. That was something. How long have you been on stand-up?
10 years coming up right now.
God almighty, this is a wild night tonight.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
Pretty much this, man. Yeah.
You make a living doing this?
It's not a living, but
how do you survive?
I'm alive.
How do you survive? How do you pay your rent? How do you get food?
What is rent?
Okay. So tell us about that. I
don't really pay rent.
How do you not pay rent?
Parents' house, girlfriends.
You stay at the parents' house still?
No. I'm here now. Yeah, I live here now.
You are here now?
Yes, sir.
You are here?
Like at the mothership. Yes, sir.
How do you not pay rent while being here?
Fuck, you got me. I do pay rent now.
Okay.
But that just happened 2 months. I just moved here 2 months ago, so yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how much are you generating from your stand-up comedy? How much money do you make in a ballpark a week?
I mean, probably $500-600 a month.
Where? How do you do that? Oh wait, did you say a month?
Yeah.
Okay, so hold on. How much rent are you paying a month for the last 2 months?
$800 a
So,
month.
I don't know if anybody's ahead of me on this.
Yeah. No, you're nailing it.
Right. So how do you make money to pay your rent?
I've done enough shows. I mean, before I moved into the place, I saved a bunch of money.
How much exactly did you save? How much?
Is turning into a financial
plan. I know, yeah.
Yes,
Holy fuck.
How much did you save exactly? People are going to find this unbelievably fascinating. There's a lot of people out there wondering, hey, should I start? How much should I save? I live at my parents' house.
Yes.
What should I do?
Well, I definitely advise not to do stand-up comedy. Yeah.
Well, I bet you would want nobody else to start stand-up comedy.
Yes.
I bet that would help your market share.
Then I get to pay rent. Yeah.
Okay, how much did you... Dave?
Like $2,000.
$2,000. Absolutely.
Yes.
D Madness cracking up. D Madness literally verbally laughing out loud.
The guy's blind and is like, don't do stand-up comedy. Yes, 100%.
Yeah, you stated the very obvious there. But,
How much, wait, no, I'm curious. How much money do you make doing stand-up comedy, Tony?
Okay. All right.
Is it $3,000 a month?
Okay.
No? Okay.
What do you mean? Yes.
It's only $3,000 a month?
Yes.
Oh my God. How much is your rent?
Okay. Yes, it's somehow it's all right. I don't have rent anymore, Shiva. I don't have.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, you own. I understand that.
Okay.
That is understandable.
But I do have payments that I have to make. D Madness is literally losing his mind. So
actually, you've lost a lot of weight.
Shiva, over here.
Sorry, sir.
Stick with me.
Sorry.
How do you survive? Tell the truth.
That's honestly it. Like
what do you eat?
I mooch.
What did you eat?
I had a fucking orange and a bunch of grapes. Actually, I just drove from Dallas. I was doing a show there. Drove here.
All that you ate today was an orange and a bunch of grapes.
Yeah,
that's it. Are you sure?
I woke up at like 3 p.m.
Why did you wake up at 3?
Because I'm a comic.
That's not. But what do you mean?
Yeah.
Because what did you do last night?
I did a show.
Okay.
I did a show in Dallas.
All right. Yes, but then what would happen to where you wouldn't wake up until 3 p.m. after the show would be the question.
Yes, sir.
Before I asked you what you did last night, you said you woke up at 3 p.m. I said, why did you wake up at 3 p.m.? So what happened last night? Other than your stand-up set, unless you listened to it afterwards.
This feels like the end of Legally Blonde.
I don't know what happened in Legally Blonde. I'm sure that's a
nail him for something.
Okay, I don't try. Yes, I'm trying to do an interview.
Yeah. No,
I'm not good at this. I'm not doing.
Where were you last night at 2 a.m.?
I was at the Capitol, dude. No. I just drove here. I got super drunk last night after the show.
Shiva Ari, ladies and gentlemen.
All right,
Shiva Ari.
yeah.
This is we are in a dry spell right now. We might have to go fucking turbo mode here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next minute tonight. Remind you, I have the thickest stack of big joke books I think I've had in the mothership era. Not a single one has been given out. And I have one little joke book left. This is unprecedented, ladies and gentlemen. Which is crazy because last week it was all, except for the first one, all unbelievable. 4 secret show editions last week, an all-star lineup. The momentum runneth drieth. Let's see if it starts here with the stylings of Anthony Ruan, everybody. Anthony Ruan. Let's see what happens here. Here's Anthony, everyone.
I started dating this new girl. I'll be honest with everyone here. I really like her. She's just into things that I have no experience in, like role play. She keeps trying to get me to wear these magnums. I'm a terrible communicator. I don't know how to let her know, like, that's not how that works. No matter how dark this face paint is. But chill out. You guys are going to feel much better when I tell you I ran that joke by that black gentleman right there. He told me he hated it. So it's much better than my last relationship. My last girlfriend, she broke up with me after we found out the apartment was haunted. I'll admit, it's scary stuff getting in a huge argument when you know you're too afraid to go sleep on the couch. Well, there's one time we're in the middle of this big fight. I was like, you know what? The light started to flicker. I was like, you're right. That's it.
All right. Anthony Ruan. Have you been on this show before?
I have not.
Okay. Well, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for a year and a half.
Okay. Where at?
Phoenix, Arizona.
And that's where you still live?
No, I moved to Austin 3 weeks ago.
Okay. And How is that working out for you? How's Austin treating you?
Not as good as I thought it would be.
Tell us why.
Lots of mics, but no show time. I would do shows in Arizona, so I'm just trying to get back in.
Here you are.
Welcome to another
Thank you guys.
There you go.
How are you, Pam?
What do you do for a living?
I'm a cake decorator.
Okay, there you go. Absolutely.
How'd you find out about me, if I may ask?
I got invited here by this dude named Perp. I thought that there was people in here, but my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt you, man.
No, you're good. No, you're fine. I'm just watching Kill Tony. Do you know what Kill Tony is?
I think I've heard of Kill Tony.
It's the world's largest live podcast every Monday for the last 11 years, based out of Joe Rogan's club in Austin, Texas. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been live streaming for more than 3.5 years, going back to the pandemic. It's more data than anybody's ever archived in the history of mankind. Data is Earth's number one resource. It may make me an influential person someday. And when that happens, I'm going to help everybody who's helped me along the way. Things that I talk about are ending world hunger through the use of agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth millions of dollars. Essentially, I'm doing a live stream on Twitter Spaces now. I've been doing it now for like 5 days straight, which on video for Twitter Spaces is quite unique. And just know that if you ever need anybody here to be positive, you can.
Internet broke. My bad, dude.
That's okay. No problem at all.
You were saying that you were doing it 5 days straight on Twitter Spaces, which is unique, and then it broke.
No problem at all. I was just saying that if you ever need a positive person in your life, someone who's optimistic and can give you hope, if you need it, I'm here for you.
Oh, for sure. Cool, man. I do music and shit, so sometimes I do like I produce music, like I have like standalone equipment and shit. Like this is my Digitag 2.
Very
I'm
nice.
making beats in the bed right now.
Very nice.
Kind of brought it to the bedside with me, and then I have my teenage engineering KO2 sampler right here.
Very cool.
I usually have it in the studio room, but I just set up my new little, I call it my bedroom gaming lair. And it's like, I got a Steam Deck and I connected it to an old TV. And then I got an old gaming keyboard that I had and an old gaming mouse. Connected it all together. And now I have like a gaming PC that I use in my bedroom when I'm like going to sleep. Because like right now I'm not sitting on a chair, I'm on my bed.
Ditto, man. Amazing. Are you a streamer?
I don't really stream, but I'm starting to kind of like mingle into like TikTok. I like TikTok. It's like a great way to kind of like blow up. So I kind of want to make music on like TikTok and like start making reels and shit. Maybe upload some YouTube videos and stuff like that. And maybe I will live stream, but
very well. Well, if you ever need any advice or help, I live stream my life, and I'm live on like 33 different platforms right now, including Twitter, YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, all of them. So if you ever need any help, just let me know. I'm here to help you, okay?
Oh yeah, man, that sounds cool. I have a pretty like good idea of how to stream. I just like right now, I don't know. I have 2 audio interfaces. I use a Behringer mixer, and then I have a live looper, which the live looper is kind of like tricky to use as an interface. So I don't know. I've been thinking about getting like another interface. That sounds dumb, but to kind of dedicate more for like only the audio that's streaming, and like I can control it more, because like when I have everything going into one mixer, it's like I'd have to control like 6 different audio sources to just cut everything off.
I got
Versus
you.
like if I connect that into another interface, which I then stream with, then I can have like one knob and that be like my music, and like another knob be like computer 1, and another knob be like computer 2. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. I'm kind of like trying to like set up my audio to be more original of what it is right now. But I have all the music equipment. That's a good part.
Yeah, you do. Wow, and you know what you're doing. So excellent. I sent you a friend request in Discord. Feel free to accept it. But I also sent you a link to all of my 16 simultaneous live streams. You can watch me from any angle that you want if you ever want. And just know I'm always here if you ever need anything.
Yeah, man, for sure.
Excellent.
I wanted to check you out and shit for a little bit. I accepted your friend request right now, but I'm gonna bounce for now.
Absolutely.
And,
Feel free.
We'll talk.
Absolutely. Pleasure to meet you, Michael. Peace to you. Take care.
All right. You too, bro.
I appreciate it.
Later, man.
Peace.
Absolutely. That's amazing. How long have you been decorating cakes for?
For about a year and a half, about as long as I've been doing stand-up.
Amazing. And you decided to both start stand-up comedy and decorating cakes at the same time. What were you doing before that?
I was driving semi-trucks.
James.
Well, how do you go from... You seem pretty young to have had a midlife crisis and said, I'm going into cake decoration. I'm so happy you have an interesting job that we can talk about in the show.
Yes.
What cakes do you like to decorate? Wedding cakes, kids' birthday cakes? Do you do it at HEB or a fancy place? I'm fascinated.
Tell us all about the cake decorating. I am so interested.
It's a Walmart.
You gotta start somewhere.
Wow. How does this start? How does one even get into cake decorating?
It's one of the highest paid positions at Walmart.
So you went to a Walmart, you're like, what kind of jobs are available? You looked at the pay and you're like, I'll just take on cake decorating.
It's exactly that.
Wow, incredible. Were you driving trucks for Walmart before that?
No, I was driving for a beer company.
Okay, what made you want to stop driving and start cake decorating?
A DUI.
Ah.
Yo, what's going on, Pimp? How are you? How are you? Excellent. We're just watching Kill Tony. Do you know what Kill Tony is? All right. Well, it's the world's largest live podcast. So feel free to watch. I'm glad that you're here. How'd you find out about me? Oh, you're amazing, man. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so on YouTube for more than 3.5 years, 24/7. It's more data than anybody's ever put on the internet. And I'm now doing it on Twitter Spaces. So I'm just going to be live on here 24/7. Can you see my camera? Excellent. So essentially, whenever you're bored, feel free to check me out. Check out what I'm doing. Connect with me. I like to watch podcasts. I like to listen to podcasts, listen to music. We also do comedy, open mics, trivia, karaoke, whatever you want to do. So, but basically know that this space or my account will always have a space going. I've been doing it now for live on Twitter Spaces for I'm in my 4th day. Okay, well, I'm just making you aware. You do you, baby.
Yes, that'll do it. Many of your favorite cake decorators were once truck drivers. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. Where were you when you got the DUI? Were you getting high on your own supply out of the back of the truck?
No, I was driving home from a New Faces comedy show at the Tempe Improv. And I got pulled over while I was eating McDonald's.
Is that a crime? If that's a crime, I'm in big shit.
If that's a crime, then Red Band's Jack the Ripper.
Okay. I got pulled over when I saw the lights. I panicked and I dropped the McDonald's all over myself.
Oh yeah.
And then my thought process was like, if the cop sees this McDonald's all over me in my car, he's gonna like assume I'm drunk.
And you were a little drunk, right?
Yeah, I hid the McDonald's in my pockets.
Oh, I love this. Now we're fucking talking. Finally, a moment of an interview where somebody admits fucking something.
Yeah.
Other than them being a federal witness against Demetrius Andre Jenkins III.
Not this guy.
Not you. Not you. So you're shoving like what? What are we talking about? Fries, burgers? Are there sauces in your pockets? Like, what do you remember?
McDoubles.
Whoa! Oh my God! So this is while you're pulling over, or as he's approaching?
No, I had them all in the pockets by the time I was pulled over. He didn't find them until he searched me.
Oh my God! Oh. Where somebody admits fucking something.
Yeah.
Other than them being a federal witness against Demetrius Andre Jenkins III.
Not this guy.
Not you. Not you. So you're shoving like what? What are we talking about? Fries, burgers? Are there sauces in your pockets? Like, what do you remember?
McDoubles.
Whoa! Oh my God! So this is while you're pulling over, or as he's approaching?
No, I had them all in the pockets by the time I was pulled over. He didn't find them until he searched me.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Wow! This is incredible. So you're driving. You're eating McDonald's. You got McDoubles, no fries. You went straight there.
Oh yeah, if you use the app, you get a free.
I did not know this. Red Band actually created the app. Not a lot of people know that. Okay, so you see the lights. You're eating McDoubles straight up. How did you get to eat some of the McDouble at least?
Yeah, I was like halfway through that first one.
Right, and then you took the second one out of the bag in its wrapper and put it in your pocket.
I kind of had them like all laid out.
How many McDoubles did you get? When you say all,
I had three McDoubles.
That is 6 hamburgers in between 3 sets of buns, ladies and gentlemen. That is true. That is acceptable.
I want you to answer this question truthfully. Are you the hamburger?
Honestly, that guy's legit as fuck. So I would take the hamburger.
True gangster. So you take a burger. No, you take 2.5 burgers and you shove them in your pockets. And then the cop comes up. And what's the first moment in which you realize that you might get in trouble? Does he say that he smells alcohol?
Yeah, he was like,
"Yeah,
you been drinking?"
And you're like, "No."
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But what had you drank that night? Let's go through it here.
Lots of tequila shots.
Oh yeah.
I was celebrating a good set. Tempe Improv, so
in Tempe.
Yeah.
You were loving it, right? Tempe uses unmarked cars, correct? Was it an unmarked police car?
No, it was marked.
Okay.
It was Chandler.
Oh, yeah.
Tough.
Did you have to go to Maricopa County Court?
No, I went to Chandler courts. They
That's
gave
right.
me like mandatory minimums, like 2 days in jail, house arrest.
Did they make double your fine? Fuck yeah, dude. All right.
It was a pretty big.
What did he say when he was feeling, when he's patting you down and he goes, there's a little something here. Was it like, is there anything, do you have anything in your pockets that could hurt me or give me heart disease?
Yeah. It won't pick or poke you, but it'll give you cholesterol.
There you go. Yep.
Yeah, his exact words when he pulled them out is he had them in his hands and he said, why are there burgers in your pockets?
People ask Red Band that every day. And then what did you say?
I said exact words. I said, I don't know, take me to jail.
Brilliant. At least you knew, because I was going to say, you must have skipped the tests and everything after that, right? You admitted to being drunk?
Yeah, I
Right.
did. There was no hiding.
That makes sense. Wow. So from a high to a low, did you have to spend the night there?
No, actually, they put me in the cell. They closed the door and they opened it and they let me go. And I was actually like less than a mile away from my house when I got out of the police department. I could see my apartment complex.
Amazing. Perfect.
Do you talk about this on stage, by the way? That's way better than anything said on your minute.
Yeah, I do. I have a bit. That's pretty much like just exactly what I said right now. It usually works.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Wow. So what's the craziest thing that's ever happened to you as a cake decorator? Weirdest cake you ever made?
There's not like really weird cakes. I've had like people say they don't like them.
Ah.
Yeah.
What did they not like? Your decoration part or the flavor?
Honestly, I think they like it until they see me. And then they like notice that I'm the one that made the cake.
Has there ever been a time where you felt like, someone was going to rob you at the cake store and you started shoving cake in your pockets? Have you ever gone back to that? Have you ever put more food in your pockets before or since then?
No, that was the first and only
Were
time.
you stoned? Were you high? Did you smoke some weed that night?
No, I was just. that was my honest.
Just a night
reaction.
in Tempe, a wild night in Tempe, a hot night, lots of tequila, and you're shoving burgers in your. I can't imagine being that kind of drunk. To where I'd be like, fuck, I gotta get rid of these fucking burgers.
Yeah,
if he sees these burgers, he's gonna know I'm drunk. Like, I would eat the burger and I would like try to fucking get a pickle.
Put some like
Yeah.
pickles on my neck.
Yeah.
And smell alcohol.
Exactly. Yeah, I'd rub the burger. I'd put it everywhere but my pockets.
That's like the exact opposite of what I thought.
Yeah. Did it feel good?
Yeah.
Would you ever do it again for leisure?
Yes, in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat, I would.
I've often thought about putting a McGriddle down the front of the trouser.
Yeah.
If it was 2 hours later, it'd be a different story.
Oh, yeah.
That
You were
makes
foiled by time.
Yeah.
You couldn't have hotcakes in the pants.
Anthony, congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket here. You could put that in your pocket. That's a little joke book. The last remaining little
Thank you, guys.
joke book. I'm going to have to start giving out cigarette butts. Smoke cigarettes. If this trend of okay bucket pulls continues. This sounds like a name that I would make up, ladies and gentlemen, because I think it's one of the funniest last names in all of comedy, but it appears as though this is this guy's real name. Make some noise for David Jenkins, everybody. I do believe I use that word all the time. David Jenkins.
Hi, everybody. So I was grocery shopping the other day, and my unemployed friend wanted to come along, as they do. And he just is one of those political types that can't stop talking about how bad Trump is. But I let him go on, tell the whole spiel. And his big thing was he was against borders. He said, borders don't work, borders don't work. I was like, all right, you do you. Well, we get to the checkout line, and on that little conveyor belt, he puts that little divider. So I'm just a little confused. Do borders work or do borders not work? It really didn't look good because I was buying for taco night. Do you think an autistic girl has ever paid for fake tits to avoid eye contact? That's my time. Thank you.
Okay, David Jenkins, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, correct?
It is.
Welcome, welcome. That was okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've like 5 times.
5 times. You live here in Austin?
I do.
Born and raised?
No.
Where are you from?
Tampa.
Okay, what made you want to move here?
I've got a long history here related with my girlfriend. She lived here for several years up until 2020, and I visited in March of 2020, right when the lockdowns happened, and then in June, and then I had a one-way ticket for the first time here, and we drove back together to Tampa, where she came back with me.
Okay.
And then we moved out here.
You guys
in
are still
August.
together?
Yep.
Amazing. What does she do?
She does DoorDash.
What do you do?
Accounting.
Wow, you're a real accountant?
I am, and that's my real last name.
Jenkins is your
I know.
real last name?
I know. I thought about making a fake Jenkins name because I know you love to use it. But
I
I'm
love
like,
it.
No,
I
let's
think
go for it.
Jenkins is the funniest last name.
Perfect.
Absolutely incredible. Well, that's your real name. So you come from a long line of Jenkins.
I'm actually the third.
You are David Jenkins
And I-
the third.
yep.
What is David Jenkins Sr. do?
He's dead.
What? How about your dad?
He's retired now, but he did. He was a mechanic for airplanes.
Okay, so you've done it 5 times. You're an accountant. What made you want to start stand-up?
I just love it. I've been listening to it for so long. Like I remember in 5th grade, I don't remember which album it was for Brian Regan. Just listening to that again and again and cracking up every time, putting it on the radio for my dad, and I've just been obsessed with it ever since.
He's the man. He makes everybody do a shot before they go on stage before he shows.
Oh, I didn't know.
Little fun fact. He seems like he'd be like clean and sober, but he knows how to fucking
Really?
party hard.
I know he looks like Santa now.
I didn't know that. All right, tell us the most interesting thing about your entire life, David, before I get you out of here. 'Cause we're gonna fly through some people.
I've got the same tooth knocked out 3 times.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So they keep putting. And when you say you got it knocked out,
Yeah.
is it people knocking it out?
1 time. But not on purpose. On purpose.
You were just horse playing around?
Yeah, the first time I was running wet slide, fell, hit it, boom.
Boom.
Second time I hit a kid on the forehead while playing basketball, and the third time I got hit in the face with a baseball. So 2 out of 3 times sports. Kind of surprising.
James, what do you think about this?
I love that you've had the confidence to wear a beanie that makes your head look like the tip of a penis.
Absolutely
I
true.
think that's good. Right there.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What made you pick flesh colored?
It's my girlfriend had it, and I didn't want to buy a new one, and it's really warm. I mean, it's cold out tonight.
Okay. Yeah.
And you've coupled that with the I have grandchildren sweater?
Yeah, you can't scare me. I have grandchildren. Where do you get something like that? A lot of hip dudes on tonight's show. Where do you get a shirt like that?
I thrifted it on Depop. I don't know if you've heard of that. It's like an online thrift.
Oh, I know all about it. I go all the way to Round Top just to antique sometimes.
I don't believe in Depop. I think that's the weak way to do it. I go to the big, weird Goodwill with all the troughs and the angry Hispanics fighting you for the stuff. That's what I do. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know all about it, and they're extra angry for me. When I walk in there, I go, "You're all lucky to even be here. Get out of my bed."
No.
I thought the joke at the end was good.
Thank you.
I just wanted to be supportive, and it was.
Thank you. No, I got more laughs than I thought it would, to be honest. So
More laughs than I thought it would, too.
Yep.
It's because the audience has only heard comedy for a total of 2 minutes tonight. It was Aya and Martin Phillips. Here's a little joke book. There you go. I've been given more little joke books, by the way. I've been handed little joke books. The great Bones Eye is somewhere skinning a cow right now live for us to be able to have more little joke books. I have decided to pre-pull names, ladies and gentlemen. We are going into turbo bucket pull mode. When you hear those noises, that means that since there have been no big joke books given out tonight, that I will be pulling and we will be watching people do minute sets until somebody truly kills Tony tonight. This is the 9th bucket pull of the night. It could end right now. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Wes Bullens, everybody. Wes Bullens.
Am I the only one that always gets jump scared by Valentine's Day? It's the same day every year, guys. It's a day to just be sad as fuck. You know, think about all the past trauma from your last relationships. Valentine's Day is like my day of Holocaust Remembrance Day. Because every relationship I've been in has just been completely over-exaggerated, if not just made up. Joking around, guys. I'm not Elon Musk. We're just having some laughs, having some drinks. At least I see you guys drinking here. I actually went sober. That was my New Year's resolution to go sober. It's a good thing, right? Yeah, it's a good thing. No, that shit sucks. It's just you and everything you hate about yourself trapped together all weekend long. You start looking forward to Monday? That's rough, man. I challenge you guys, go to a dive bar sober and actually see what it's like. It's traumatizing. It's like Valentine's Day and the Holocaust every single weekend. Thanks, guys. It's my time.
And you know what that sound means. Little joke book for Wes. No interview. He's gone. Wes Bullens, we are in turbo mode. When you hear that slot arpeggio, that sweet slot chime. We're going until someone kills. Who's with me? Your next bucket pool. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 minute for Matthew Jordan.
How you doing? Welcome. So I've been going to the gym lately, dropped 40 pounds already. Thank you. Got addicted to Zumba all the time. Going in there, first time ever in there, they looked at me like this gringo's going to be out after 3 songs. But I'm there, I just wanted with that. You just can't stop with that. So going to by the 3rd song, I feel like I'm having a heart attack. I don't know if I'm having a heart attack or not. I'm going to Zumba, going. Boom. But then the 4th song, wait to the 4th song, because if you do make it past the 3rd song, the 4th song, you just start feeling the music. The music starts going, you don't even know what you're doing anymore. You're moving back and forth. You're clapping, you're in a rush to get to the front of the stage. You want your spot, because once you get to that spot, you're up there and you're dancing. Next thing you know, you get a target on your back. That's Betty back there. She's coming up. She wants that spot. No shit, I was here an hour early, putting my water bottle down in that spot right there. It's mine. Who knows about all that? You fight for your spot in Zoom, but I'm telling you one thing.
Holy fucking shit. There's a little joke book. Make some noise for Matthew Jordan, ladies and gentlemen. Your 10th bucket pool of the night. This is unbelievable. We are quickly approaching the record, which I do believe is 16. The 16th bucket pull that night, a fun fact, because I remember, because I'm a big fan of this show, was Aaron Belial, who would go on to win a golden ticket. He would go on to America's Got Talent, and he's a ticket-selling star today, so anything can happen. This is bucket pull number 11. We have one little joke book left again. Make some noise for Ian Sharp. Number 11, everybody. Ian Sharp.
Hey, thank you guys. So the other day I was walking around town, and believe it or not, I saw a real-life Nazi just standing there. Broad daylight, full uniform, table full of propaganda. So I knew what I had to do. I said, not in my town. So I walked right up to that Nazi, punched her right in the face. Beat the shit out of her. Don't worry, I wasn't in any danger. She was way smaller than me. Like suspiciously small, you know. She was about 5, 6 years old. But listen, if you're old enough to wear that uniform in public, you know, the infamous Nazi uniform with the green skirt and the beret and the sash covered in war medals. If you're old enough to wear that, you're old enough to get punched in the face by a grown man and get all of your cookies stolen. All right, now listen, folks. I'm no hero, all right? All right, we'll call it.
You guys are insane. You've forgotten what Okay. We're going through a turbo round, no interview. Ladies and gentlemen, I just pulled another one, so before he comes up, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to bring someone up who specializes in following people bombing. I've waited. I didn't want to have to wake him up. I didn't want to have to bring him out of his fucking cage. But ladies and gentlemen, here he is while we wrangle a bucket pull, because it's up to a bucket pull to get us out of this mess. We will go all night. We will do all 200. This is Drew Nickens.
My dad is my best friend. Even though he talks shit about me on Reddit. And he's a kooky guy. I was scrolling through Facebook. I got a group recommend that's sexy superheroes. And my dad was a member. So I checked on it. And just to see what type of titty freak off shit he's into. That's when I realized my dad is a Batman cosplayer. Imagine this. He is a 6'6", 450-pound black man in a Batman costume, in a wheelchair that he calls the Batmobile because he can't walk. He goes, I'm Batman. I love solving crime, unless there's stairs. Like, why can't you be trans, Dad? It was awkward. I walked into my parents' house, aka the Batcave. That's when I realized my parents were creating content. My dad, full costume, batarang, hanging out. My mom hunched over in a pleather costume. Smelled like a Arby's roast beef sandwich in that bitch. They had the meats. But I'm not going to king shame. So you can find me in that group at the Retarded Robin. Thank y'all so much.
All right. Drew Nickens, ladies and gentlemen. We're flying through tonight, Drew. There he goes. Drew Nickens, everybody. We are still in turbo mode. I don't know if you guys hear those sweet slot chimes. You guys hear that?
Come on, let's get some energy up in this room.
No. We don't want fake energy.
All right, let's bring that energy back down, everybody.
We want you to be a true judgmental crowd. We know what the fuck is going on here. Stay judgmental. Make these. Someone's got to fucking earn it. Ladies and gentlemen, in an unprecedented episode, this is indeed your 12th bucket pull of the night. Make some noise for a minute from Matt Rivera.
Hey everybody, my name's Matt. I've always struggled with my masculinity. I think it's because I like bubble baths, which is really confusing because now ice baths are cool. It's like, what are you getting? A tub of ice, you're manly and you're stoic, but you had some soap and you're a pussy. I don't know how to treat people, man. I saw this homeless guy the other day, and he asked me for money. I opened my wallet, I only had $2, so I told him no. Then the next day I came back and he was dead. And when something like that happens, it really like fucks with you, but it teaches you to appreciate things in life. Like, I am so grateful I didn't give that guy any money. Because he's fucking dead now, and it's a tale as old as time. You know what they say? A bird in the hand beats two in a dead homeless guy's in a bush. I've been getting a little freakier in the bedroom. Recently, I had sex in the Amazon position. Yeah, it's pretty hot. It's when I'm on top and she's at her phone looking at throw pillows. All right, thank you guys.
All right, Matt Rivera. The biggest laugh you got there, you shook your head like that. You go, why'd you do that?
I don't know. I was just, yeah.
Were you surprised?
I'm surprised that I'm here right now. What the fuck is a lightning round, dude?
Well, you know how you were at that bar across the street and all those people came over? Here they got, saw people leave, the person with the headset.
I did see all that. I guess it's not going great. I don't know.
It's not going great.
Hey, Holly, how are you?
And it's still not going great.
Hope you're doing well. Feel free to talk if you want.
It is still, as you hear that sweet sound, it's still not going great. I have no more little joke books to give out, but I will give you a bottle. This is a bottle of souvenir Comedy Mothership water. Now, it might not seem like much. Now, I'm going to wait on the cigarette butts. This doesn't look like the kind of guy we want to give our DNA to. Now, this might seem like nothing, but this is actually a $13 bottle of water. Have you ever had a $13 bottle of 20.600 milliliters before? No, it's impossible to have that small of an amount of water worth $13. Only here, the true souvenir, courtesy of the Comedy Mothership. A $13 bottle of water. Right when you think Joe Rogan can't get any richer. Leave it to a $13 bottle of water, ladies and gentlemen. There's also, it's reusable. John Dees has reminded me, as I'm sure that Carrie would, who runs the joint, it is reusable. That is one of the things that they tell me when I make fun of them for having this bottle of water. Is they go, it's reusable. I go, who the fuck is going to fill up? Who's drinking this rusty, second, sloppy? All right.
Excellent water.
Yes, it is delicious.
High quality water.
It is unbelievable. Do you drink water sometimes?
I try to, yeah.
There you go. There he goes, everybody. Matt Rivera. We are on number 13. It seems like it will never end, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Sean Stewart, number 13.
Woo! Howdy, y'all. Howdy. It's crazy inbreeding used to be cool, right? You had to be rich and famous to fuck your cousin. A king and a queen. The powerful fuck their cousins. Now they fuck kids on an island. Right? I'm kind of sad I wasn't invited to that island. Not as an adult, but as a kid. I wanted a Nickelodeon show. I think it could have been better than Drake and Job. Hush. Right? No? Everybody got real mad when they found out Stephen Hawking went to the island. I don't know why. I don't think his dick worked. If I was a kid on that island that got him on my weekly schedule, I'd be kind of pumped. Right? You know he gave some bomb-ass head. Right? It was like, harder, deeper, daddy. The show would have been great.
Sean Stewart, everybody. You hear that sound? We're in a turbo round, Sean, so put the mic back in the mic stand. You don't have to do an interview. You get to go right back to bed where you came from, back in your sweatpants. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy has been on this show multiple times. I do believe he's the door guy here. This could be the answer we've been looking for. In bucket poll number 14, it would be crazy if this guy doesn't do good. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a new minute from Adam Lucky.
2:30, how the fuck we doing, everybody? We in it? I'm gonna do a fucking catchphrase right now. I'm gonna go, Ayo, you guys give me a shebango. Ayo! Fuck yeah. So the other day I was beating my daughter at Jenga. Am I right, guys? No, that's a joke. She beat me. So I punched that bitch in the fucking face. Ayo! Fuck yeah. Anyway, I don't be fucking that bitch, by the way. I may look like a pedophile, but I'm not one, which is tough. Because I do have resting. I'd be fucking my daughter's face, which is not easy. Which I don't like, because I got to walk around with that daughter, and it's tough, because she's not even that hot. So it's like, damn. Not only do I look like a pedophile, I look like a pedophile who can't even pull. Like, uh-oh. God damn. She may be 5 years old, but she's a 4 at best. Am I right? Oh my God! I went to the Kill Tony show and a guy made a pedophile joke. Fuck yeah! Suck it, fuck it, boys! Hell yeah!
Now you did good. You did good. And normally that would be good enough for a big joke book.
Thanks, Tony.
You, but I realized that it's kind of defeating the purpose having someone that already has a big joke book up. Because we are, without a doubt, inside of the turbo round.
All good, brother.
Anything crazy happened since the last time you were on the show?
Stayed off cocaine.
Well, congratulations. Normally, a lot of people that open up with give me a shebang and I'll give an AO are still on cocaine.
Ironically enough, but on the Kratom.
Oh, you're on Kratom?
No, I'm trying to. Yes, I am.
Yeah. Yeah, this is what every addict does now. I don't know if you guys have any of these Kratom
It's
buttons.
fun. It's
yeah,
fun.
yeah. So you started with just a little bit, right?
What, the Kratom?
Yeah.
No, I went in full on hard.
Really?
Yeah, because I used to be a painkiller addict, so I went in deep.
Okay, and so now you're deeper, right? The addiction only grows a little bit more of a. How do you do it? A scoop?
No, they have these press pills now, which is basically just like gas station Vicodin. So it's badass. They're really cheap, and they make fucking Hey Arnold really funny. So I highly suggest it.
How many does it say to take on the instructions?
It says 2 a day, and I'm down to 30 a day.
So you're down?
No, not really.
Seriously?
No, not really. No, I'm at 4 a day. Tomorrow I'm supposed to quit, go cold turkey, so I'm just gonna sweat in my room for 4 days.
Have you thought about quitting before this? Have you tried it all to quit?
Yeah, pretty much. But tomorrow's like the day I'm like actually gonna really try hard. But we'll see. No promises. Sorry, Mom. I don't give a fuck.
It's not gonna work.
No, it probably won't work. I know.
There's no
Thanks,
way you're
Johnny.
quitting Kratom tomorrow.
I mean, I'll do my
I
best.
just
Huh?
feel it in the air.
Thank you.
You've tried to quit before. How long have you been on this Kratom addiction?
I mean, overall, probably like 6 years.
I was expecting that to be Heidi, and it was James.
I didn't know the show was going to go for 9 hours tonight.
I know. It's a crazy one.
Hey, James.
All right, here we go. There he goes. Thank you. Adam Lucky, ladies and gentlemen, is multiple appearances on this show. We're going till we give away a big joke book. A true fucking bucket pull. Here we go. It could be right now. There's the lovely Heidi. Total opposite from James McCann. Make some noise for... This is, indeed, our 15th bucket pull of the night. We are 1 away from the record. Make some noise for Luke Newcomb, everybody. Luke Newcomb.
Y'all, I think it's safe to say life is like toilet paper. We all go through it. Some more than others. They say they don't. They gotta be full of shit. I wouldn't shake their hand. That's what I'm saying. That's a hot take. I think cheating is bad. I think it's worse when women do it. A woman will cheat, not even come. Fuck. Like guys are so gross. Like they'll be like, "Oh, just a fucking pussy." Like, yeah, let's do it.
Oh, you know what that means. Do you want a cigarette butt? Do you want one of Red Band's cigarette butts?
Yeah.
There you go.
Man.
All right, there he goes. Luke Newcomb, everybody. We're in the turbo round, Luke. I don't know if you hear that noise. Keep the volume up. Jesus Christ.
A woman will cheat and not even come was like a beautiful poem or something, you know?
Hold on. Let me make sure I have this correct. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. This will tie the record for all time. Are you guys excited to be here at a record-setting episode? How long's it been? 12 and a half? Start June 2013. What is that? 12 years? I don't know. We've been doing this show a long time. This will tie the all-time amount of bucket pulls. This should be your final bucket pull of the night. Make some noise for Bruce DeTore, ladies and gentlemen. A minute for Bruce.
That's right. Soak it in, ladies. This is what Jeff Bezos would look like without any money. This is the improved me. I've lost 60 pounds, but I didn't get the results I wanted. I ended up with loose skin. I wanted a tight-toned stomach. I ended up with a belly that looks like a used grocery bag. Yeah, you know, if my body was an amusement park, it would be 6 red flags. You know? And everything's going crazy now. Everybody's like, oh, the fuck, Trump's in office. But, you know, I'm looking forward to it. Because, quite frankly, I like Hispanic women. With all this talk of deportation, there's got to be somebody cute out there that wants a green card. You know? He just renamed the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America. I can't wait to see what he does next. There's a body of water that borders the west coast of this great country. We're going to call it the Great American Ocean. What are you going to call the one on the other side? The Other American Ocean. That's what we call it.
It's a tough predicament. It is a tough predicament. Bucket pull number 16 coming out with that head. I mean, you are so funny looking. It's almost not fair the amount of laughter that you get looking the way that you do. You are a funny looking guy and you're aware of it.
The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away.
I love it. I love it. So you're a real guy, huh, Bruce?
Well, some of my exes would disagree, but fuck those bitches.
I love it. My goodness, and I see the extra skin. It's there on your neck. It's there, too.
Yeah.
What's the most you ever weighed?
About 250.
About 250. How'd you lose the weight? What is your secret?
Just diet and exercise.
Okay.
Anything you enjoy in life, stop doing it.
Yeah. What do you do for a living?
I used to be in automotive, and now I'm just pursuing comedy and mooching off my trust fund.
Okay. How much do you have in the trust fund? How much do you have saved up in your trust fund?
I basically live on about $2,500 a month.
Okay. Is that all they give you? Is that what you're allotted?
Pretty much.
Okay, so your trust fund, you get like a monthly thing. They didn't want to give it to you all at once.
I get like a monthly stipend, and then a little bit I make off like comedy. Yeah. A little bit of acting here.
And the trust fund is from your parents?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. And your father passed away?
No, he's still around. It'll be way better when he goes.
Okay, that makes sense.
I love you, Dad. I know you're not watching, but I love you. Please stick around.
That makes sense. Tell us more about your life, Bruce. You seem like a guy that's been divorced a lot.
Oh, dear. I'll tell you the closest I've ever been to marriage was I was going to ask a girl. I said, I need to ask you a question. She said, dear God, please don't ask me to marry you. That wasn't the question. The question was, have you been cheating on me? And she did say yes.
Why do you think she was cheating on you?
Because she was a fucking piece of shit. She introduced me to the guy, too. She's like, you got to come meet this guy. He looks exactly like you.
Did he look exactly like you?
He's a little taller, but apparently he wasn't as good as in bed because she called me later to complain that he couldn't make her come.
And you could make her come.
Apparently not good enough. I don't know.
It's such an interesting predicament.
Yeah.
What are your secrets to making a woman come? Teach me, Bruce.
Just work the tongue just desperately until they either tell you to stop or are such a good enough actress you believe they're not faking.
Okay. Ah, shit.
I think we should just give up. So.
You guys think we should go to the bucket one more time? All right. This is indeed This is officially a record-setting episode. Bruce Dottore goes on to the next one. You know what we're gonna do? While we go wrangle that person, I'm gonna bring to the stage just to show you that it is possible to kill. I'm going to bring up one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, who would normally close the show, just to show you that comedy can be done. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest regulars ever, here with a brand new minute. This young man, I promise you, will one day be a citizen of the United States of America. One of the shining stars of the Kill Tony universe. This is the Estonian assassin, Ari Mattis.
I took the bus last week, and I sit in the back of the bus, and I think I'm alone on the bus. Until at one point, I look to the front. There's another guy there, and he has the Down syndrome. I'm not saying nothing bad about him. He just got it. And he notices me too. And he starts playing the game with me of whoever looks away first is a pussy. And you know me, dog. If you want to fuck with me, I'll fuck you back. So I stare this motherfucker down. And we keep going. I missed my stop. Now who's retarded, huh? And it was one of those buses, you know where the middle part has the slinky accordion. So every time the bus would turn, me and my guy would lose each other. And then every time it straightened out, there he is. The only moment we broke eye contact was because in one of the bus stops from the middle door, a lady enters the bus. And she has, I don't even know how to say this, but she's got they were so big that the tits were on the bus. She almost missed it. You know what I'm saying? And me and my guy, we like both at the same time. We like both look at the tits. And brother, when we look back at each other, the connection we had, that's how perverted men are. It's in our DNA. Because I got a high school diploma, and he thinks mirrors are another room. But at that point, we were both like, so ladies, get those milkers out and bring this country together. Thank you so much.
Proof that it's possible. 3 minutes of brand new material. After doing tens and tens of minutes before on the show's history. Take note. What's it? 16 bucket pulls we've been through. Nobody had 1 minute. Like any minute of your 3 minutes. And you've done this.
I mean, people like me. I have an advantage.
So. Yeah, well, yeah, no, I know that. But I'm just saying, this is a wild episode. You've been keeping track. I'm sure you've been back there waiting for a while.
I was listening, but I had to go. to walk.
Yeah.
Dude, I was starting to bomb. Like,
yeah.
You know, when you listen to comedy, you're like, what is stand-up even?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Exactly.
I was starting to think it was me. I thought I was bringing it down.
James. Dude.
Ari, why don't you sit? Why don't you put the mic in the mic stand? Why don't you sit in next to James and join us? Let's get through the rest of it together. Let's just see what happens here. You want a drink? What do you want to drink, Ari? Order a drink. We might be here a while. What do you want to drink, Ari? What do you want to drink?
Whiskey and soda water.
Can I get the whiskey and soda water?
Two.
We're having fun here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, this is officially a record. Your 17th bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Zach Myers, everybody.
What's up? So recently I've been banging this cancer bitch. Yep. But she's not one of those leukemia hoes. She was just born in July. Yep. The issue with her, though, is she does have cancer, and I'm just not into that. How much can you expect me to care when I can't get to second base because she's already at stage 4? They cut her tits off too quick. Thank you. And a lot of my buddies will be like, well, why are you even into her, bro? And I tell them, you know, it's simple. As an Arabic, I find it sexy how easily she got in the terminal.
And that means your minute is up. The cat is gone, and the slot chime is in because we are in turbo mode. There was one point in the middle of your set where you said thank you. Did you remember that?
Yes, sir.
They were laughing because of the way that Ari Maddie was laughing.
Yeah.
At the overall thing. There was a part where James laughed because you did a cancer. What do they call that?
After this show, I'm going to have to just stare into a flower for half an hour.
There's
Like,
good
you know what I mean?
news. There's good news. The show is never going to end. Give it up for Zach Myers as it continues.
It's like a vampire, no?
We are deep, ladies and gentlemen. There goes Zach Myers back to.
He's going to live 1,000 years.
Back to the movie Twilight. He goes. Did we get that? Did that bucket poll come back yet? You need another name? Oh boy. Red Band wants to get out of here so badly. The noises that he's making. Thank God he's not in control of the show. Am I right? Yeah. Just hand it off. There you go. We're having fun here. Let's kill some time. Hold on a second here. Ari, Maddie, have you been on the road lately? What have you been doing?
Yeah, I went to Denver this weekend.
Oh, yeah. Comedy Works downtown.
Wonderful.
Literally, I say the best built comedy club in the world. Did you feel that way?
Yeah, it was crazy hot, the crowd.
Yeah.
You get a bit too confident up there, maybe, for some shows.
It is ridiculous.
I didn't like the Denver airport, though. You know an airport where you take a flight and then you got to take a train? Bro, we flew 1,800 miles. Can we fly 2 more? Take me there!
Maybe I'm autistic, but I fucking love getting on that train. Pittsburgh Airport. I'm like, fuck, I could have taken a train to this airport. Bang! I'm on a train. I love it. I love it.
Wow.
We're going to find a superstar here tonight. Can you feel it? I
We
can
really
feel
are.
the energy.
Hey, don't you guys think James looks like a cute dog with glasses?
He does have that
Yeah,
vibe.
that dog.
Yeah, you do.
It's the
You-
nicest thing Ari has ever said to me. I appreciate it.
Which one of us is gonna get a green card first, huh? Fight.
People are leaving, huh? Because they think the show's over or something.
Lock the doors!
Someone should make an announcement there at the bar that the show is continuing until somebody does good. Here, I'll give you two, because let's face it, we're probably gonna go through. And if the first one does better before the second one, then we'll put the second one up next week or something. We're gonna stay here all fucking night.
Yes!
For those of you getting thirsty out there, let me remind you that this is a reusable bottle of water. It's $13. Shocking. Shocking. But it's reusable. So, something to keep in mind. Plus, it has a mothership logo on it. I mean, look at that. What's not to love? About
Hey, lady, you want to do the secret show Thursday?
Wow, a woman from the audience. You do? Did you sign up? Do you do comedy? Oh, it's a shame. I'll bet you're funnier than everybody without being prepared. You think you have a minute? Do you think
who here has a minute, huh?
Do you think you have 20 seconds?
Should we get somebody who looks funny?
Did you sign up, sir? You did? What's your name? All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Brandon Ferris. We are doing this tonight.
Let's go, Brandon!
This guy literally
Let's go,
just
Brandon!
said, I can do it. Do you believe in miracles, ladies and gentlemen? We will be here all night until somebody who hasn't been on this show before does good. This is the Kill Tony debut of Brandon Ferris.
I've been told I have resting Republican face. I look like I buy my daughter black baby dolls because February Black History Month. So, very good.
Get out of here. Get out of here, Brandon. Put the mic back in the mic.
Okay, Brandon.
You said it's up. Put the mic back where you found it. Jesus fucking Christ. Get out of here. No, get back to your fucking seat.
He lost confidence in 4 seconds.
Jesus fucking Christ. This is unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full. I do believe this is fucking number 20 or something. I don't know what's going on here. Make some noise. Oh, we know this guy. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Dubs General, ladies and gentlemen. Bucket full number 20, Dubs General. I can already tell you. We have another one coming.
Hi, people. I'm new to dating. Are y'all still afraid of AIDS out here? I've been fucking these ratchet bitches lately, and I was in with her, and I was getting it in. I was trying to get it. I was, fuck y'all. That's how I fuck. And she said, I kept fucking. I didn't give a shit. I kept fucking. I'm not finna do this with y'all. Thank y'all very much. Y'all so great.
There he goes, Dubs General, ladies and gentlemen. You can go, Dubs. We're in turbo round right now. We are flying through it. Go ahead. Are you guys having fun still, huh?
Fuck yeah!
Ladies and gentlemen, I've lost count. I literally have to count the
22!
This is, we are in it. Make some noise for Eric Bell, everybody. This could be the one. Eric Bell.
So my oldest daughter just turned 13 recently and into a little bitch. Guys, is it still illegal in the state to attempt to sell your child to a wealthy old childless couple, even if they're white? What? She gets a new and better life and get a new Corvette 3LT. I told that one online. I didn't go viral. I did get a like, however, a friend request in the comment asking, where can we see more of your material? From Texas Child Protective Services. Ladies, I'm dating. I get it. All right, I've been collecting extra feedback from you ladies for a long time now. I get it. It's not the face of this closing ass with you. But you have to be so goddamn mean about it. A woman told this to me recently. This wasn't a date. It was just over the phone, me trying to live free out in the wild. She said, Eric, your looks are not that special.
Another Now, let me just say something here.
Comedy's hard.
Let me say something. It's crazy because just a week ago, and you can go back. You can go back one episode right now. Those of you watching on YouTube, you can go back one episode. Jim Norton and Tony Caruso right here just a week ago, and only one of the bucket pulls got a little joke. Literally 8 out of 9 or whatever it was, or 9 out of 10 or 7 out of 8 got big joke books. And still, as it continues, there's still not one. There goes Eric Bell. Thank you, Eric. We're in turbo round right now. I'm going to count it. Just for our own sake, I'm counting it. Counting it. Somebody say something while I count. Talk about something.
The goodwill has left my body. Someone needs to be great. Come on.
I can't. But if you want good comedy, James McCann, new special, out now. Out now.
Hey, America. Go to Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast on YouTube. By the way, this episode is brought to you by Bayat and Blue Chew. And this is literally your 20th bucket pull of the night. This has to get us out of here. Do you feel it? This could be the one. But stay strong. Be real. This is a minute from Aaron Spaller, everybody. Aaron Spaller, number 20.
Have y'all seen these Honda Civics driving around? They got that big ass spoiler, really loud exhaust on it, all these stickers. And it's this shitty little car. It's trying so hard to be a race car, but it just can't do anything that a race car can do. Shit's really annoying, right? Yeah, it's the same way I feel about trans women too. Walked into a fucking breathe. Something I've learned living in this city.
I'm gonna cut you off right there. Aaron Spaller. There he goes, Aaron. You seem like you'd be a very fun interview, but I gotta keep it moving. I don't know if you hear the slot chimes, but we're in turbo mode. Red Band has low blood sugar right now. He wants to go home. This is bucket pull number 21. It's a female comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Ashley Palmer, everybody.
I'm a doctor in Canada, which means the government pays me to stick my finger at people's butts. Yeah. Gotta wear a glove, though. Yeah. Morphine is addictive, Western medicine tried to solve this with heroin. Oops. It was sold over the counter to treat coughs in children. It worked, you know. It also helped kids learn how to write a lower case n. N is for nap time. N is for Nancy didn't wake up from nap time. But don't worry, morphine's been replaced. Oh, sorry. Don't worry, heroin's been replaced by its non-addictive cousin, fentanyl. Modern medicine. We just keep getting better.
I'm sorry, how old are you?
I'm 30.
Even if a guy fucks you, he should still be on a list, you know?
That is true.
No man looking for loopholes.
It is incredible. This is what free healthcare gets you, ladies and gentlemen. Imagine walking in and this is your doctor. Are you like a general health doctor? Wow.
Yeah, I work. I'm a general practitioner. I work up north, so I do like clinic, emergency room, and in the hospital. In a rural place.
Is that weird to be a white doctor in Canada? I hear it's mostly Chinese.
There's a lot of white South African doctors.
Interesting.
Yeah, they're really good.
Why do you think the South Africans are so good at being doctors?
It's their training programs. Yeah, they're just intense.
Yeah, the colleges in South Africa.
Yeah, I think it's kind of like a trial by fire type of thing. So they're just good at handling situations.
I can't believe you've killed another one. You're shameful. You would do what that teacher told you to do.
Yeah.
Yep.
What is your schooling like? Super Canadian?
Yeah.
Now, a lot of people don't know that, but I study the Canadian healthcare system because they brag about how good it is. And I like to do my own research just to make sure that I live in the greatest country on planet Earth, and I do. I don't know if you guys know this, but Canada does suicides now for anybody that wants one. Am I correct?
No.
Okay. Correct me where I'm wrong.
It's called MAID, which is medical assistance in dying, and no one's ever approached me about it, but it's like...
That's because you're working at, you just said, at an emergency, like urgent care thing, so they would go to a hospital or a normal, actual, professional, real money-making, full-time doctor.
I work in a clinic, too.
Yeah,
so.
no, I know. They wouldn't go to a free clinic for that. They would just be like, hey, everything's free everywhere. Like what you're saying at clinic, that's just like the minor league hospital, right?
No.
Yes. Yeah, it is. What's the difference between a clinic and a hospital?
I work in a hospital also.
What do you do at the hospital?
Inpatient care.
Is that the people that would kill themselves?
Sometimes, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, because it's like for terminal illnesses that cause like a lot of suffering.
I know 21 people who want to get that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've talked to multiple Canadian doctors and civilians that live in Canada, and they have all known someone or know people or have assigned it. You haven't?
I know I know people who have, but I've just never had a patient.
Now, just to make this clear so that everybody understands, in Canada, it's not you're sick with something and dying from something that would make you kill yourself like here in America. You have to be dying in order to have other people help you kill yourself. In Canada, you just have to be sad, correct?
Oh no, but that's something they've talked about, which would be really fucked up if it's like that became a thing and then like you don't accept like psychedelic medicines, which are really like you know what I mean? Like
it sounds like you're in denial that your healthcare system in Canada is so wild that sad people just get to kill themselves, and then they schedule them to kill themselves. Where's the airport?
Yeah, I don't know if that's like in
You're-
practice yet, but that's a dark dystopian
No,
potential.
Hold on a
believe it is.
Hold on. You say that it's a dark dystopian potential.
Yeah.
That it's not in use. Can you describe what MAID is then?
Oh, but it's just not for sad people. It's like for suffering, but for like physical pain. But
Do you think you have to have physical pain to do it there?
I think so.
You're wrong.
Okay, that's possible.
You could just be sad.
Oh,
I know more about your system than
Well,
you
that-
because I have a bit about it.
Okay.
That I'm purposefully not doing because I don't want to leak it here because I want to do it. Thing one.
Yeah.
But I would go into it and it works.
Okay.
But the point is the premise, most important. Here's what's crazy is not only, this is going to be interesting for you, not only do Canadians do this, over 2,000, actually over between 1,500 and 2,000 people did it in 2024. And again, this is no physical ailment. This is just being sad.
I
But
wish I was in Canada right now.
I know, that was the joke that I implied 28 seconds ago. Now, perfect timing, by the way, to do that then. But they schedule you. So literally, it's not like you go into the hospital and you're like, I want to kill myself. And they're like, come on, we'll do it. They schedule you for a later date. They to process stuff and do things. So they're literally like, okay, come back on this date and we will help you kill yourself. And people have to wait, and that's Canadian.
Or you go to their home. Yeah,
The
that's
service with a smile up there in Canada.
Right? They do it. They go to their home.
Home visit.
Right.
Home visit.
What's the weapon?
It's an injectable drug.
Yeah. And you've never done it though.
No.
You know, in Finland, they have the highest rates of suicides in the world, and also last year, the happiest country in the world. Suicide works.
No doubt about it. All right, we're going to keep it moving. There goes Ashley Palmer, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Ashley. Welcome to America. We're going to keep it moving here. Full, I don't know, again, I think it's 21. Owen Galavan, everybody. Owen Galavan.
Hey, everybody. Because I think registered sex offenders are, like, really dumb. Yeah, I'm never going to register. That's my little secret, you guys. For real, though, I don't know how we landed on the term registered sex offenders. Feels a little soft for what they actually are. Could have easily went with convicted sex offenders. But we went with registered for some reason. Why are we making it sound like they're sex offenders that did all the proper paperwork? Like, you register to vote, you register a weapon, you register your car. I don't think a cop's ever walked up on a sexual assault, like, license and registration. He's like, oh shit, that actually checks out. My bad. Didn't realize you had all your ducks in a row. Oh, sir.
All right.
Yeah, thanks.
All right.
I like that one.
You like that one?
That was a good one.
Really?
Yeah, there was like clever stuff.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Yeah.
Really?
Thank you.
Am I losing my fucking mind right now?
He's fun.
Registered sex.
All right, we're going to keep it moving. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. We're in turbo round. I don't believe you. I think Red Band's just trying to go home. Make some noise for Nate Mueller, everybody. Nate Mueller.
Joe Rogan's Comedy Club. Oh my God. What a scene.
That's it. The episode's over, ladies and gentlemen. We're done. We did it. Brought to you by Maya and Blue Chew. James McCann produced special.
We believe, Tony, we don't give up when the going gets hard. We keep going until greatness is achieved. I'm sorry, Red. We never know.
All right, everything stop, man, stop. Okay, let's ignore the Joe Rogan's Club. You start from the top. Let's go. Skip the Joe Rogan's Club. Do your material. Go.
Unfortunately, that was my material. He's built a beautiful scene down here, so I moved.
Okay, there he goes,
But I
everybody.
can
There he
tell
goes.
I
That's
moved.
okay. All right, Nate Mueller, everybody. There he goes. You're in a special turbo round, Nate. No bomb.
Dude, I've never seen
I was
Tony
too late.
look like this. This is a...
All that I had written on this when I came up here was Martin Phillips and Ari Maddie.
We're a part of history now. This isn't a normal Tony episode. This is a historically bad Kill Tony episode. And from the corpse, a flower must grow.
You know what's going to be great next week? It's going to be all bucket kills that are killing. Doing.
You have an appointment to go to?
No, he has nothing in the world.
No, I just have
he has to do VR in like a few days or something for a little bit. He has absolutely less than nothing to do. There's no one I know that has less to do than actually Red Band. He's very excited to drink and complain about his night tonight. That's all he has to do, right?
It's my fault, guys. I'm sorry.
No, it's not your fault.
The next great comedian in America is behind that curtain.
Well, not yet.
There
They're not.
might be 6 or 7 people behind that curtain. There might be 154 more people behind that curtain. But I believe that greatness is going to walk out of here tonight.
Is there anybody else inside that signed up? What are they pointing at? You did?
Do it.
You did? What's your name? Jeff Scott? Wow, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jeff Scott. This could be the one, everybody. Do you believe in miracles?
All right. I was watching a documentary before the show, but it got a little depressing, so I had to turn it off. But it turns out dolphins will have sex with just about anything. Like, they're extremely horny creatures. And it kind of bummed me out, dude. I just thought what me and Flipper had was special, you know? I have herpes now, bastard. I really am trying to improve myself right now, though. I quit playing video games. No more smoking weed or, no more drinking. I started going to church, and that means no more masturbating, especially no more jerking off. In fact, if I'm going to have sex from now on, I only want it to be the Lord's way. I just wish the priest would, take it easy on me, dude. I haven't felt the fart since Easter. That's all I got.
Okay, go back to your seat, Jeff. We are in
Crazy for the girlfriend, huh? Dude, I saw you have a panic attack there.
I'd like to give a special shout out to a special guest that's here tonight who told me 18 years ago when I said that I wanted to start stand-up that I'm going to go to a local open mic in Burbank and start. And he told me, start at the Comedy Store. He's visiting tonight. First time I've seen him in Austin. First time I've seen him in years. What a hand for Jeff LaBeouf up there visiting, everybody. Old friend. You're not going to see him. Don't turn around. It's dark up there. It's a VIP balcony. You peasants don't get to lay your eyes on him. All right, back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for Marvin Izzy, everybody. Marvin Izzy.
Yum. We here. I smoke weed.
That's something me and my father used to do. Smoke weed and laugh, smoke weed and laugh. But we can't do it no more because his lungs can't take it like he used to. Because he's dead, right? Smoke so much he's ashes now. Don't feel bad though. I got a quarter pound of him in my living room. My little sister hit me up, was like, I want some of his ashes so I could put in a locket. I was like, I'll sell you an 8 for 60. I want me and my wife to have a kid so I can know what the race of my baby going to turn out to be. I'll say race because I'm Puerto Rican and my wife is Honduran. So if you use your mixed race calculator, Puerto Rico plus Honduras equals Mexican. Cuban if you carry the 1. Yep. I think I'm joking. That mixed race calculator for real. Like if you get a Chinese person and a Jamaican, you get a Filipino. You get an African and a Venezuelan, you get a Haitian. If you get a Colombian and a Cuban, that's just a very serious cokehead in front of you. Just letting you know that shit right now.
Yeah! Yippee! What was it? Marvin Izzy.
Yes, sir.
Is it Honduran or Honduran?
Potato, potato.
Okay. We're in a turbo round right now, Marvin. We're going to keep it moving. There you go.
Yum!
He's got a catchphrase, everybody. It is yum. A little fun fact. Jeff Scott was pulled out of the bucket just now. So Destiny is right on cue. Ladies and gentlemen, we have... Are you guys still alive?
Oh, yeah!
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Caesar Leone, everybody. Caesar Leone. We are in... Oh, my God. All right. Caesar Leone.
All righty. Good evening, Austin. Where are all my Latinos at? See, you guys see how easy it was to round us all up? Right? We can't help but express pride. And I feel like in this day and age, we kind of need to take lessons from Italians of the past century, you know, kind of go incognito until white people forget about us. Eventually, they'll accept us. Because if you think about it, an old school Italian is basically just a wetback with a towel. No? Alrighty then, moving forward. But seriously, now that Trump is in office, and these ICE raids have started all over the country, we kind of need to be a little bit more vigilant as Latinos, you know? Whenever we go, scout out the area, be aware, learn to read the room, not just clean it, right? But, alrighty then.
Caesar Leone, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes, Caesar Leone. There he goes. We're at turbo round. No interview for you, Caesar. This is fucking crazy. This is an absolute mathematical fucking anomaly. We don't go through this many bad bucket pulls in a month. Not to mention an episode. This is absolutely crazy. Ari, what's the report coming in? Yeah, it's unbelievable. Is there perhaps a band member that has a minute? Any of the horn players got anything? You got something? No, they skip fucking guys. Deep Madness is wasted right now. There's no way. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Back to the bucket. This is the show you wanted to go to. Trust me, I wanted to be done an hour ago. Make some noise for Matt Puchitsky. Matt Puchitsky.
My wife does these charcoal face scrubs. Ladies, you've probably heard of them. Apparently they work wonders because she does them every night. I'll just be chilling, watching Netflix before bed. She's walking around full black face, not batting an eye. I'm like, whoa, babe, I'm trying to watch Django Unchained right now. You're totally ruining the vibe. All right, cool. Guys, there's a family of immigrants behind that curtain. If you don't laugh, I'm going to have to tickle them very hard to get sound bites. All right.
The worst is when she does these charcoal face scrubs.
Matt, we're just gonna keep it moving. We're in a turbo round. It's a special part of the special show.
Thank you.
And you, there we go. We're gonna keep it flying along.
I love comedy!
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next bucket pull. We are almost double the record. This is Mario Zapata, everybody. Mario Zapata. Here we go.
I don't know if you guys can tell, but I used to be Hispanic. Yeah. My full name is Mario Alejandro Zapata Diaz. Yeah. You know who gives me the most shit about being pale is other Hispanic people. It was like, why are you so pale? And I'm like, well, my family flew here. HBO is remaking Harry Potter. Fans are concerned because they want to cast a black actor as Snape. Because in the book it says Azkaban, not Azkaban. I think that the reason the word retarded is such an offensive word is because so many people are, you know? Thank you.
Mario, look at this. You see this shit right here? Oh my God. Do you believe in miracles? Look at the energy on this fucking guy. Holy shit. A standing ovation for what some people would call, on a scale from 1 to 10, about a 7.2. But here, goddammit, we needed it. You'll never understand what happened before you on a night like this. Mario.
I'm just happy to be here, guys. But yeah!
We needed a hero, and you are it. How old are you, Mario?
I am about to be 45.
45. How long have you been doing stand-up?
11 years.
What do you do for work?
I edit porn.
Really?
Yeah.
He's even got the best interview of the night, ladies and gentlemen. He's taking the ball and running with it. Best set, best interview.
Thank you.
What type of porn do you edit?
Giants' porn.
Oh, yeah. Hey, what is that?
It's where you're a very small person, you're looking up at a woman.
Yes, yeah.
Oh,
imagine Godzilla, but it's a hot chick.
Wow.
Yeah.
How do you get in? How do you get into porn editing?
You have to be unemployable. Once you fucked everything up, porn opens you with open legs.
Wow, absolutely.
That was a bit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll answer the question.
It's okay. Yeah,
I'm nervous. Sorry.
Yeah, we might not give you the big joke. No, I'm kidding, Mario. What else? What else is crazy about your life that we should know about before I let you go?
I got kicked out of the military for international drug smuggling.
Wow. What types of drugs did you smuggle?
Ecstasy.
From where?
From where? Well, I didn't smuggle them, but like I paid for them to be smuggled.
Okay.
And I sold some of them. Yeah. Anticlimactic. Sorry.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Do you have kids?
They take forever to die. No kids. I'm too selfish for kids. I'm sorry.
Okay. So where do you shoot your load when you pull out?
Anywhere. I'm just happy to be shooting loads.
All right. Okay. Here you go, buddy. Congratulations. You got us out of here.
Thank you so much.
We're done. Mario Zapata ended it. Kind of just okay, but good enough. The drawing from Ryan G. Belt is in. How about a hand for James McCann? Did the band leave? This is incredible. James McCann. Guys, play some fucking music. What the hell's going on? Jesus fucking Christ. Check out his new special, Hey America. It's on YouTube at Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast. James, tell him.
Thank you for having me. I can't believe it's over.
We did it.
What a beautiful country. What a beautiful show.
All right, Maddie, thank you for joining us on the back end.
Thank you so much.
The drawing from Ryan Chainbelt is in and James McCann, and it's lovely. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight. Whoa, Heidi with a gun. Look out.
More detail than ever got to be put into that one.
Thank you to Maya. Thank you to Blue Chew. Red Band.
Check out the movie Das Boot.
Okay. Hey, and yeah, I got a lot of tickets up for sale. I'm on tour going to Anaheim and Salt Lake City and Detroit and a bunch of other crazy places coming out, doing stand-up, bringing my friends with me. We're going to have a lot of fun out there. And thank you to this audience who is legendary. You guys were at the most fucking polls ever in an episode, I do believe. Pretty positive of that. And congratulations to us all. I love you. God bless America. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
It's a pleasure to be here because I was just in Las Vegas, so I need the money. I lost a lot of money. I really did. I mean, I get them back at the buffet, don't get me wrong. $9.95, all you can eat. We'll see who wins this friggin' hand out, won't we? I do believe I have blackjack. I was at the prime rib counter going, hit me again. The buffet manager was horrified. You should have seen him. He looked like a deer caught in the headlights. Get the primer back in the kitchen. They just gave me my money back. Here's your $1,000. Get out! Actually, they have a buffet in Las Vegas. It's called the Oz Buffet. It's the Wizard of Oz theme, and it's a buffet. You walk up, and it's the Emerald City, and it's an all-you-can-eat buffet. I ran to it. You're out of the woodchuck, out of the doctor, out of the night. Step into the sun, step into the light. Prime ribs and pork chops and scampi. Oh my! Prime ribs and pork chops and scampi. Oh my! You know, I talk about buffets not because I'm a big guy. No, I'm actually writing a book, Around the World in 80 Buffets. And in my research, I found that there are some foods that shouldn't be all you can eat. Like Chinese food shouldn't be all you can eat because you get hungry again. I don't know what it is. They put something in it. They must. Because I order takeout, they're always real happy. Oh, he's gonna be back. I give that big boy 1 hour. Because you do get hungry again. What is it, too? And you go from full to starving. There's nothing in between. You go from, oh my God, I can't believe I ate all that chow mein. Hey, look, they brought egg rolls. So I went to this Chinese all-you-can-eat buffet. Well, the owner, he got pissed. I mean, he was rude, though. He'd come out every hour. Son of a bitch, still here. Look, he go again. He started screaming at me. You go now. You're here 4 hours. Why you here 4 hours? Do not come here anymore. Why you have spare rib? You're so mean. Evil. Eat broccoli. You scared my wife. Love Chinese food shouldn't be all you can eat. Now, Japanese food. For the book, I went to an all-you-can-eat sushi place. All the raw stuff I can eat, huh? It was $22.95. $22.95 for raw fish. $22.95, you throw this on the grill. $22.95, I can't eat a dog. I put them right on the table. Another plate, please. That seal 8 buckets full. The owner thought I was eating it all, though. Got yo again. This guy scared me, though. He reminds me from Shogun. Hey, yo! Big boy! Big boy, come here! You eat like free! That you eat like Free Willy. Actually, I want to visit Japan. You know, sumo wrestlers in Japan are icons. Oh, I don't think I could be a sumo. No, they're big. No, they really, I mean, those guys are big. I look at them and go, oh, you've let yourself go. You know what I also tried for the book? Tried Indian food. Have you been out for Indian food? Yeah, Bring a sandwich. Because, you know, they're starving in India. Now I know why. They got plenty of food. They just don't know how to cook it. You see, Indian food's too spicy. It is spicy. Spicy's a relative term, I know that. Spicy can mean a lot of things. Spicy could mean, oh, geez, you know, that burnt my tongue a little bit. Or it could mean, ah! Would you like some water? Ah! No, thanks. I always scream at the table. Ah! It's too hot. I had that curry chicken. It went through my colon like a Japanese bullet train. I wasn't at the table 5 minutes. Where's the bathroom? Way over there, huh? Please, God, let me make it. Don't let me take a dump in the lobby. Oh, look at the line. They served all the curry at once. They shouldn't do that. They should stagger it. You could hear Indian music coming from the bathroom. Bonsoir, mes amis.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna fall on nobody here. He's looking scared, like, oh my God. What did he eat? I ate everything. I'm not gonna fall, yo. There's one thing, I'm serious, one thing about white people that help you is something happened that will help you. You know, if it's a wreck outside, hey, you need some help, you need something? Not black people, they be riding and looking. Just better than tow their car up, isn't it? But I like it. But look, before I get started, I want to say this. People that are fat and don't realize you're fat, I'm going to give you a few pointers to let you know you're fat. If you have to put your belt in your pants before you put them on, you're pretty much a fat person. If you take a shower and sweating at the same time, you'll be like, oh my God, it's hot in here. Look at fat people, that ain't funny. Yes, it is. And people always say stupid stuff when you're losing weight. You need to watch your food. I look at all my food, don't you? You need to watch what you eat. You ever watch what you eat? I look at all my food. I'm looking straight at it, really. But seriously, I have been working out, and I have lost 141 pounds. People are like, don't you feel good? No, I'm hungry right now. You ever have somebody give you some food, like 10 chicken wings, you're like, who this for, the baby? You better give me 50 and keep them cooking, really. But I see white people here. White people, thank you for coming. I like you, white people. I love you. Because you pay on time. I'm telling you, white person writes you a check, you can take it to the bank in the morning. Brother writes you a check, he go post date the next Friday. Look you straight in the eye. Say, if you go in there Thursday, the money won't be there. I like white people though, seriously, because you know, when their credit card is declined, they apologize right then. You ever notice that? But I'm sorry. I gave you the wrong card. And they give them another one. Black people looking straight at the computer. As soon as they swipe the card, we start talking to Jesus, don't we? They're like, it's food. Father God, in the name of Jesus, please let that card go. But I like white people. I do. I like them. Because they let you know when people are going to steal. Someone in the mall stealing, white people are telling right there. They're like, excuse me, this guy's over here stealing. Right here. Over here. Over here. And they'll stand right there and let you know they was the ones that told on you. Like, hey, I'm the one that caught you, Buster. You going to jail. Black people see somebody stealing, we can't believe it. We're like, oh my God, he's getting a shirt. That guy's getting a shirt. Now he's getting the pants. That guy's getting the pants. Then you start cheering them on. Get the shoes. Get the shoes. Get the... I'm telling you, white people are different. I'm telling you, I like them because everything is in order. I'm telling you, I saw a white lady get pulled over by police. She was pissed off. She asked the questions. Soon as police got to the car, she's like, what you pulled me over for? What? What's your name? What? What's your supervisor's name? Give me this ticket. I see you in court, you moron. Here, and pulled off. Police said, did she call me a moron? I said, yeah. Not black people. As soon as we see those blue lights, we turn into a runaway slave. Oh my God, how you doing? How you doing, officer? Yeah, I have driver license. I have insurance, and I sure do appreciate this ticket. God bless you, officer. Amen. But I like white people. I like you. But white people, you have got to learn to pick up on stuff before it happened. Black people can pick up on stuff instantly. I think it's because we live on edge all our lives. A black person can go home tonight, get ready to put the key in the door, like, what's wrong? Somebody done tried to break in my house. Like, how you know? Call the police. Call the police. White people can come home, garage door open, the kitchen door is wide open. They sitting in the car trying to guess. I wonder who left that door open. They walk in, the brother behind the door, I left it open. Lay down! Oh, for the love of God. But I like white people. I do. That's serious. But one thing we got to learn as people, we got to learn to not make fun of people that has a dysfunction. Am I right? Something is wrong with them, you do not pick on them. Am I correct? Like, we're going to a drugstore down here. I didn't know the manager had a stuttering problem. Now, he didn't stutter like, like that. He kind of held his word. I thought he was singing. I did. And I walked in. I said, hey, how you doing? He said, oh. I'm like, what is going on here? I got back to the register. He said, all right. I said, you just finished that? I've been in here for 10 minutes. I got a cousin. He can't never say Bruce. He be like, Bruce. I'm like, man, write me a note. He wrote a note like that. Bruce. Tell me in Braille, really. But really and truly, people, I'm going to tell you something. Most comedians always have a joke when they leave the stage. You know what I mean? They tell an ending joke like, thank you, I'm out of here. I don't do that because I don't tell jokes. I tell real life stories and make them funny. So basically, when I get through performing on stage, I just walk off, you know?
I'm at that age where everybody I know is getting married. Dude, let me ask you a question. Why the hell do people keep getting married? You know what I mean? Isn't anybody looking at the stats? What's it like? 3 out of 4 marriages go right down the drain now? People, if you were going skydiving and they told you 3 out of 4 parachutes weren't going to open, you'd be like, oh, forget it, I'm not going. I don't like those odds. I'm just kidding, people. You know what? I'll get married. I'll get married the day I see a married guy who actually like looks happy. You know what I mean? Because every time you see a married dude, anytime you ask them what it's like being married, they always tell you it's good, but they have a look on their face like they have like an appendicitis. Oh, it's hilarious. You're like, yeah, you know, so what's it like being married? You're like, yeah, it's good. It's good. You know, it's a lot of work, but it's good. You know, when you meet the right person and, you know, it starts to click, you know, it's a good thing. You know, enjoy it. You'll meet that person, you know, and you know. I can't feel my legs. No, you know and you know. It's a good thing. Just I love women, though. This is my deal. I love women, but you know what I'm finding? I'm not compatible with them. You know? I'm serious. Women have, like, too much energy for me. That's what I've noticed, you know? Like, you can't have a day off when you have a girlfriend. They just, like, see that open day. They're like, oh, my God, let's go fill it out with some stuff. No, and then they just come at you with one horrible idea after another. Horrible ideas like, you want to make some sandwiches and go to the park? No, every one of the ideas involves like walking around, like looking at stuff. It's almost like they're trying to wear you down. After like 2 or 3 stores, you're like leaning on stuff. I don't care. Just buy something. I don't care. You know what the worst one is? You ever get that one? You want to go to brunch? You want to go to brunch on Sunday? And inside you're like, no! But you can't say that. You got to keep them happy, right? So what do? You're like, yeah, let's go to brunch. What a great idea. Why would you want to sleep in on a Sunday when you can go pay $18 for eggs? Now you're thinking. Now you're thinking. Then we can sit around and listen to your friends have moronic conversations about the eggs. Like, is that pesto? Is that pesto in your omelet? Oh, it's asparagus. It's asparagus. I thought it was pesto. Oh, you just want to flip the whole table over and just run out of there. So, I was dating this girl recently. This girl's like really like into like women's issues. She got me this book on women's lib one time, right? So I'm reading this thing. I think women's lib was a great thing. Like back in the 70s, I thought it was cool. You know, over the last couple of years, though, I think that whole women's movement, it's really starting to morph into kind of like this reverse pimping kind of thing, you know? Because every time you see them on TV, they always say, all we want is to be treated exactly like guys, right? But if you listen to them, they don't. They only want the good stuff of being a guy. They look at a guy's life like it's like a buffet. Like you just can start picking out stuff, like same amount an hour, we'll take some of that. Pay for the movie, that's okay, you can keep that one, I don't like that one. This is nice, that's yucky, that's icky. I mean, come on people, you can't choose. This girl gave me a rough time one time. She goes, well, why does a guy make more an hour to do the exact same job? I go, I'll tell you why. Because in the unlikely event that we're both on a Titanic and it starts to sink, for some screwed up reason, you get to leave with the kids and I have to stay. No, that's why I get the $1 more an hour. You know, if there's a house fire, it's always women and children first. I gotta stand there with like the back of my shirt on fire going, let's go people, let's go, let's go. So that's how I look at it. No, it's a $1 an hour surcharge. Seriously, that if something screwed up happens, either I can't leave or I gotta like get in the way of it to give you a head start, like rabbit dog, run honey, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Hear a bump in the night, I gotta go check it out. Like, yes, he does have a knife. No, I don't. I don't think a woman should make $1 an hour to do the exact same job, okay? I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is if you're gonna make what I make, when the boat sinks, you better be standing right there next to me, listen to that guy play the cello. Then you get the corner office. I don't got a problem. You get all the benefits. That's why I didn't like that movie, The Titanic. You know what I hate about that movie? Every girl I meet thinks that movie's romantic. Like, thank God that was so romantic, don't you think? No! No, I don't. It was a horror film. And they're always like, why? Why? Because all the guys died. See, you're sitting there watching it going, who would I be in that scenario? You be that chick floating away in the big piece of luggage. I'm watching it going, who would I be? I'd be that dude when like the boat breaks in half, that dude who like falls straight down, bangs off the stuff and goes into the water. That's who I'd be. I'd be wearing a tuxedo, not because I wanted to, but you wanted to dress up that night, right? And I'd just be falling the whole way down. I should have humped that chick in first class. All right, I'm out of time. You guys are a lot of fun. Thank you very much.
With all due respect to my colleagues who were out here earlier this evening, what they were talking about, the issues they were addressing, are so much piffle and twaddle. I'm here to talk about something important, ladies and gentlemen. Something that needs to be talked about, that people are afraid to address. Ladies and gentlemen, I need your help very briefly. By a round of applause, how many people like cake more than they like pie? By a round of applause. Well, that's a healthy turnout on this election day. The democratic process is the cornerstone of civilized society. Still using the applause as vote system. How many people like pie more than cake? Oh, you pie people. You make me laugh. Cake will always be superior to pie. Yeah, the truth hurts, pie people. Cake will always be superior to pie for one very simple reason. Frosting! Y'all forgot about frosting! Frosting's the best that there is, don't you understand? Nothing trumps frosting. Every once in a while, I get some pathetic little pie person says something like, well, you can put whipped cream on a pie. Whipped cream? Don't make me laugh. You've embarrassed the both of us with that answer. You put whipped cream up against frosting. Here's how good frosting is. When you eat it directly out of the can, you feel shame. Must be it's pretty good. Must be you're not supposed to eat it that way. But you're gonna put pie filling up against frosting? First of all, pie filling doesn't even sound like it's that great, right? It sounds like filling. It's just there to prop up the crust of the pie. Filling. People want to eat crust. It's like stuff some of this filling in there. They had the chance to jazz up the name of pie filling. They could have called it the heart of pie or something like that. The only hope that pie ever has to vanquish cake, ladies and gentlemen, is if science gets off its ass. Let's stick a pin in cancer for a while and figure out how to frost a pie. Why? We've been waiting for so long. This year begins with a 2. You are telling me in the history of dudes getting high, no dude ever turned to his friend and said, guess what, guys? Tonight is the night that drugs finally pay off. It just occurred to me to put frosting on that pie. This is the experience we've been waiting for. Oh, it's paint? Let's do it anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, that is my time. Thank you very much.
Yay! I don't know if you can tell from this outfit, but I'm not a fan of the penis. I'm from an old school. My parents are African, like proper African. And old school Africans do not understand the concept of homosexuality. When I came out to my mum many years ago, I had to tell her something more shocking to dilute the shock. So I told her I was a vegan. She's like, what? You don't eat meat. And you don't eat meat. Because meat is cock, sir. It's cock, it's penis, it's cock, it's cock. But obviously I had to make sure that I was a lesbian. I did try 1 or 2 penises. I tried 1, 2, 76. I tried a lot of fucking penises. And I did not respect the penis. Me in a room with a dick was like a scene from The Matrix. Just... This is a great job. I love traveling. As a comedian, I get to travel a lot and see the world, which is fun. And I've been to some great countries. I went to Malaysia. I did shows in Malaysia early this year, which is great. Beautiful country. Spicy food in Malaysia, though. Spicy. I'm from England. I'm not used to taste. And the food is spicy. I was in a local restaurant. I was eating the food. And and it was really hot, and my stomach was protesting. My stomach was like, "Ooh," and I'm like, "Shut up, stomach, take it." And I ate the food, and I was well happy. I got out, I was like, yeah, I was proud of myself. And I was in a market down the street buying 75 DVDs for $1. Fucking love Asia. And I was bartering with the guy, and I felt a fart coming. And I thought, I'm outdoors, I'm in Asia, I'll let it slide. And it started to slide, and I thought, hold on a minute, that is not a fart. That's not a fart. Farts are not supposed to burn. And this one is very moist. This ain't right. I was like, and I ran down the street. And there was a KFC down the street, and I ran upstairs in the KFC. There were 2 toilets. I ran towards one. Somebody got in there before me, so shut the door in my face. So I ran to the other toilet, and I threw open the door. No toilet. Just a hole in the floor. A hole. They spent more time building the door than the fucking toilet. There's a hole in the floor, people, surrounded by ceramic. So they obviously have the materials. I don't think you guys understand the severity of the situation. Have you ever tried to aim your diarrhea? Exactly. I was over this hole like, oh God, oh Jesus, oh God, and it was coming at me. Because my shit sounds like a jazz singer. And I'm like, oh God, this is horrible. I am wearing flip-flops. This is disgusting. So, as I said, I like to travel. I've done some crazy shows in my time. I recently did a week of shows on a gay boy cruise. Yeah, me on a ship with 2,500 gay men. I saw some shit on that boat that cannot be unseen, ladies and gentlemen. Me on a ship with 2,500 gay men. I never felt so safe in my life. I kept fucking with them. I kept coming out naked again. Nobody wants this, nobody. And watched as thousands of gay men just vomited at the sight of my body. Like, oh my God, it's horrible, it's disgusting. Oh my God, I thought I saw a clam. This is horrible.
All right, it's Mike McDonald time.
Hey, thank you. Nice to be back, of course, to Montreal. Thank you very much. I simply, I can't put it into words other than, coming back to Canada always a pleasure. Best way to describe it simply is as soon as the plane touches down in Canada, I set that phaser back to stun. You know what I mean? I've heard a lot of people complain about the drivers in Montreal, and I really don't think they're that bad, although I do like the way they play running of the bulls with the pedestrians. But it's cute and everything, but for my money, where I live in Los Angeles, LA drivers, they are the worst, boy. They don't signal for anything. It just drives me up a wall. They're on the freeway. I don't want anybody to know where I'm going. Son of a bitch. What's the mystery? I don't care where you're going. I just like to know when, all right? Sometimes I feel like following these people home, as soon as they park their car in the driveway, get out with a bat and break their tail. Yeah, if you're not going to use them, all right. Son of a bitch. Of course, I never do that because then they go, whoa. Stupid me, bring a bat to a gunfight, all right. One good thing about the LA drivers, I have to admit, you're the only people on the planet that can be driving to work, sipping on a coffee, talking on a cell phone, and returning fire all at 85 miles an hour. That's pretty talented in my book, I tell you. My wife and I, we've been in LA for 15 years. We still can't do it. Keep spilling the coffee out. Shit. I'll have to phone you back. Hot coffee all over me. Going back to the McDonald's drive-thru. The coffee was too hot. Sorry, just trying to fit in. All right. Here's one for later. All right. It's crazy here. But tell you the main difference between Montreal and Los Angeles. In Montreal, you walk into a fast food joint, you see somebody's picture on the wall, you assume it's the employee of the month. Here in Montreal, 9 times out of 10, you're right, but Los Angeles, it could be the employee of the month or in loving memory of Carlos, who was a little slow giving up the cash during the robbery. Tough first day on the job for Carlos, but I love the joke, I really do. I love it because there's always a few people in the crowd going, poor Carlos. Killed on his first day. That's not a happy joke. I just made him up. Some of this stuff really doesn't happen. That's why they call it comedy. Some of this stuff is just me sitting in front of the computer at 4 a.m. going, that would be funny. All right. Carlos dies on his first day. I've got to tell the wife that one. Honey, Carlos dies on the first day. What do you know? All right. But anyways, it would be funny on the first day. 5 minutes before my first break, this job sucks. I don't want to work here anymore. Stop shooting. All I know is if I worked in a fast food joint in LA, the first thing I'd want to know is how do you open up the cash register? We'll get to the inventory in a minute. Where's the button for I don't want to take a bullet for the team? Where's that button? The one with the blood on it. Okay, good to know. I'll memorize that one first. What would you like, sir? Number 1 combo, large Coke, coming right up. What are you reaching for? Oh, your wallet. All right. Sorry, we're all a little edgy since the Carlos. And if a guy came in with a gun, the first thing I do is, hey, the manager's in the back office counting the big bills. Nothing but chump change up here, my friend. We're all working minimum wage. We will take you to the manager. And if he tells you he doesn't know the combination to the safe, he does. Follow me, my friend. Oh, you gotta pick that up? Yes, I know it's weird. Come on. Larry, customer needs to see you pronto. Well, Larry's dead. I move up. Alrighty. I get to wear the good cap now. Alrighty. You get him up. Clean up Larry. That's one thing I've noticed when Carlos dies, there's always a few people, poor Carlos. But when Larry dies, nobody goes, poor Larry, because he's management. Him. All right, fine. But thank you very much. You've been a great crowd. God bless you. Good night. Always nice.
Hi. Yeah, how are you? Miserable day, wasn't it? Rain today. I hate the rain. You get so pissed at it, you just spit back. Leave me alone. Montreal, man. Beautiful city. Happy to speak French. I grew up in Ottawa. Nobody taught me the language. But I'm Canadian, so I feel I have to try. I like going into stores and talking to a sales lady and going, "Excusez-moi?" And then she says, "Oui?" And then I say, "That's all I got." And then she says, "Excusez-moi?" And I say, "Oui?" And then she called security. Montreal is changing, or at least they're letting you think that they're changing. Good, they got too many one-way streets in this city. Was driving, I had a GPS, the thing was furious. Turn left here. Oh, it's a one-way now. Turn right here, it's construction. Well, which way do I turn? Shut up, I'm thinking. Construction in the city is out of control. Half-assed job, have you noticed? They put those orange cones down, then they don't fix anything. You can't go in this lane because we're thinking about fixing it. We're not sure where we're going to get to it, but bear with us. Even if you see workers, they're never working. Have you noticed? 4 workers in that lane and a coffee. One guy holding a sign that actually says men working. How lazy is that guy? Stick the sign in the ground and help your friends. Here we are in Canada. Beautiful country, a little different than America. No, we're different, we're cool. We don't have a president here, that's too harsh sounding a name. We have a prime minister. Sounds like a cut of meat. You having the minister? No, I'm having the prime minister. Oh, juste. Our president works for Loblaws. And that's where we like him. Yeah, I gotta get my life together. That's the thing. You know what I mean, buddy? Is that your wife next to you? Yeah, you're happy, aren't you? Women look after you. They're fantastic. Does she buy your clothes? You buy your own clothes? No, you gotta get her to buy your clothes. Look at you, it's ridiculous. Women have an eye for fashion. Women get weird about it too. I was in a store and a guy was buying a shirt, you know. Of course, a guy, so it was one of those flowery shirts, you know those ones. Pulling it out of the bargain bin, big smile on his face. His wife spots him from across the store. She comes swarming over. I'm standing close, so I move, even closer because I know some shit's gonna go down. She comes right up to him. She goes, "If you buy that shirt, I will never speak to you." And she turns around and storms away. The guy holds the shirt up to me and goes, "Huh, maybe I need some quiet time." I'm gonna buy this shirt and whip it out on special occasions. "Honey, can I have a word with you?" "Not today, you can't." "Look, it's Magic Shirt Day." We don't get along, men and women. We're just together because we have to be. I got a dog. I don't got a girl. I got a dog. I love my dog. Huh? Who's got dogs? Clap. I can't see you. Guy with the shirt, what the jacket, what the hell? You're clearly single, aren't you? What kind of dog you got? You guys got a poodle? That better be left over from a previous relationship. Animals are dumb, huh? Some animals are really stupid. The crab, what a moron. It's got two big sharp scissors in the front and then runs sideways like an idiot. That's why we eat legs. We're pulling them off from the side. Most marine animals are idiots. I briefly had a tropical fish aquarium. Not by choice. My psychiatrist said it'd be soothing and therapeutic. It's the most frustrating thing I ever owned. Tropical fish are the stupidest animals in the world. Here's the most exciting thing that happens in a tropical fish tank. A fish will be swimming this way. And then a piece of crap from another fish will float down. The fish will see it and eat it. Realize it and spit it out. Keep swimming this way, turn around, come back and eat it again. The same crap from 2 seconds ago. That's why camping, I would never camp. What a miserable idea. What's the point of camping? Go out in the wilderness, sleep under a sheet with a pole holding it up. I work so that doesn't happen to me. Thank you very much. I love you.
So this first song happened because I had 3 friends and they were all pregnant. And yeah, it's awesome. And they were all just, talking about they were just talking about their pregnant people stuff. And I was just listening. And out of nowhere, one of them turned to me and was like, "What do you even do all day?" Yeah. And I was like, "What do you mean?" And she's like, "Well, I just can't remember what I did before I was pregnant because it all seems so meaningless." And yeah.
So we wrote a song for her.
Yeah.
Pregnant women are smug. Everyone knows it, nobody says it because they're pregnant. Nothing son of a gun. You think you're so deep now, you give me the creeps now that you're pregnant. I can't count all the ways how you speak in cliches now.
So, do you want a boy or a girl?
Oh, it doesn't matter as long as it's healthy.
Really? Because I don't feel like you have to choose one or the other. It's not like
as long as it's healthy.
Okay.
I can't wait to hear someone say, don't care if it's brain dead, don't care if it's limbless, if it has a penis. But pregnant women are smug, and everyone knows it, nobody says it because they're pregnant. This end world you're enjoying makes you really annoying.
So, is it a boy or a girl?
Oh, we know, but we're not telling.
What are you going to name it?
Oh, we know, but we're not telling.
Who's the father?
Oh, we know, but we're not telling.
Bitch, I don't really care. I was being polite now since you have no life now that you're pregnant. You say you're walking on air. You think that you're hoeing, but you've been hoeing. Now you're pregnant. You're just giving birth now. You're not Mother Earth now. Yeah, I have a lot going on. I got my degree. I moved.
Gosh, everything just seems so trivial now that I'm pregnant.
Really, I also helped clean up all that oil in the ocean.
I can't even really remember what I did before I was pregnant. Everything just seems so meaningless.
Pregnant women are smart. And everyone knows it. Nobody says it because they're pregnant. Effing son of a gun. You think you're so deep now, you're giving me the creeps now. Now that you're pregnant.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
This next song is about getting the worst sort of booty call ever in the middle of the night. It was amazing. It ended with naked, alcohol, shit just got real, and he hung up. So, yeah, it's really classy.
So we wrote a song for him.
Ready?
You text at 3 in the morning and you misspell my name. You slept with half my friends on Facebook and most of them think you are lame. You say that with me it's different and you're not that big of a dick. And if you disappear, it's because you're busy, not because you're with some other chick. I know that this might be uncouth, but I decided to tell you the truth. My self-esteem's not low enough to date you. It's close, but not quite there. Give me time to get a little more desperate, and you and I could make an awesome pair. A totally awesome pair. I seem like your perfect target, like I've been lonely for too long. You think I haven't had sex in forever, and I'll admit that you're not wrong, but I would rather have no one than this crap. Let me reaffirm, I wouldn't touch your dick if I'd been poisoned, and the antidote was in your sperm. I know that this might be uncouth, but I decided to tell you the truth. My self-esteem's not low enough to date you. It's so close, but not quite there. Give me time to get a little more wasted. You and I could make an awesome pair. A totally awesome pair.
Thanks very much. Sure. Hi, everyone. Oh, it's good to be back. Wow. I moved to Los Angeles, so I bought a condo, a little condo. Now I have to go shopping for the condo. I'm not a good shopper. And I just started shopping randomly, and I knew the first thing I bought was going to be ugly. I didn't want any trouble. I went in and bought a toaster, and the lady said, "Could I have your name and address?" No. I have this money, and I'm taking this toaster now. You don't need my name and address. I'm not adopting it. I'm purchasing it. I might throw it off a building after I leave here. She asked me, she said, "Would you like to buy the warranty?" For the toaster? No, I think I'm going to absorb the risk on this one. I'm not a gambler, but I'm feeling lucky today. If this toaster should break, and God forbid that day should come, I'm going to take another $39 out of my pocket and buy another toaster, because that's how I live. On the edge. I just don't. Stupid. Now, after I got the condo all filled up, they sent me back out on the road. And I toured Canada. And it's been a pleasure touring Canada. It really has been. And, well, listen. The first date in Canada was Ottawa in January. That's the best time to go. It's not all touristy in January. The hotel rates are favorable. My suite was $39. Or you could give them a toaster, either one. They don't care. But Ottawa's a beautiful city, and they have people, the river freezes, and people skate on the river. It's beautiful to watch. And they have these snack bars on the ice. And they sell these things called beaver tails. Oh, yeah. You applauded for beaver tails. You really are my people. So you have to skate. You have to skate to the beaver tail. Now the beaver tails, it's like this big. It's a fried dough of death thing. It's all your Weight Watchers points, by the way. I had to buy other people's points in my group. Now, listen, I am not an official Weight Watchers representative. I'm part of a rogue splinter organization where you can buy and sell points in a black market. So, you had to ice skate to the beaver tail, which is just cruel. Well, you can smell the beaver tails, you can smell the fried dough from your hotel room. It was making me crazy. So the third day I was like, give me ice skates. I skated to the beaver tail. And there was this nice family from Ottawa, a mom and dad and 2 kids. And they're in front of the beaver tail stand. I just remember that look in their eyes, you know? Like, oh, well, he'll stop. I couldn't and I didn't. Cost me some tickets to the show that night, I'll tell you that. And I bought them all beaver tails while the paramedics looked them over. I'm not an outdoors person either. I like the lake, I like to go swimming in the ocean, that kind of thing, but hiking, no. Hiking is a walk that sucks. You know what you do when you walk? I love to walk. You walk to the movies, you walk in the mall, you walk in the park. Hiking, you hike down a ravine, you hike up a mountain, you were hiking and you found a dead body. My friends took me hiking, and when we got to the lake, there was a kayak. Kayaks are now on my list. What is it? Is it a canoe for people with no friends? Mine didn't move. I'm not too big, the kayak is too small. They had to pull me out like a champagne cork. We got him. I'm wedged in this kayak going, if I fart in this kayak, it's gonna have 1,000-meter kill radius. It's gonna go off like a Claymore mine. I was in Jamaica, and they lost my luggage. And By the way, Air Canada. I'm flying Air Canada tomorrow. Very good airline. Lighten up at the check-in. Yeah. Oh, seriously. Excuse me, I'm going to New York. You're checking over there at the machine. I'm going to New York. There's a machine over there. Do you have your confirmation number? What do you do? Just point at the machine all day? I'm going to buy them a sign, checking at machine, and they'll lay your ass off. My bag was a kilo over. Oh my God! Take a kilo, put it out of the bag. Put a kilo out of the bag. Why? A kilo? What am I gonna do? Cut a pair of underwear in half? If a kilo makes a difference in this bag going on that plane, I'm not going on that plane. I was in Jamaica and the airlines lost my luggage. I won't say what airline, but they lost my luggage. And there's not a lot of big and talls in Jamaica. I bought an extra large shirt and I had jeans on. I cut the jeans too short. Alcohol was the decision. Oh, yeah, I look like a hooker. And the world's successful hooker, I'm not bagging it. There was a ride in Jamaica, banana boat. It was an inflatable banana. And there were 3 of them going out at once. And it was actually fun, and I'm dressed like a hooker. So I wanted something to take my mind off things. So I got on this inflatable banana. And the motorboat, and it was a lot of fun till the motorboat took the left. And I went sail off the banana boat into the other banana boat. And there's the poor family from Ottawa. And they're like, there's not even a bee here. Why are you following us? I was in Los Angeles. I went to the doctor, and I'm getting older, and I wanted to make sure that I was okay for the road. The doctor did a blood test, a stress test, and blood pressure, and they were really good. Now the doctor looked at me, shocked. She goes, these numbers are good. She goes, did you know you're allergic to wheat? I did not know that. The next time one of my friends call me and say, John, we're going wheat picking. Would you like to come? I'll have to say no. The doctor said I was allergic. Then I thought, wait a minute, maybe I should ask questions. Wheat is flour. Oh, I said, what does this wheat thing mean? She said, do you eat a lot of gluten? I don't know what gluten is, but yes, I would say yes. I think I'm mostly gluten, to be honest with you. I don't know. And she gave me a book of things that have gluten in it. You know what has gluten in it? Everything! I said, check again. Maybe it's just cancer. I didn't take it well. Have you tried gluten-free stuff? It needs gluten. If you want to know where the gluten section is in your local supermarket, look for someone with a gun in their mouth. Because bullets are gluten-free. Then I tried some gluten-free bread. And I immediately asked for gluten spread so that I might reintroduce the gluten. I hope they make I can't believe it's not gluten. The gluten-free bread doesn't toast. It broke the toaster. $39. I should have bought the warranty. I love you, Montreal. Thank you. Bonsoir, mes amis. Merci.
John, we gotta go.
I need 5 more minutes.
John, come on.
I've been doing the same stuff for 25 years, and I have a process.
It's time. Enough of the process. We have to go.
Oh, finally. Get out of my way. Oh, thank you very much. Here, keep the change.
Oh, thanks.
Good man. Good. Get out of my way, Hoffman.
John, why are you so nervous?
I'm not nervous. I'm still hungry.
Ladies and gentlemen, on for
I'm not under enough pressure. Now I better not suck. You've been so kind. It is a pleasure to be here. Some of you are asking, I wonder how much of this show will be about food. Quite a bit. If you're here for WikiLeaks jokes, you got the wrong guy. I don't know. I'm actually trying to lose weight. The shows on TV are scaring me. They have shows where they take big people and they throw them in vans. And they put them in camps. Didn't that happen before in history? Have the Nazis come back? We have nutrition Nazis. So, I see you have a little Chicago hot dog on your face. Get in the van! You are a porker! Somebody in Chicago sent me up a picture, undoctored, of a Weight Watchers next to a Cold Stone Creamery. I love that picture. Because it's everywhere I am in life. With the ups and downs of my dieting. Yeah, I mean, like leaving Cold Stone feeling guilty. Well, I guess it's time to go back to Weight Watchers now. Or I'm leaving Weight Watchers going, I can't take it anymore! Weight Watchers is a great organization, but they won't let you buy more points. I'm going on a cruise. I am now part of a rogue splinter organization where you can buy and sell points in the secondary market as needed. I'm going to Las Vegas. Here is my credit card. But then you're dieting and you turn on TV and there's all shows about food. They have shows about just one kind of food. They have 3 shows on about cake. They have a show called The Cake Boss. This man is the boss of cake. You are the boss of cake? I did not know you could arbitrarily make yourself the boss of a food. I am now the boss of ham. My name's Boss Hog. Pleased to meet you. I don't think you can just make yourself boss. I think there has to be a decision made. I think the commission has to meet. There has to be a sit down. So what is decided? Well, Don Buddy will be in charge of cake from West Hoboken to West Orange. How did it ever come to this? My son Santino, covered in frosting. I don't want his mother to see him like this. Look what they did to my boy. I never wanted this for you, Michael. I know Santino would have to make cake. And Fredo, well, he's a cream puff. But I always thought you were going to other pastries. Maybe even pastas. Who knows? Different types of meats and fishes. Now, I watch cake shows once in a while. I think if you're watching, and this is me talking, I think if you're watching cake more than 1 or 2 hours a week, you have to reevaluate your decisions in life. I do think there's more to do than watch cake. John, what you doing? I'm watching cake. You were watching cake the last time we came over there. We're all gonna come over and talk to you. We've written you all letters, and then you can do whatever you want. I have cake intervention. Now, the thing is that these shows don't change very much. I like dynamic shows. I like watching Lost. I didn't understand it, but I liked it. I like Family Guy, Battlestar Galactica. I have a really eclectic taste. But the Cake Boss, I haven't seen next week's episode. I'm pretty sure it's going to be about cake. My sisters got me a panini maker. I don't like panini. Well, first of all, my sister's very, very nice. They got it for me for my birthday. And I don't buy me anything because I want anything. You know what? I want to give. It's better to give than to receive. And the gifts are stupid, and I can't pretend anymore. I can't look at them and go, oh, a panini maker, how did you know? I was having trouble making sandwiches, and you saved me. You want to make a panini? Get a frying pan. Put the bread on there. Put stuff in bread. Wait 5 minutes. Turn it over. Wait 5 minutes. Then punch it with your fist. Here's your panini. Because the paninis, they're so squished, you don't know what's in them. And there could be vegetables in there. I bit into a panini and I tasted arugula. Where did arugula come from? We had no arugula when I was growing up. My mother never said, John, I want you to go out in the garden and pick some arugula. I'll be right back, Mom. Tomatoes, cucumbers, arugula, yeah! It's a pretentious, horrifying vegetable people serve just so they'll look fancy and elegant. It's the emperor's new clothes of vegetables. People don't want to speak up. Spit it out at the table. What are you serving me? It's arugula. It works with the rest of the salad. Yes, it does. The bitter with the dirt taste makes me grateful for the rest of the salad that I would ordinarily hate. Martha Stewart makes me laugh. She gives you instructions to fake stuff. I'm waiting for her to go one day. Today we're going to build a pyramid based on the ancient pyramid at Giza. Okay. She says things, doesn't she say, like, start with the directions where you go, well, I ain't making this. Like, okay, break out your chestnut roasting pans. Honey! Where's the chestnut roasting pan? I'm not much of a cook, I will admit that. I eat out, and it's very hard to be, you eat more calories when you eat out. It's a proven fact. And I didn't even have a toaster. I just bought a toaster recently. Well, I had one, but I toasted low-carb bread, and it exploded. So I go to buy another toaster. I didn't want any trouble. I went to a nice store and talked to this nice young lady. I saw a toaster for $49. I said, I'll take this toaster. It was a lovely toaster, as toasters go. And she said to me, could I have your name and address? No. You can have $49. And this toaster. And that's really all I planned on today. What do you say? She goes, we really do want you in our system. But I'm not adopting the toaster. It's foster toaster program, I didn't see the sign. Once I walk out the door with this toaster, you're never gonna see it again. They want your email, they want your address. Remember when you could buy and walk out the door? I remember that. I tell my nieces and nephews that, they don't believe me. I used to buy stuff and walk out the door and they didn't ask any questions. Oh, Uncle John, you tell funny stories to make people laugh. No! They used to buy stuff and leave. And that's all that happened. I tell my brothers and sisters, back me up. Tell them you used to buy stuff and leave. They go, oh, don't fill their heads with nonsense. So I go to buy my $49 toaster, and it's easy for me to say that I have lost my cherub-like demeanor. She said to me, would you like to buy the warranty for the toaster? No. It's $49. I think I'm going to absorb the risk on this one. If this toaster should break, and God forbid that day should come, I'm going to take another $49 out of my pocket and buy another toaster, because that's how I live. Only eggs, baby. I went to Bed Bath & Beyond. My store. I go without a coupon just to freak them out. They don't understand, because everybody has coupons. A lot of you have them on you. They're this big. You look like Willy Wonka's golden ticket. My sisters have stacks of them. They have a holster for Bed Bath & Beyond coupon. One time I was with my sisters, and they were at the other end of the store, and they saw me at the cash register. They knew I didn't have a coupon. They jumped over people. They trampled them. You have one, give it.
Two different tiers. So 1,500. To be in the freezer, and then 500 to be outside the freezer just listening, and that was kind of cooler. I was on the outside of it. I was going, "You okay?" And you said, "I'm so cold."
Yeah, I was freezing.
So cold, get me out. And I said, "It's not like you gotta wait the whole time or we don't get a refund." And you were cool about that, which was nice.
Yeah.
Cam Patterson, you know Casey Rocket very, very well. You just retired from being a door guy here, but you guys work together as door guys here at the mothership.
You're my nigga, man. We locked in, man. You know what I'm saying? I love Casey.
We're locked in for sure.
Yeah.
Of all the people who are locked in, probably it's us. Yeah, definitely.
You know about that package, right? That one package?
The one package.
Yeah.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got there for real.
We got this one package, and we keep it pretty cool. We keep it pretty tight.
Man.
And then,
it's a gun?
No, we just got a package around the mothership. We got a package.
We got a package around here.
Oh, a unit.
A unit.
Okay. Are you close with a lot of black people?
A lot, yeah, hundreds.
We've been doing a thing tonight. Yeah, hundreds is a perfect answer. We've been doing a thing tonight where we ask some comedians to name 5 black friends using, I guess, only their first names if you want, or you can do it any way you want. But
5 of my black friends?
5 of your black friends. Ready?
That
Set,
should be pretty easy.
Go.
James, Big John, James Jr. It was a father and a son, James and James Jr. Big J. That's Big J Okerson. That's not a black guy. Take it down. Me and Big J, as you know, are notoriously really tight. Audrey Hepburn. Nope, missed again. Oh, God. Ra's al Ghul. That's a Batman guy. I'm always one riff away from Ra's al Ghul. I find that a lot. Ocho Cinco.
Yeah.
And Donovan McNabb.
Donovan McNabb. Very good. Absolutely. Those are indeed, it checks out. We just got word in. Those are your black friends.
Baking soda.
Thank you.
Yes, Kim, you know Casey Rocket very, very well.
Yes.
Any take on anything you want to say about the great and powerful Austin's own Casey Rocket? I mean, this is one of these guys. I don't think you guys even understand. Like, other than like the oldest guard in New York and LA, I would put this guy out there to bury about anybody on the coast right now. I mean, really, I don't think it gets much funnier. And that's all a different set than what he did the 4 or 5 minutes you performed last time. I mean, you're doing it all the time. I watch you.
Yeah.
There are things that you do. Like, sometimes you keep a key in your mouth and pull it out.
The Dutchman's key?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been known to do the Dutchman's key from time to time.
He'll hide a key deep into his cheek and do 5 or 10 minutes of an act, and then all of a sudden goes, and he pulls out a fucking key. And that makes me run around like a black person laughing. I don't laugh like a white person when I see that at all.
Run around like Donovan McNabb.
Yes.
One of my close friends.
Scrambling quarterback.
It's funny, yeah, when Mothership opened, I maybe the first couple weeks I did one of your David Lucas and Friends, and I went up pretty late in the show and I did the Dutchman's key, and it was almost completely silent, and I heard you. It's not a good bit, but the Dutchman's key, it's kind of like, so you give them a riff and then you keep a riff for yourself, and that was a tasty little riff just for me, and it was totally silent. I barf out the key. I'm comfortable saying this because I don't do the Dutchman's key too often. It's sort of a special occasion thing. I hit him with the Dutchman's key. Crowd goes, "Holy shit, we don't like that." Holy shit, actually, I kind of hate that. And Tony's like, like way up in the distance.
I love it. There's something about somebody secretly keeping a key in their mouth for an inordinate amount of time and then pretending like they're choking it up from the inside that really cracks me up. Hans
Yeah.
Kim, ready to say something.
You think that's impressive? You should see what Tony hides in his booty hole.
Whoa, there you go.
Hans, why'd you fucking do that, dude?
Look at
You're gonna get us in trouble.
Little fucking hacky Chan over here. I don't know. I love it. Casey, you're an absolute fucking sensation and an
Thank you.
unbelievable representative of silly fucking comedy. I really think, I mean, it's like if Robin Williams smoked crack with a fucking, I don't even know what. You're just something entirely different than everything, and I love it. Casey Rocket,
Thank
ladies
you guys.
and gentlemen.
So fun.
The drawing is in from Ryan J. Ebelt. It's unbelievable. Check it out at RyanJEbelt.com. William, promote something. Plug something for the love of God. William Montgomery, everybody.
The William Montgomery Show on YouTube. I do it with Casey. Also, my cameo, as always, please.
Check him out on Cameo, the new spokesman for Dude Whites, William Montgomery. How about a hand for Cam Patterson? Cam, plug something.
Hey, we got Cam and the Whites coming out real soon. And that's it. That's it.
Cam and the Whites, the new show from Cam Patterson. How about Hans Kime, everybody?
Thank you guys. I got the Kill Tony regular show on Tuesdays, Hans Kim and Friends on Wednesday, and I'm in Springfield, Missouri, Arlington, Virginia, Batavia, Illinois coming up. Thank you.
Hans Kim. These are the great regulars of Kill Tony. How about one more time for them, everybody? Look at the drawing from Chris Rogers, everyone. The three regulars. Oh, man. Oh, I'm going to buy that one. That one's mine. I'm taking that one. That's not for sale. That's going to me. Oh, I'm taking that one. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land? Michael Gonzalez. Paul Beamer on the horns, Matt Muelling on the electric guitar, the great John Dees on the keys, and that's the great D Madness on bass guitar, everybody. Thank you to Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Hall Law Firm, Awesome Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile. Help, get an ID drip. Use the promo code KILL15 for 15% off. Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, sunsetstripatx.com.
We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Yo, test. Yo.
Redman coming to you live from an arena. This is the greatest fucking live comedy show in the history of comedy. Oh. In the new year, you don't like comedy, just leave it alone. Just leave it the fuck alone. Are you this two-dimensional character, you little bitch?
Keep my man out your fucking mouth!
Back on my stand-up tour at the end of January, hitting all the spots that I didn't hit on the fully grown tour before this. Vancouver, Portland, and Seattle. You're next. January 25th, 26th, and 27th. And then Los Angeles, California, I do stand-up. Denver, Colorado. Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Boston, Baltimore, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, St. Louis, Nashville, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. I'm so pumped for these upcoming dates. Really excited for you to see it. Taking some of my favorite openers with me. You may recognize some of them. Get tickets now at TonyHinchcliffe.com. This is going to be my last stretch of the stand-up tour for the rest of 2024. It's all just performing in Austin and Kill Tony from there. So hope to see you soon.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Hi. We've been doing this little show for over a decade. It is the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. How you guys feel? Good? Shout out to Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Hall Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health. You can get an IV drip. Use the code KILL15 to save 15%. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, going online without ExpressVPN is like changing while leaving your window wide open. You might not have anything to hide, but why give random creeps a chance to invade your privacy? When you go online without a VPN, internet service providers, ISPs, can see every single website you visit. They can legally sell this information without your consent to ad companies and tech giants who then use your data to target you. Red Band?
Yeah, if you're at a local coffee shop, if you're at the airport, do you know how easy it is for people to just get into your stuff? It's easy to use. No one can track you. Once you have that VPN in, it's like disguising yourself in front of a bunch of people wearing a mask. No one knows who you are.
Browse more anonymously. When you use ExpressVPN, ISPs cannot see your online activity. Your identity is anonymized by a secure VPN server. Just fire up the app and click one button. It's super easy to use on all devices, phones, laptops, even routers, so everyone who shares your Wi-Fi can be protected. I love the fact that when I'm online, whether it's emailing with a future Kill Tony guest or paying a dumb bill or even ordering some local barbecue, ExpressVPN makes sure that it's for my eyes only. Secure your online activity by visiting expressvpn.com/KillTony today. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. And you can get an extra 3 months free. expressvpn.com/KillTony. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? You guys big fans of the show? How many of you have been big fans of the show for a long time? Well, you guys are in for a treat because this is the return. It's been years, pre-pandemic, since we had this guy on as a guest, and he is one of the record holders for all-time guest appearances. And one of the all-time greats, someone who is in more than anything, on top of being nominated for an Emmy as an actor and so many great things he's been on, but truly he is one of my favorite comedians on planet Earth, and a lot of your favorite comedians' favorite comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the return of one of my all-time favorites, the great and powerful Kirk Fox, everybody. Huge. No, sit here, Kirk, over here. Anything. One of the fucking real comedians of our era at the Comedy Store. A fucking legend and a legend.
Know about that, but it seems important to you, so we'll just.
It is. We're gonna have a lot of fun. The reason.
Is this the right mic? I don't want to interrupt you. I know the rules you gave me, but is this the mic you want me on?
Okay, no. Is that you? Do you do that? Hold on. Don't press on the thing,
man. I don't want any trouble. Just like that.
Is that good? We got that? Okay.
But that was next to me. You understand why I grabbed it?
Totally.
Okay, so someone fucked up already.
It's true. Put that away to never be used again.
Okay. Frame it.
We're going to have fun. Kirk, you know how it works. Over 200 souls signed up for the chance to get 1 minute on this stage here tonight. If I pull their name out of the bucket.
Right? Souls?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay. I mean, that would get scary if it was just, I see death here.
In the spotlight.
Okay.
But yes, you know how it works. They get 60 seconds.
I mean, it's been a while, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted.
I know.
60
I know.
seconds.
I know. We're just getting the kinks out. I'll be done in a second.
And you know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which just interrupts them. And then I ask them a bunch of questions, and we find out more about who we pulled out of the bucket. I'm going to pre-pull right now our first comedian. They have to go across the street to a special bar and get the person. I believe they yell it. What do you yell it through a megaphone, Colt? You do? Yeah. All right. Well, there he goes. I didn't even know that. I've always wondered, like, why would someone just yell the name?
You store them across the street? Is this what happens?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a bar.
You don't want to keep souls in here, so that's good. You put them at a new bar. I'm with you, Tony.
I take the humans to the bar. We keep the souls here.
I like it.
Anyway, I interview them. The whole thing's improvised. It's all crazy. You guys know where you're at. You guys ready to have a great fucking show tonight or what? But while they get that poor person from across the street, we're going to get the show started with a fucking legend of the show, everybody. You know him as a guy that used to live in his fucking van, and now I tell you, he's living his dreams. Ladies and gentlemen, I think you know the word. You guys know the words?
Thank you for that long song. I have been put dryers all throughout my neighborhood because I want to catch a stepmom. I love taking Ubers. You know it's going to be a good Uber if you can't tell if it's the driver's name or his license plate. I've been thinking about getting the new Cybertruck because I want a car that tells people not only is my dick small, but I wax my balls as well. My girlfriend recently told me that I have the best personality of any man she's ever dated, which is sad because I didn't know my dick was that small. All right, thank you.
Okay, on to Kim. Did you say dryers? Was that the first one?
Yes, dryers.
As in like washing machine?
Washing machine.
A dryer?
Dryers, yes.
Because stepmoms use dryers.
Yeah, they get stuck in it.
Okay. It's a type of porn that he watches.
Brian, I watch American porn, not the Japanese shit that you're into.
Yeah, you guys have actually flip-flopped. It's like Tom Hanks and the little boy in the movie Big. You should be liking Japanese porn, and he should for sure like stepmoms and dryers, but the world works in mysterious ways. How you doing, Hans Kim?
I'm doing fabulously. My girlfriend's still white, and I'm still rich.
Super likable.
That could all change, so that's good. That could all change. A few of those, that dryer joke could change everything. But it's all right. You came out with confidence. I spoke with you downstairs, and you had high hopes. Lock and change, man. You come up two stories, 2 floors?
Yeah, 2 floors.
Each step got you closer to this moment. So I do love you, though.
We love you, Hans. What's going on in your life?
I recently bought a remote control airplane, and I got it stuck in a tree. And so I bought a $150 pole and got it out, and got my $200 airplane out with.
Yeah, these are the investments that can take you in the other direction pretty quick.
It really is $150 pole for a $200 airplane.
Yeah, it's a 30-foot pole. I still have. I'm not going to return it. I'm going to use it. I feel.
But you saved money on the tree, right?
The Christmas tree.
See, I can suck too. I'm just showing you that it's universal. Sure got quiet. They thought something was coming, and I was just showing them that it can sometimes not come.
Hans, let me ask you something. A 30-foot pole, is that what you needed?
Yeah, it was pretty high up there. Just poked it out. Does
it retract?
Yes, it folds in.
Folds in. I think D Madness has one of those over here somewhere. So you think you're going to use it in the future? Are you going to use it to mostly like talk shit? Like I wouldn't touch you with a 30-foot pole, and I know because I have a 30-foot pole.
Yeah, my reach is unlimited. 30 foot, but
yeah,
I could touch a lot of things from far away.
Well, that's going to help you when you're near the playground next time. You need to get 31-foot restraining order is what they need from you.
And did you get the plane out?
Yes, poked it out, fell in the water, I dried it out.
Wouldn't it have been great if we could do that to the planes during 9/11? Just fucking poke them out real quick so the whole thing didn't, if we just would have gotten rid of that jet fuel.
Still can. There's pieces.
I love it. So the plane falls down. Is it still working?
Yes. But then I crashed it again and the front wheel caved in, so I'm going to return it and get a new one.
Wow.
But you'll keep the pole for next time?
Yeah.
You think Asians are better than normal people at flying airplanes?
We're about exponentially worse. The third dimension really sends me in a tail loop. Start spinning around.
Fuck yeah.
Those were words I didn't understand. But once again, you were confident in the delivery, and we'll go with it.
Thank you, Kirk.
I'm here for you.
It's like,
did you watch the plane fly into the tree?
Yeah, I was controlling it.
Right. What's the range on something like that?
Probably 1,000 feet.
Wow.
Can you? So you were flying low.
Yeah, I was showing off.
Can you see up like normal people?
Or do you have special goggles and a camera on the airplane?
You don't need to see up when you have a 30-foot pole.
Yeah. It's a deep madness, that
you
shit.
Just feel up there.
I can see up. Yes, Brian, I can see up.
If you wouldn't, it would have been a Malaysian airplane. It would have disappeared, everybody.
I should have watched the
air-
news before I came.
electronic airplane jokes. That's what Kirk said. You should have watched the news. The Malaysian plane disappeared. I think it was 15 years ago or something like
No,
that. But yeah.
I mean, I would have had to have started 15 years ago. I'm waiting for this shit coming.
Hell yeah.
So Malaysia went down.
Yeah, but
That'll be all right.
It disappeared.
That'll be okay.
Hans, anything else crazy we need to know about you tonight?
One of my roommates is not a fan of my kimchi.
Is that your girlfriend, Kimchi?
It does smell really bad though. It stinks.
I mean, it's food. If you like process it as food, it's like whatever. That's food. It's okay. Like, why do you have to make a big deal about it?
What did the roommate say?
Like, God damn! What the hell?
Wait. I am so confused with the race of this roommate. There's a part where I thought it was black and then it got white halfway through.
Where's that Chinese motherfucker?
I think it's black again. Going back to black.
Smells like a foot fart in here.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, it's pretty poetic.
Yeah. Yo, it smelled like a foot farted in here. Like that.
Yeah.
Right.
God damn my N-word.
Yep, now I know for a fact that it is indeed.
I just like watching to see where it goes.
Oh, it's going farther and
It's
farther.
not getting there.
We're almost there.
I'm not gonna say it.
Fuck yeah. So where did you guys settle on the kimchi battle?
He just told me that it's smelly, and I was just like, well, you know, I'm a Korean roommate. This is like par for the course. You're lucky I'm not bringing out the ginseng. That's another Korean thing.
Do you have a garage?
Yes.
You should get a garage refrigerator
Just
for
to
the
eat
kimchi.
it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't have to go to the garage every time.
It's so what? It's like, I'm sorry, it's like somebody cooking fish every day. You know, you don't want your whole house to
that's
smell
right.
like fish.
You have to deal with
an Asian, yeah.
He has to say it now. I'm not allowed to say it anymore.
Can we think? We can think it.
Right. Can we bleep it?
Is that what it's called?
Yeah. I love it. Hans, every single week you start the show in an amazing fashion. You did it tonight. There goes Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you.
That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim.
Hans,
That
I love
was
you.
Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. All right. Back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for your first bucket bowl. Obviously, this is where shit can be out of control. Make some noise for Paul Cyphers, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted of stand-up comedy by a hopeful that was contained in a bar all night. This is Paul Cyphers.
I like to take Adderall, but I don't have health care, so I have to buy it off of drug dealers. I got some a few weeks ago. I brought it home. I was like, damn, this is some good shit. And then 3 days later, I was like, damn, this is some crystal meth. That's what this is. This has been the worst year of my life, but it's ending. It started off pretty rough. Last year on New Year's Eve, I got hit by the same drunk driver 2 times. I was sitting in the passenger seat. My dad punched me in both of my eyes. That's what I get for trying to kiss him with a ball dropped. You know what I mean? I'm kind of tired. This morning I saved a woman from a train. I pushed her out of the way and let all those guys fuck me instead. So. Thank you guys very much.
60 seconds exactly from Paul Cyphers. Fuck yeah. You let all the guys fuck you. You gay?
No, I'm not. Just in the joke. Well, if you want me to be, whatever.
All right, this guy's down for anything. Look at
He's lucky
this.
now.
Well, if you want me to be, hell yeah, welcome to show business, buddy. Fuck yeah. All right. Have you been on the show before?
I have over at Vulcan and one time at Antone's as well.
Okay. Wow,
Yeah.
we're gonna have to bleep that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I love it. How long have you been on stand-up?
5 or 6 years now.
How are you? All of it in Austin?
No, I moved here 3.
How's your day going? How was your day? We're just watching Kill Tony. Your microphone is messed up.
3 years ago from Worcester, Massachusetts.
Right.
Yeah.
Worcester. That comes up a lot on this show, Worcester,
Yeah,
Massachusetts.
a lot of us are here.
Hell yeah. Who's the most famous comedian from there?
Doug Stanhope, maybe? Louis, sort of. Yeah.
It's a huge scene out there in Boston. And how you said 5 or 6 years total?
Yes.
Right. What do you do for work?
Right now I'm working at Vulcan as a door guy at Barback, and then just whatever else I could pick up, shifts on 6th Street, doing that kind of stuff. Yeah, and I just started as a PA here a week or two ago, working for you. So it's been fun.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
He just started.
Thank you. Good stuff, Yoni.
If you're buying Adderall off the street, you're going to find a lot of work out there.
What do you do for the show? I gotta know.
They just brought me on. I'm just running, grab whatever they tell me, teaching me what to do. Yeah, just brought me on. So,
but what have you done?
I've helped set up chairs. I've done that. I have given the gel guns to the people when they get off stage, and I tell them, "Great job."
That's right. From the great people over at Gel Blast.
Yeah,
that's a great.
And you're getting paid for that. Austin seems like the place to be.
Yeah.
Thumbs up. You fucking getting paid? I'd make a fortune.
Wait, we're paying this guy?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
I don't believe so.
Yoni's saying no.
Getting paid
Yoni's going like
experience.
that. My Jew executive producer is literally like, I love it.
Getting paid in experience.
Okay,
Yeah.
I like that. That's very, very. I mean, that seems to make sense. If what you're doing is going, good job. Here's a gel blaster once every 10 minutes. Seems like pretty much fucking nothing.
Yeah, helping with signups and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything
Are
they
you
want.
sure? Are you sure that you're supposed to be helping?
Yeah.
This guy's just an invader. Like, I've been one of your top young rising production assistants. You might know me as the fastest rising producer of chairs moving behind tables and gel blasters being handed out. I'm about to be the president of show business in minutes at this pace.
And have you seen his thumb?
That is a strong thumbs up. I love it. So, Paul, tell us something interesting about your childhood.
Oh, my childhood. Not much. I cried during the Pop Warner football a lot until my brothers played football for a long time, and I just cried so many times. My family told me I shouldn't go back anymore. So,
do you cry now?
Well, my girlfriend just moved all of our stuff out of her apartment and left me a week ago, so I've been crying.
I guess you didn't pull her chair out enough.
I'm thinking what I'm thinking.
I mean, I don't know, but I noticed something really interesting. Maybe hold your thought, because what I took from that, I don't know if anybody else noticed this, but you didn't say that your girlfriend broke up with you. You said my girlfriend got her stuff and moved it out a week ago.
No, she broke up with me too. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
just making sure that
Yeah.
you know that.
No, I know.
You seemed really hopeful there for a second. The way I analyze that is like, well, she thinks she broke up with me, but no.
She took all her shit, but she's just making room for more love.
She took all of her shit and her human body, but her soul is with me.
Do you think you could cry for us if we helped?
Was there a song in particular that she loved or that she would play a lot?
I don't think I could cry here. I'm in a pretty good mood
Let me
right
ask
now.
you again. Was there a specific song that reminds you of her?
I don't know. Maybe, yeah. I don't know.
You don't know?
I
How
don't
long
think-
were you with her?
I mean, I'm sure there's songs that remind me of her. I don't know if they'd make me cry, though, if they play
That's
them.
not what I'm asking.
Okay.
Let's
Sure.
take the cry thing
Let's go
separately
with the
out.
song Everlong by Foo Fighters. That would make me...
What are your thoughts when you think about Everlong from the Foo Fighters? What does it remind you of? A time with her?
No, they're not just the lyrics of the song, you know. They're just, it's just a sad song in general, I guess.
Wait, is that it? Can we get a spotlight on Paul?
I'll play it too.
Keep fucking playing and don't stop. Now let's go through. Just look out there. Look at the big camera. Wait, are you trying to sing? Is that?
No, I mean I can try. I'm not good at it.
Yeah, we'll go sing.
I've waited here for you.
She might see this.
Ever long.
This could win her back.
Tonight.
Come on, you got this, Paul.
I'll throw myself into out of her head she sang.
You packed your bags, but I'm in love with you.
And I wonder.
Stop. No. I gotta tell you, wherever she packed up and went off to, she packed up again. She's going farther away. She's going the opposite direction.
I don't know.
She went to New Jersey.
I think she's coming back.
There's a chance.
She went to New Jersey. That's that shitty.
Did you guys ever watch football together? Did that ever come in?
No, that never came up. No.
Yeah. What was it about Pop Warner that just would break you into tears? I mean, we skipped over what started it.
You didn't like being tackled.
Yeah, I was not good at it. Very bad at it.
Did they tackle you before the game or something?
Yeah, just even the Oklahoma drills and stuff just beat the shit out of me. So I was out really young. If you asked me something about my childhood, I just had to like spin the wheels, pick something.
In the right light, you do look like a beautiful woman, though. She's a strong light, good backlight for you.
What's the longest stand-up set you've ever done?
20 minutes.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show
Whoa,
Thursday.
look at that. Paul Cyphers,
Thank you.
You have the joke book already, huh?
Yeah, I have too.
Okay, well, there you go. Paul Cyphers. You have a small one and a big one? That's amazing. I love that. It's fun to hear the people that have had... Did I fucking miss a bucket, Paul? Oh, that was him. Oh, sweet. Perfect. Yep. There's the one that we funneled, and the new one goes out. Make some noise for Anthony Papali, everybody. Straight out of the bucket. Anthony Papali. 60 seconds.
What's up? Dude, I'm not from Texas, all right? And I'm trying to learn about Texans. But what I've learned about Texans is you guys like your guns, your hunting, your fishing, just terminating everything out here, really, you know? Except pregnancies. You guys are like, no, sir, those aren't in season. No, sir. But I bet you can sell abortion to Texas. You know, you just got to take it out of Planned Parenthood and then drop it in a Bass Pro Shop. You know what I'm saying? Like every abortion, free box of ammo. You have a line out the door, man. You go in, your girl gets the abortion, you pick up a Salt Life t-shirt, and fucking roll tide, baby. Let's go, dude. Have some fun. I don't know how I feel about abortion, though, you know? Like, on one hand, I think it's a woman's right to choose, right? But sometimes, you know, you see a little kid and you're like, oh, look at that guy. He didn't get aborted, you know? But then you remember he goes to school in America, so you're like, oh, he's got plenty of time. He got plenty of time to be aborted. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Anthony Papali. Am I saying that right? Papali?
Papali.
Papali.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. Papali. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You've been on this show before, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And remind us, what are you again? What's your ethnicity? What are you?
100% Italian. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Always.
Seriously, though.
I'm an Indian guy.
Right, you're an Indian guy.
I'm Indian.
Yeah. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. I love it.
Got the 100% right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty Indian.
What do you do for work?
I just got out of the military, and so I'm kind of figuring out what to do.
What'd you do in the military?
I was in the Coast Guard, worked on ships, and...
Okay.
Yeah.
What'd you do?
I see something in boating, maybe in your future.
Maybe. I don't know.
What'd you do on the ships?
Just like navigation stuff, worked in public affairs. I gotta be honest, last time I was on here, I said I was in the military, but I didn't say that I did get kicked out of the military. I got kicked out.
You got kicked out?
I got kicked out, yeah.
Wow. The rare Indian misbehavior. An anomaly.
I'm trying to change the image of Indians. We're bad boys. We're
What
bad boys.
exactly does an Indian do to get kicked out of the military?
I had a puff of marijuana.
You had a puff of marijuana?
I had a little bit of marijuana.
More than a puff?
More than a puff. Yeah.
Why'd you say a puff?
I don't know. I'm nervous and I'm excited. Yeah.
It's adorable. It's an adorable answer. How old are you, Anthony?
I'm 30.
30 years old. How long you been on stand-up?
8 years.
Okay. How much of it here in Austin?
About 2 months.
2 months.
Yeah.
Where'd you move from?
I was in like the Orlando area for a while.
What were you doing in the Orlando area?
Well, I was stationed in Cape Canaveral before I moved here, so Orlando was like the closest big city.
All right.
Yeah.
And you talked a lot about abortion.
I did, yeah.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah.
A lot. All the trimesters you talked about abortion
Yeah.
of your son.
All of them, yeah.
What is Indian culture and abortion? What are those two things? Like, what's the crossover there?
I don't think it exists. I think they just let, like, if you want an abortion, I think you let nature take over, you know? Like in India, you just let, like, a cobra come in or, I don't know.
All right. Or a cow.
Or a cow. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Those babies don't last that long if a cobra's involved. I know that.
Not that long.
Where were you raised?
California.
What part?
Bay Area, San Francisco.
Okay. And what convenience stores do your parents own?
7-Eleven, Dunkin' Donuts.
Seriously, what do your parents do for work?
My dad does like education consulting, and my mom doesn't do anything.
The way you said education, I could hear you're Indian for the first time.
Oh, you want me to turn it up a notch? You want me to?
Yes.
You guys are so
do,
fucking
actually.
racist. I knew it was gonna get a laugh if I did that.
Of course, yeah, it's funny.
You buried the lead, my friend.
Yeah.
Fucking stupid.
Yeah. Oh, my dad, he works in education. That's what I heard. That's what it sounded like. It was a real switch.
Abortion sounds funnier with that accent.
Oh,
oh, they got that abortion.
Yeah.
Spot on Indian accent activated.
Not bad. It's pretty good, yeah.
Right? See, it's good.
Yeah.
What'd you do in the Coast Guard, if I could ask? Did you ships? But what?
I worked on boats. I did like navigation stuff. I was on a gun crew.
So you're stoned just trying to guide ships?
Yeah.
Good thing we haven't been at war for a while.
Ships are docked.
They're docked.
Okay. What's the most Indian thing about your Indian father?
What's the most Indian thing about my Indian father?
Yeah.
Other than the fact that he's Indian?
Does he do something super Indian?
I don't know. My dad came here when he was like 18 and became
You ever walk in and he's like floating in the living room on
That'd
a
be
carpet,
crazy.
like meditating or something? You're like, Dad, how do you do that?
That'd be sick.
One day you will have these powers.
That's great.
Watch, it's going to be like, I'm not going to know it's going to be Indian Heritage Month or something like that. I'm like, oh, God, here we go.
I got your back. I'll defend you.
So offensive. How dare you say we talk exactly like that?
No. My dad is very Americanized. He came here and he fell in love with America, listens to like classic rock. And
How long was he in India for?
18 years.
18 years. But meanwhile, every other word that you said didn't sound Indian. But you, when you said education, sounded super
I think it's just ingrained in me because my dad used to make me just study so hard.
When's the last time you talked to your dad?
I don't know, like a week maybe.
Right. Let me ask you something. You think that if we called your father,
Oh, fuck, dude.
said hello to him for a second, got a barometer of fucking what he kind of sounds like, right? Because you said he's
Yeah.
super Americanized. So my guess is that he might not sound that India, right?
I don't think so. Personally,
Right,
I don't
me
think
neither.
so. Right.
But here's my point. Here's what I want to do. I want to get a test tube of
Okay.
his fucking natural accent,
Okay.
his American accent. Then I want you to ask him what field he works in.
Okay.
Because I want to see if his education sounds Indian. Because I bet the genie doesn't fall far from the tree in your.
He probably is not going to say the word education just for that. He'll just say consultant.
Was he proud that you took all the education knowledge and went into the Coast Guard?
Fuck no, dude. He serious? He was pretty worried. You know, Indian people come here, they become doctors, engineers, and I was like,
Can we call your dad real quick?
You want to call him? Call him.
Yeah, let's call him. That's his phone? Okay.
Oh, that is my phone. Oh, shit.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, damn.
It happens quick. We take it off of them when they come through the back door.
What if he's
You want me to just hold it like that?
Yeah, put it on speaker. Make sure your volume's all the way up. And here, I'll hold the phone and you just listen.
See if he could reset my phone.
Don't tell him about the abortion jokes.
No, you're here.
I didn't pick up.
God damn it.
I hope he's okay.
It would have been so funny if the answering machine was like, "Hey guys, sorry I couldn't make it to the phone. Have a big day tomorrow working in." That's what I was shooting for, but I guess they're not going to find out tonight.
Does your dad smoke weed? Sorry, Tony.
Yeah, I think he does now.
Right.
Yeah.
When you say now, you think he started long after you left the house and joined the military? You don't think he was smoking the whole time?
I think he probably did when he was a teenager and then started once I left the house again.
Why are you saying it like it's a hunch?
I don't know, dude. I'm not sure. I don't know. I really don't know.
Damn. There's so much to talk to this guy about.
Something shady.
My dad is shady.
Oh,
My dad.
You're not telling us everything.
Look, man, I got fucking.
You got kicked out of the Coast Guard, but was it just for weed or did you
just weed? Honestly,
steal a missile?
I'm a good guy. Hey guys, I'm a good person. I just like fucking smoke weed.
Right.
I love America.
Okay, you're starting to sound like a terrorist. Very good. All right.
Tony, make a note of his name and let's keep a track of this guy.
Anthony Papoler. Did you get a little joke book last time you were on?
I got the big one last time. Man.
Okay, well there you go. Here's a little one.
Oh, thank
there
you.
you go. Anthony Papali.
Thank you.
There
Thank you so much.
All right. On we go. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Michael White, everybody. Michael White. You guys having fun out there, huh? He is Michael White.
What's up, ATX? I'm from Corpus Christi, the city of Salinas. I live 2 hours away from Mexico, so my white privilege doesn't activate until I enter Hayes County. And there's not a lot of black people in my city for the police to harass, so I'm like the substitute teacher. I lived in the streets for 5 years because my stepdad didn't like me. Wigger oppression is real. I got my first car when I was 21. So after sleeping at bus stops and couch hopping in the projects for 4 years, I was able to live in my car until I got my own apartment. When I didn't have a car or when my car isn't working, I run errands on foot. If I walk far enough, CCPD will run up, legally search me and check me for warrants, and they always say, it's because you match a description. So if you ever see anyone who still wears tall tees with a do-rag on top of his hat, call Crime Stoppers. They've been looking for that dude since I was 16 years old.
I fucking love it. Michael White. Hell yeah, this is like your 8 Mile right now, dude.
Somebody just told me that on TikTok.
Yeah, I love it.
When I was live outside.
You only had one shot, and let me tell you, you did not miss your chance to blow.
Yo.
It's a good 8 Mile reference right there. Okay, so let's just jump right into it. What the fuck? I love it. Where are you from?
Corpito, mira, watcha.
Okay. I'm not gonna...
Corpus Christi.
Okay, Corpus Christi.
Yeah, the city of Selena.
All right. Yeah. I've been there.
The lady that Cardi B is trying to be like.
Oh, shit. Don't start any wars here, my friend. We got no beef here. Sorry, Cardi. All right. So let's talk about it, Michael. I have so much, by the way. I literally am so excited about this. I don't even know where to begin. So are you aware that you have a scream mask tucked into some type of sideways baseball cap or something like that? Do you know what you're dressed like right now?
Oh yeah, laundry day. I had to wear your mama muscle shirt. Strong ass bitch.
I love you. Have you done stand-up comedy before?
I've been a performer since I was 13 as a musician and a battle rapper, but I've always been funny in my raps. And people always leave comments on my rap battles saying, "You're not a rapper, you're a stand-up comedian." And it took me like forever to swallow my pride and start doing stand-up comedy because I felt like they were people were discrediting my rap skills, and I would discredit myself too if I fell into it and just started doing it. But I was like, fuck it, whatever.
Right.
You know what I mean?
They were right. No, I love it. So how often have you tried stand-up then?
I just started like a year and a half ago. That's when I started doing it.
And you're doing a lot of it in Corpus Christi.
Yeah. And I upload it to my TikTok and shit. I'm one of those type of comedians. I don't go to open mics and repeat the same shit every week. I record it, upload it, and then I come up with a new one, upload it. You
just have a ton of really bad shit. You have a ton of shitty
So
content.
this was if you make me a regular, I'll always have something new.
Well, no.
I don't know.
Stop it. Yeah. Okay. It's crazy people trying to sabotage. Fucking do it. You haters. I love it, man. Okay.
Now, is this your look, if I could ask? Is this kind of your style? Or is this just for the night?
Look around. Does anybody else look like me?
No, it is a completely
Okay, this is my style. Yeah, I claim it.
Is that Wayne Bryant?
Right here on the Kill Tony show, it's trademarked. So Drake can't steal this shit.
You think Drake has been stealing some of your swagger or style?
Oh man, he put hair clips on his head. Man, I used to put hair clips on my fucking hair. Now I can't do it no more.
You can't because Drake did it.
Yeah, I call them puto clips. I used to put them on because I'm a puto. My acronym is players undermining their ops.
But
puto power.
You say you swallow a lot of pride, right? And you swallow a lot of pride. You swallow pride?
Oh shit! The manic episode is beginning right in front of us. This is crazy.
I'm having flashbacks.
Clothes are so loose, you can't tell if he swallowed
it. It is unbelievable. Who knows? This time next week, Drake might be dressed like Rick Moranis shrunk him. This is incredible.
I do think the cops are doing the right thing.
Yeah.
You do fit a description.
Let me ask you this, Michael White. What do you do for work?
All right, so I'm one of the most known artists in my city. So I used my rap fame to start a spaghetti delivering service out of my kitchen. My ex-girlfriend from Italy taught me how to make the best spaghetti. You know what I'm saying? She taught me how to make
opener. He needs that to be the opener.
Like a delivery app?
I'm the spaghetti plug in my set. Nah, Facebook is the app. No, but here's the thing though. I only do it when I need to pay a bill. And when I don't need to pay a bill, I spend my time on my career. That's why I'm always broke begging my TikTok for money to eat.
Okay, hold on. Stick with me here. So when you need some money, are you joking or are you serious? You make a bunch of spaghetti and people pay you for it around Corpus Christi?
Yeah. Hey, man, we love
I almost made it through that whole thing without
laughing. We love food in Corpus.
Gives him a CD and a bowl of spaghetti.
We love food in Corpus.
Out of his trunk that he sleeps
So
in.
you know how easy it is to sell food in Corpus? Everybody sells food.
Tell us about it.
I sell, man, while I'm cooking, I meet my quota. Like I'm right there messaging all my cousins while I'm cooking.
So how much spaghetti are we talking about? You sell it in what kind of containers are you putting?
My quota is 14 plates in a night.
So how do you?
Which is $10 a plate, $5 a gas.
Hold on, Michael. Stick with me over here, Michael. Over here, Michael. Over here. Stick with me here, okay? What do you put the spaghetti on when you deliver it to me? Is it a plate with tin foil?
No,
is it a Gladlock container?
To-go boxes.
Oh, like styrofoam folding to-go boxes.
Yeah.
So you invested in the styrofoam boxes.
Yeah.
So the most you do is 14 or the minimum you do is 14?
I do about 14. That's what I do.
But you could do more.
It's kind of like
the word.
You know, because my re-up costs like $55.
It's like
to
one of
do.
my favorite interviews
So
ever.
it's like-
for some reason.
You making more money than selling a 50-pack of Coke. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay, hold on. This was my next question. How much are you selling each container of spaghetti for?
it's $10 each, and then $5 for the gas fee.
So you make $140 a night, working very hard, making and delivering this spaghetti. And meanwhile, you were talking about it like you're cooking Coke, like you're Scarface. Like,
It's like
you're making all the money.
The re-up is $55, so the rest is profit.
The biscuit?
What?
Did you say biscuit?
I said the re-up is $55 and the rest of it is profit.
Oh, the rest of it.
The rest of it.
The rest of it.
Do
sounded
people
like
come to your house for the
No,
plate?
no,
You go out there in the world and you just go out there and shine.
The way you say that you deliver makes me think that your house might not be the greatest conditions for somebody to come eat spaghetti at. Can you describe your place for us? Is it a studio?
It's like an efficiency size, you know. But here's the thing, you know, it's a.
That's not Amore by Dean Martin. Welcome, hey, come on in. It's Michael White's. Who wants some fucking spaghetti? Come on. He's one of the nicest guys. He give you the wife beater off his head. You're gonna love this guy's fucking spaghetti. It's so good. Look, don't judge the size of his clothes. Don't judge a man.
Everything bigger in Texas.
I honestly want to try this fucking spaghetti. Let me ask you this. Can you give us an example of how you make it?
Well, my ex from Italy, she taught me how to make it.
I know, but what do you remember?
Man, I'm not gonna tell the whole world my recipe.
Leave a couple key ingredients out. Give us the backbone of your sauce.
I don't know how to do that without snitching on myself. That's like,
come on, dude. It's fucking tomato sauce. Go ahead. Give us a little. Just start rattling off your quantity.
Well, I mean, I use.
No one's here to steal your spaghetti recipe.
I mean, okay. Well, the basics is tomato sauce, hamburger meat.
Hamburger.
And then the rest is me making it live.
I'm gonna fucking die.
Hey,
dude.
wait. Why'd
So
your
basically,
ex leave you? Why would she leave you? Why would your fucking ex leave a guy making spaghetti?
Man, no, I
Is she a waitress?
No, I love her, man. She was crazy.
Fuck yeah, man.
I got 2 scars on my face because of her. Yeah.
What did she do? She forked you?
Man, you know how women are, man. They don't know how to lose a conversation.
What did she do to your face?
Man, she would. Whenever we be talking, and if I happen to be winning, just nails come out of nowhere.
Did she have to call you chef?
Unbelievable. Okay, but seriously though, you said tomato sauce and hamburger.
Tony, why do you look like you sing the Star Spangled Banner, the old version?
I don't know why I look like that. Why?
I don't know, but I feel like if I wanted you to suck my dick, you wouldn't do it because you're racist.
Holy shit, there's a lot to unpack in such a short. You used a good economy of words there. I don't know which part to figure out
He
first.
confused you with food talk.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
It was a slow burn.
I'm sorry, I'm hangry. I need some spaghetti.
How much spaghetti do you eat? Is that pretty much your whole thing?
Like I said, I only do it when I need to pay a bill. When I don't need to pay bills, I focus on my career as an entertainer. That's why I'm always broke.
I want to hear
plates and keep one for yourself.
And I beg my TikTok for money to feed me.
You are such a fucking interesting person, but I do want to hear some of this rapping before you leave. What kind of?
All right.
Tell them what kind of beat you want or whatever. Look at Michael.
All right. I'll do my song, my ADHD. Go. Make the beat like this. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.
All right.
Boom, 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 boom.
All right, do the fucking thing.
I don't smoke a dream, but I don't be knocking people that do. I'm just saying, wee, my ADHD is all I need. Look at me, my ADHD is all I need. I don't smoke a dream, but I don't be knocking people that do. I'm just saying, wee, my ADHD is all I need. Look at me, my ADHD is all I need. Getting ready to hit the club with my partner so they can get their drink on, and I'm the designated driver, so I got to get my thing on. I ain't even tripping though. I don't even be drinking, bro. I just love spitting flows, making money and hitting. I'm a sober motherfucker, but I be acting like I'm on it. Got my ADHD on full speed, supersonic. Hand me a sweet tea so I can add my own sugar. Go out of the paint, bouncing off the wall like a Ruger. Full of ricochet like PNC. Hope love, man. Everybody in the club thinking I'm on EXO. But it's just me, I'm from the street. I'm naturally ghetto. Or maybe my mama had me taking Ritalin since I was 5. Till I was old enough and I take it up on. Now I'm allowed to be 5. Now I'm allowed to go live and live in my childhood one more time. Like, wait. I'm gonna put it down like a millionaire, like Jim Thug. I don't smoke a drink, but I don't be knocking people that do. I'm just saying, wee, my ADHD is all I need. Look at me, my ADHD is all I need.
All right, wow, that's actually fucking pretty goddamn interesting.
But I want to be a stand-up comedian, so.
No, it's not gonna work out, buddy. But you're a hell of an interview, and that was fantastic. Your set absolutely god awful. Let there be no question. However, I find you so entertaining. You still get a big joke book and a big gel blaster. So there he goes, Michael White, everybody. The Kill Tony debut of Michael White, proof that anybody can fucking get pulled out of the bucket. We have very low standards here on Kill Tony.
That turned around, man. That turned around.
Literally, the people that walk the line of absolute anything can happen.
But the recipe, not bad. It's simple.
So it's basically sauce, hamburger meat, and magic. Like,
educating myself sa politics. Pero eto, mabalik sa usapan kanina, talaga na ba election? Nakala ko ngayon na masasagutin. Alin ko sa malaki personal ako.
Living the dream, Tinder. How are you? That's great to hear. Hey, I wanted to let you know that I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year on YouTube. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years for world peace, but I've taken my show and added Twitter Spaces to it, so I'm doing 24-hour spaces on video. So if you or any of your friends ever want to come in and chill, feel free. I've got an open mic going all the time. Feel free to shoot me a follow. You can always see me live 24 hours a day. This is going to go viral, and when it does, I'm going to help you and all your friends.
Everybody welcome taps into the fucking space. This is chill and chill. You know, let's fucking support each other. To go get here to support. So you guys should actually support Rabbi, the X-Men. We need to change like the name to like the X-Truman Show, bro, because the name is too long, bro.
X-Truman Show is too long?
Yeah, bro, like, I was like, that Rabbi shit was too long, bro.
All right, I'll get that one too, just for you, baby.
Yes, sir. So let's give it to Sarah. All right. So we gotta space. That my singularity is fucking cool. I think we gotta look okay, so let's go.
Shout out to Tinder.
Like, oh, what? Hamburger meat. I love the words. The words hamburger meat say so much about what that sauce has to be like. They didn't call it beef, specifically hamburger meat.
He knows what works, man.
You never know what we'll find out of the bucket. We once found this guy out of the bucket. Now he's a goddamn superstar, one of our best regulars ever. Make some noise for the great Cam Patterson.
dog got killed. Dead hell, man. Nah, let's get to the joke. I went surfing for the first time a couple days ago. I did not like it because I can't swim that good. Well, I can swim very good for a black guy. You know what I'm saying? I can paddle my ass off, but y'all motherfuckers got me beat. You know what I'm saying? And the dude I was surfing with, he was gay. Or maybe y'all thought he was gay. He was gay as hell, dog. You know what I'm saying? And we was in the ocean. And I thought he wanted to fuck me, so I was scared. And he just kept saying like nice shit. Like, oh, you look so good in that wetsuit. You like a real good swimmer. Like, you trying to fuck me, sir. This is terrifying. And then at one point, we seen like this beautiful ass sunset. The sunset was beautiful, dog. Like, it was nice. And then I looked at him, he looked at me, and then we kissed. Now I'm playing. Listen, I'm talking now. I saw that beautiful ass sunset, bro. I was like, damn, but this shit is beautiful. And he looked at me, and was like, it is beautiful. It kind of looked like heaven. And I was like, yeah, dude. And he went, if heaven was a real thing, and I got scared. Cause I don't want to be in the ocean with no atheist thinking that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? You don't even believe in miracles, bitch. That's insane. Like, I'm dying, and I'm like, oh, God, help me. Nobody's coming to save you, nigga. Nobody's gonna save you. I done my time.
Fuck yeah, Cam Patterson, the new minute 22 seconds.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh, the do that shit. But hey, that nigga, I like that nigga, man. He cool.
That was...
I probably got hepatitis or something now with this goddamn do-rag on my head.
Worth it for that laugh. Worth it for that laugh, my friend. That was very surprising, especially since he thought Drake was going to steal from him. It took a matter of seconds for Cam Patterson, of all people.
Give me a do-rag, nigga.
I don't know. I don't think that's a don't rag.
Nah,
that's what that is.
This shit not safe. I'll tell you that, man.
It's a brown spot on it.
Yeah. That is something wild. That's like an old pilgrim thing or some shit. So wild. Did you really learn how to surf?
Yeah, I did. Hell yeah. I went surfing in Malibu for the Cam and the White shit.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
That shit was dope. I got up on the board. I stood up and shit. That nigga really was. I think that nigga was trying to fuck me. I was pretty scared.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Interesting. And you were able to stand up on the board on the wave?
Yeah, I'm like athletic as fuck, dog. Right. I can really do almost anything. You know what I'm saying?
How were you when you didn't have a surfboard to hold on to?
What you mean?
Like, you're swimming out there?
Well, I drowned 4 times. But on the surfboard, nigga, I was fine. You understand me? I was really good. Hell yeah.
So it was your instructor that had the crush on you?
I'm pretty sure he was gay. Yeah, most definitely. Yeah.
Was he like holding you by your waist, helping you like get on the thing and stuff?
Nah, but he was saying like weird shit, like you look great in that wetsuit when my ass was out. I was like, nigga, it's a bodysuit, nigga. Leave me alone, bro. This is scary. That's terrifying, dog. That's the shit I say to
but
a
it was a wetsuit. It wasn't just you, right?
It was the wetsuit. Yeah. Yeah. I'm confused now. They laughing. I'm very confused. What just happened?
No,
they laugh like, wait a minute, what do you mean, brother? What are you talking about?
With regards to what?
Huh?
What else is going on in your world, Cam?
Oh, we just did them shows in Florida.
That was epic. Massive venues in Florida with a lot of your family.
Yeah, a lot of my family came. My best friend came. My brother came.
That is true. I got to meet one of your real best friends from the streets. I mean, full on ankle bracelet, probation. I mean, straight up. He was sometimes just taking off and running when he saw the security people at the theater.
But they with us. Well, they with us. All right, that's cool.
Yeah, but it was fun. Tell us about it. Anything else?
It was cool. No, I mean, that was it. We hung out a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Was his dad there?
Of course.
Did you talk about the spelling thing from a couple episodes ago?
You know what? We didn't get a chance to. We were so busy. There was so much going on. He actually, his dad had soul food waiting for us in the green room. It was.
You missed out, man. We had a good dinner with my uncle. Like,
understand how you guys ate more after that.
We had a whole dinner, nigga. That shit was crazy. We were waiting on you. They didn't want to start eating until you got there, and I was like, man.
I told them to eat without me there. The UFC was starting. I couldn't eat a second dinner in 3 hours with.
Yeah, that was fun,
a bunch of black people.
Bunch of surfers, man.
Yeah, those big surfing athletic types.
If y'all want to cancel Tony, my family love that nigga, man. Where the camera at? They love Tony, nigga.
Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely.
I
I did feel bad missing the fucking thing, but two Kill Tony fans were fighting in main events in the UFC this past weekend.
Hell yeah.
Unfortunately, it did not turn out so well. Thank you, Cam. You're the man. Rock and roll. Yeah. Fuck yeah, Cam Patterson. Hey, y'all. You know, even we have a hard time buying tickets sometimes. Sometimes I find out last minute that something awesome is happening in my town, and it's just impossible to find last minute tickets. You shouldn't have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and their best price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets. Great things coming up, like I see Ron White here coming up on January 13th at the Majestic Theater. Ooh la la, some big basketball games. Ooh, some great theater as well. You could see Wicked. Oh, I'm into that because you know how I am. A red band.
You can get last minute tickets, flash deals, zone deals. It's easy to find and buy tickets for every kind of event in your area. You also get views from all the seats. So like if you get a ticket, you can see what the stage looks like from your seat. It's the lowest price guaranteed. And if there's an event cancellation, you get loss protection, all that stuff included.
All-in prices show your total up front, so you know you're getting a great deal before you check out. Buy tickets in seconds with 2 taps. They're obsessed with finding ways to help you save money on tickets. Game Time is the only ticketing app that gives you a complete peace of mind with your purchase. I love the Game Time app. I can see the actual view from the seat I'm buying tickets for. So next time I see a concert at the HEB Center, Lord knows I will end up with a good seat. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. All right. You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when people do good on this show? How many of you like it when people do bad on this show? Wow, ruthless. Make some noise for your next comedian out of the bucket, Justin Landers, everybody. Justin Landers.
How's everybody doing tonight? You know, my wife, she makes and sells a lot of miniatures, so we got boxes of these things around the house. And the other day I was off digging in one and I found this little bitty Lone Ranger mask. And immediately I thought, we're taking this in the bedroom, we're going to do some role playing. And at first, I thought I'd just strap it on my dick and call him the armless bandit, you know? He just runs around stealing the pussy. But instead, I put it on my wife's vagina, and I'll be damned if that thing didn't look like the Hamburger. So I shoved a French fry in it, and now she won't role play anymore. Now, when I told my wife that joke, she goes, "You better not tell that shit on stage." And I go, "Why not?" She goes, "Because I don't want a bunch of people thinking my pussy looks like a hamburger." I thought, well, they all kind of look like hamburgers. Some of them are double meat with lip lettuce. I tell you what, I'll take mine with no pickles. She goes, "I'll tell you what, you can take your no pickles and go fuck yourself." My name is Justin Landers. Thank y'all for playing along.
All right, Justin Landers with a minute. Fuck yeah. Hello, Justin. How long have you been on stand-up?
A year.
A year. Where at? What trailer park exactly are you doing stand-up at?
Washington State's where
Washington State, out there in the fucking real country. The Greenlands. Euphrasia?
Euphrasia? No, we were from Centralia.
Centralia. Fuck yeah. How big were the audiences that you were?
It's the Worcester of the North.
Yeah.
They were probably 30, 40 people.
30 or 40 people. I love it. And was that the type of material you were doing? Talking about the miniatures and whatnot?
Yeah.
What is exactly like a miniature, like collective item?
No, like miniatures, like dollhouse.
Yeah, talk right into the tip of that.
She makes like dollhouse furniture, food for dollhouses, and so we just got these boxes of miniatures.
All right, and you're still up there in the country of Washington?
No, we live in Bastrop now.
Okay. What are you doing for work?
I'm a welder fabricator.
Okay. Hell yeah. That's it.
With miniatures or bigger houses? Because if they're small, you got to go bigger. That's
Right.
Just let your wife know that that's where the money is. Maybe.
That's just soldering when it's that small.
So you're out there welding. What else about you? What do you do for fun?
Well, anymore, I haul my son around to rodeos. He rides bulls, and
Okay.
I did that for about.
How old's
15
your
years.
son?
16.
16. And how long did you ride bulls for?
I rode bulls for about 15 years.
Wow. Look at that. Anything crazy?
Big ones or little? Little.
Big ones.
Some miniature bulls.
Yeah. They got them.
You got to stay on 8 minutes.
Yeah.
Then you just fall off out of boredom.
Yeah. We're going to the Nodio. All right. All right. So, what are your goals with stand-up comedy? What do you think's going on here? What do you see yourself doing?
Well, I started because I was 46. My son, he's 16. He's got a couple more years of school, and I was wondering what the hell I was going to do with myself. So I wrote a few jokes and started hitting some open mics, and it worked out a little bit. Got started opening a few shows, and got about 8 minutes worth of material that's pretty solid.
All right.
That's about where I'm at.
I love that. How's the crystal meth lab going? Have you ever tried to? What's the most hillbilly thing about you? Because I know what people from Eastern Washington are like. We have some friends, the great and powerful Davey Wester, who has cerebral palsy and always has a big lip of tobacco, and it's leaking out of his face. How are you? He's one of the paid regulars at the Comedy Store, and I could see a little bit of him in you. I see that maybe it was a grandfather or someone really close in your genealogy fucked a family member. That's what they do there. Tell the people that I'm not making this up. That is what it's like. It's basically, as you could tell, Billy Bum Thornton here looks like one of the fucking half a Devil's Reject.
There you go.
Like the Purgatory Reject or something like that. Damn. All right. So what's something white trash about you?
Something white trash about me? Well, I've lived in trailer parks. I sound like this. And
that's one of the big ones for sure.
Yeah. And I've been poor and broke most of my life, so there you go.
Hell yeah. I love it. How do you what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up? Or not, since your rodeo days are behind you?
Oh, anymore. I just hang out with my wife and my kids mostly.
How long you been with your wife?
17 years.
Wow. What is it? How do you stay erect while fucking her after 17 years? Is there something you imagine? Is there something about her that drives you crazy? I'm interested.
No, she still works for me. She's all good.
Yeah, she works for you.
So the role play, that was just something you were trying?
Yeah.
That wasn't...
Well, I've seen The Mask. Yeah, do something. You know?
Do you ever are you ever so sick of fucking your wife that you use the welder's mask when you're fucking her?
No, but I put on a pair of shafts before. So.
Whoa. Hey, that's a normal Wednesday night for me. You know what I mean? All right.
Dude, you might get some more noises out of her if you brought a blowtorch into the bedroom.
Yep.
That's a big Washington angle.
Yeah. Oh, here she is right now. His
Thank
lovely
you
wife. There she is.
Thank you.
All right, Justin. Well, hell yeah. We have another one, right? I feel like there's something more, though. I feel like there's something I'm missing about you here. You ever almost die or save anybody's life or anything like that?
Yeah, one more time. So,
yeah, let's hear about some of those. That's what I'm kind of wanting to.
They were all bull riding stuff. I got jerked down so hard one time when the bull hit me on the end of the chin, the back of my head, slapped the middle of my back.
Hold on, I'm hard as a rock right now. You have to slow down. You almost made me come in my pants just then. I'm sorry, because on this show, I'm gay, everybody.
You remind me of me if I did something really bad once. You look like I could have gone that angle.
Yep, 100%. That was you trying crystal meth one time.
Parks and Rec or meth?
Yeah. Parks and Rec or Parks and Meth?
Parks and Meth.
Meth in a park.
You ever do a crazy drug? You seem like you maybe have skipped the hard stuff and just gone straight to sniffing like a normally legal substance.
I've tried a little bit of everything, but anymore I narrow it down to, hallucinogens and weed like everybody else.
Yeah.
I've got a lot of fans out there. Woo.
I love it.
So is glue involved with miniatures? No. Miniatures, no glue?
No.
Joe Elmer's or just Elmer, a neighbor?
Just Tester's model glue.
Rubber cement?
Not for me.
Keyboard cleaner?
Computer keyboard cleaner?
These are all really white trash drugs you're throwing at me, huh? God damn.
Look, I don't know what led us to even go down that road.
Yeah.
Fentanyl? You ever do any fentanyl?
No. I don't try nothing, no fentanyl.
You ever drink water? Seem like you're like strictly Mountain Dew or something like that is the energy that I'm like you have.
The boy winning, does he do good out there?
Yeah.
Did you take a piece of it?
Take
a piece of the money? If you make money?
I don't take
piece of the belt buckle?
Yeah, I got one of his buckles.
Oh, shit. Wow. Look at that. There it was. That was the moment where I came in my pants, everybody. All right, Justin. Fun times. Here's a little joke book.
Thank you.
Justin Landers, everybody.
You gave him the miniature.
Yeah, he's getting miniature, Kurt said. A miniature joke book. All right, this looks like a new name. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Frank Awasika. Frank Awasika or Awasika.
Yeah. So when I was younger, I used to have a lot of trouble talking to pretty girls. So my uncle, he told me, they're just living, breathing, shitting human beings, just like you. But now every time I talk to a woman, I picture them taking a shit. Why do y'all eat so much corn? If you couldn't tell by that last joke, I am a virgin. Yep, vaginas have a long history of ducking me. I was a C-section. Yeah, I joke about it now, but I'll tell you what, that one hurts me the most. I was trying to get into that pussy for like 9 months. All that, and the doctor just cock-blocked me, bro. He pulled me out of there, and he was like, I was like, man, what the heck? He was like, man, I had to get you out of there. Your head is huge, and she's been pushing for like 72 hours. And there's corn all over my operating table.
Okay, Frank Awasika. By far one of the funniest floating pink hats we've ever had on the show before. Absolutely incredible. I've never seen a pink hat do an entire 60-second set like that before. That was amazing. Frank, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
A few years now.
Okay, where at?
Mostly here in Austin.
Here in Austin. Is this where you're born and raised?
No, I was born and raised in Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas. Hell yeah. A lot of fans of Houston here. Are you really a virgin?
Yes and no.
Can you give us an explanation on exactly what you mean?
Okay. This time I'm writing the joke. Whenever people ask me that question, I kind of sideways it, right? Because the term virgin is a social construct, I guess you could say. So whenever you guys ask me about it, you're talking about like, oh, has he been in some punani? But whenever I say I'm a virgin, I'm talking about alcohol. Like I don't drink alcohol.
Wait, what?
I'm a virgin to alcohol. At least when I wrote that joke. Yeah, that's.
Wait, what?
The fuck just happened?
Yeah, that's crazy. You admitted to a totally different thing that had nothing to do with the C-section.
No.
So have you been inside of a woman or a man or anything before? Are you a virgin?
These are real personal questions you're asking me, Tony.
Hell yeah. I don't know what show you thought you signed up for, but you're in it.
It's not all corn and games.
Yeah, exactly. This is the real deal. I mean, you mentioned it. You talked about it during your set, so I'm just going back to try to figure out
Tony.
What else we could talk about.
I've been in some pussy, yeah.
Hell yeah. How old are you?
I'm 26.
26 years old. What do you do for work?
I fuck pussy.
Well,
there's many twists and turns.
I've recently had a change of occupations, and right now, my main source of income is poker.
Poker?
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's also my main source of debt. So.
What are we talking about? How much do you spend, or how many hours do you spend playing poker?
Too much. Maybe like 7-8 hours a day.
A day. So you're online
most of the time.
Right. So wow, that's your.
Even talking to him, he doesn't want to tell you what he has.
Yeah.
I don't like to give out personal information.
You're keeping your cards very close to your chest.
Hey,
that's good for comedy. You're gonna go places.
Yeah. Hold it all in and make up shit.
Make him guess. Make him figure out my joke on the river.
Yeah. Yeah. I love it. So tell us more about you. What can you talk about, Frank Awasika? What do you do for fun? Tell us more about Frank.
I like to play. What do I like to do for fun? Hold on.
Huh?
Last time you asked this question, right?
Oh, you've been on the show before. Oh, you have a big Joe book. Wow. How do I not remember you? What's under the pink hat?
He won that in a poker game.
I like to play basketball.
What? What?
I like to play basketball.
Why'd you look at your...
You wrote it down to remember that.
Wait, let me see what I like to play. Fucking basketball. I am a basketball player, my friend.
Frank, you're an interesting character.
Yeah, I try to be.
So what? I asked you what you do, but I feel like we got off track. You switched occupations. What is it now?
Poker.
And what was it then? You said you switched occupations.
Well, I didn't switch. I got into at my last job. I got into a bit of an altercation.
Okay, tell us about that.
Okay. So, all right. So it's a not that serious. It's just a wee bit of a.
Just tell us the story. We'll decide if it's serious and everything else.
All right,
what happened?
So,
where were you at? What kind of job was this?
I'm waiting these tables, right? And a
waiter at a restaurant.
A middle-aged woman comes in. She has short hair, a business suit.
Karen.
Karen, you could say that. She looks kind of like Jamie Lee Curtis, but imagine she always had a rock in her shoe. Yeah, she comes in and everything's all right, right? She's wearing a suit. I'm like, all right, you can have a seat. And everything's normal, it's business casual. And she orders a lobster, and great choice because the tip on that is like $8 at the time. So, I'm already liking her. The tip on that is like $8. And then, okay, long story short, I get her the food. What's that?
Never thought I'd miss miniatures.
Long story. Okay, so we get her the food, right? And not even 10 minutes goes by. And
it's gone by.
She's not even 10 minutes goes by, and then she's like, "Excuse me, right? I have to go." She's like, "I'd like to check," and I was like, "Oh, I hope everything's okay." She's like, "Yeah, no, I just have to get out of here."
Damn it! Yeah, keep.
So, yeah, she's like, "Yeah, no, I just have to get out of here." And I was like, "Okay, well, I can get you a doggy bag." She's like, no, that's okay. I'm not going to finish it.
You called it a doggy bag or a to-go box?
Doggy bag.
Okay. There you go. All right. You're going down treacherous territories here. Go ahead.
And she goes, no. It's okay. I would just like to check. So I slapped her across the face.
Really?
You got to get your shit together, Sharon. You can't be wasting all this food. There's starving kids in Africa.
Okay, so you're like joking right now?
Yeah, I'm joking.
Okay, so what really happened?
I was not a waiter. I worked at a.
Oh God, that's all right. There he goes, Frank Awasika, everybody. Not his best night. Hell yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It happens to everybody. Frank Awasika, everybody. There he goes. Absolutely. There goes Frank, everyone. Yikes. maybe it's low blood sugar. These people tend to get diabetes and whatnot, so it could be anything. Let's not judge a book by its
I
cover.
feel I just got diabetes.
Could be it could be a medical event or something like that. That's all just
Could you imagine
bizarre.
playing poker with him? But everyone would just fold.
It's so easy. If you're in the interview part of the show, all you have to do is like answer the questions honestly, and you can end up looking good. But yikes, whatever that was. All right, make some noise for your next bucket pull. You guys said you like when people do bad, so I don't feel bad for you guys at all. Your next bucket pull, anything can happen. This looks like a new name, one-word name. We love those. Make some noise for Chen, everybody. Let's see what happens with Chen. The Kill Tony debut, I do believe, of Chen. It is indeed Chen, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Chen, everyone.
Hello, hello. So, Christmas is upon us. It's a season for gifts. And, well, Jesus too, right? And so then you have to think about the different kind of gifts that we get. And, well, the one gift that always irked me was something like the gift of life, because the person who mentions it usually follows it up with like what you owe them. Like, you know, when you go to church, they talk about the gift of life. When you go visit your mom, she's like, I gave you the gift of life, so you owe me. But the thing with these kind of gifts is like, I didn't ask for it. I'm just given it. And by the time I'm already here, it's already too late. So, I don't know. And so gifts are these kind of things.
Okay, Chen, everybody. Absolutely. All right, let's talk about it, Chen. Fuck yeah.
Okay.
I love it. You are are you an Asian woman? What's going on here exactly? I don't know exactly. I don't know what they are right now.
Oh man.
What's going on, Chen?
Okay,
I'm just kidding. How are you? You okay? Is this your first time doing stand-up?
No, I actually, well, first time doing stand-up, but this is not my first mic.
Right.
Yes, and about the previous question, I'm actually trans, but the thing is, I'm not like one of those that force people to call me like pronouns, because I think that's just wrong.
Which direction are you going in, trans? I don't even know where you started and where you're going. I don't know if that's a rude question. Quite honestly, this is Kill Tony, and I can say whatever I want, so I have no regrets here. But I'm really, I really have no idea. It could go either way, right?
The pronoun now would be a crapshoot, right?
Well, I'm actually going from male to female.
Okay, male to female. Beautiful, beautiful. I love it. It's stunning. No, it's great.
No, you're very pretty.
It is. It's amazing.
Well, you're on the right track.
Red Band is 2 shots of tequila away from fucking the shit out.
I mean, the beer goggles are really helping around this scene, actually.
I love it. So, Chen, that's great. This is all good to find out. I love it. So when did you realize that you were a woman, or feel like you were a woman? When did that start? How old are you?
Right now I'm 32, actually.
32. So when does it start for you?
When I was young, it's not. So, okay. This is one of those really weird ones, because when you look at people who became trans, a lot of times it's people who strongly want to be a woman when they first started out, but I'm not like that. It's more like, first of all, like I'm okay with being a boy, but don't want to be a man. And
you're okay with being a boy, but you don't want to be a man.
Yes.
Right.
Are you sure you're on the right track?
Well, and also I don't have the desire to dominate things either. In fact, I'm actually submissive, but that's another topic.
Ooh, Red Band! Look how excited Red Band is. Submissive.
and I also like cute and soft things.
You like what?
I like cute and soft things too. So
Okay.
I'm right here.
Hell yeah. And I think we're all about as soft as it gets right now.
I believe you're close enough.
Well, thank you. That means a lot to me.
So what are we at here? You thinking about turning your egg roll into a rice bowl? What's going on here? What are we talking about? Let's get into
Well, look. The first time I came to Kyotoni was when I was September 4th, actually.
This year?
Of this year, yes.
You were on the show.
No, I was in the.
Oh, I was gonna say your transition's going really well because I do not remember you at all. September 4th, you were in the audience.
Yes, and it captivated me, and I'm here for the violence. So don't go easy on me.
Okay, all right. I was told this before by a former opener in Dallas.
Passive who wants it hard.
And I'm also submissive and I like paying, so you know.
Okay, back to submissive. You're really pushing this. You're basically using the show as a dating app right now. I love it. So you started your set with hello, hello. Is that a trademark, do you think, moving forward?
Well, not yet, but if it is something that I'm subconsciously doing, I might as well make it.
Okay. Now you're wearing a Dungeons and Dragons hoodie. So let's just jump right into that. Are you a pro player?
Actually, no.
Someone's very upset about that. They had very high expectations for your Dungeons and Dragons.
However, I do play Dungeons and Dragons online, and I also play the Boulder State.
You also play a little Dungeons and Fagons. You know what I'm saying?
I can promise you dungeons, but not so much dragons.
Right. I bet there is indeed the old brown dungeon over there. Very submissive, if
I'd
you
love
will.
to see your avatar.
Yeah. What are you, a cleric or what are you?
Oh, I'm actually a druid.
Well, that's all about it.
So yeah, you got quirky spells.
I like nature things, but I mix in fire and holy at the same time.
Wow. I mean, I have no idea what.
Hey, how you living, pimp? I'm Rabbi Rothschild. Do you know who I am? Shout out to Canada, big dog. All right, well, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so on YouTube for more than 3.5 years. And just recently, within the last 5 days or so, I've been doing Twitter Spaces. Can you see me? Oh, yeah. Okay, so you must be... Are you on an Android device? Oh, you're on a tablet. Okay. So I actually have video going as well. So it's a unique space where you can watch me 24 hours a day and get a portal into my life, essentially. Please do. Please do. We'd love to hear you. I like that. And I think it allows people to take more chances on jokes that they might not have said previously. There you go. What is the currency that they use in outer space? You tell me. Oh, I love it. Very good, my friend. Do you know what killed? Go ahead. Do you know what killed Tony? Do you know what killed Tony is? You don't know what Kill Tony is? Okay, so it is the largest live podcast in the world. It's open mics that I'm watching right now, and they actually are on a monitor or a projector behind me. And essentially, it's just comedians doing open mics, and then they critique them. So if you're interested, feel free to listen. That was a very good joke. Absolutely. Please shoot me a follow. I'd appreciate it. Shout out to 100 countries.
Yeah, what the fuck you're talking about? It's unbelievable. It's very interesting. Do you also play Magic the Gathering?
Actually, that one I do play.
Yes. Wow, we are shocked. Wow, I do believe the crowd goes wild in absolute shock and horror. Nobody saw it coming. You do? Actually, Tony, I do. I love the dramatic pause there. Wow, tell us more, rattle off some more nerd things about you. It's very interesting.
Well, I play World of Warcraft with my friends.
Oh my god, hit it again, hit it again, hit it again. All right, tell us something else.
Well, you're very
hard mode.
Actually,
do you play in expert mode?
Expert mode.
Do you play most games in expert mode?
No.
Oh well, actually, I am surprised at that one.
Because I'm actually more American than Asian, so if you have expectations of me carrying the whole
What kind
party,
of American are you? Native American? I'm not exactly sure. All right.
Believe it or not, I'm actually born from Wuhan.
Oh.
Which is unfortunate.
Wow, and I think you're going to end up in a laboratory.
I saw that. I saw that. Well, I could tell. I spent a month there.
There's many things to talk about, but
we have time.
Yeah, no, we do. You're gonna have a extra long interview here, no doubt about it. Very compelling story. So tell us more about this transitioning adventure. What are some things you do to be more, if you're becoming more ladylike, or some goals for you, or whatever? Are you basically just saying anyone can fuck you at any time in your asshole?
Well, I am bi, so but
how often do you hook up with women? And when you do you consider that like a lesbian relationship? Do you have them like eat out where your balls are? I don't know. These are questions. Welcome to Texas. This is figuring out trans in Texas. So Tony, trans Texas Tony, Triple T.
So actually, I only been with one woman before.
One woman. I like how you use plural there. I don't believe you. I've only been with one woman. Did it identify as multiple women?
No, she was an exchange student.
Oh, look at you. You really are goddamn American. Look at that, pounding out an exchange student.
She got her citizenship, and I guess I wasn't as successful as she wanted, so it didn't work out.
That makes sense. So you put your wiener in her pee-pee hole?
No, she's a girl.
Right, but I'm saying you put your penis in her vagina?
Used to, yeah.
Right.
I've already forgotten what direction you're going in.
Right.
Which way's the
You
transition?
used to, but now you don't. Why don't you? You can't.
I don't think having sex with your ex-wife's vagina is part of the alimony.
So was your wife?
She was my wife at one point.
This is great. We're figuring out a riddle while doing an interview at the same time. Well, Tony, the reason why I don't put the penis in the vagina is because it's my ex-wife. Oh, look who's back. Famous homophobe. Dean Madness.
Just in time.
Just in time for your worst nightmare, Dee. We've been missing your scoffs and earplugs for minutes over here. You're going to love this one, Dee. Well, let's just say we got a she madness trying to turn into a he madness or some shit like that.
The other way, but yes.
Have you practiced your woman voice yet?
I actually looked today. But
let's see. You want to hear a little bit of all right. Here she is, Chen. Everybody. Oh, so hot to be woman. Oh, I'm American and I am Asian. I went to doing laundry the other day, and I'm like, oh, this is so much fun because I'm a lady. I love being lady. I'm gonna cook spaghetti better than the other guy. I sell lo mein noodle out of my pants. All right, I'm sorry. We'll edit that out. Don't cancel me.
No, it's fine.
I'm
It's
sorry.
pretty funny.
I'm sorry.
Well, and look, I actually haven't been practicing a woman voice.
Oh.
And
Let's hear it though. Let's hear what you think.
Come on, let's just try a little bit.
I can't do it. It doesn't work because it only works.
I was born with a dog. I am a woman. Ladylike. I'm a druid.
No, Tony.
I'm trying to.
Tony, my women voice only. Right now, my women voice only comes out when I have sex. So.
Oh shit.
So I can't really.
Michael, shove your helmet up his ass real quick.
Guess what I came back from?
D Madness is officially freaking out. That's if you're wondering. He doesn't have a mic on, so I'll keep you guys posted.
You might still be.
You know.
It's true. It's true.
Tony.
Okay, so Chen, so your lady voice only happens when you're having sex.
Yes, unfortunately.
Okay. But what else? What else is happening? What are some things you do? Or you do you overly do you get dressed up as a woman? You have like dresses and stuff?
Not publicly because I don't want to make people uncomfortable.
You don't make people uncomfortable.
I'm like a really considerate.
Yeah, but you're really
person.
pretty. Let me ask you this. Hold on a second, because you just said something really interesting. You just said you're a considerate trans.
Yes.
Right? So are you saying that other trans people are inconsiderate for being so blatant and overly annoying about their stance on everything? You think that they're inconsiderate? You, with your powerful voice in the absolute field?
Well, the way I see it is that until I become passable, I'm not going to push myself on people.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why do you think so many other unpassable people try? Hey, I'm here. This is the interview. Idiot meets trans person live.
Well,
egg roll into a rice bowl? No.
It's something like this. It's actually really hard to be a guy if you think about it. Because
I've been saying that my whole life. I've been really struggling with it.
Yeah, go on. Now you're talking.
Because so I know it was hard to be a guy, but I didn't have the words for it until I saw this channel called Home Math on YouTube. It's actually pretty good.
Okay, no, I know. Tell us more.
Go on.
Home Math?
Home Math. Yes, it's good stuff. And he mentioned that so for when and this is almost too simple, but for guys value looks, value like personality, and then maybe share some hobbies, right? But for women, when they look at guys, your ability to provide goes on the nice value, but your ability to be mean but also be dominating goes on the bad boy scale. So for a man to be desirable, they both have to have the ability to provide, but they also have to have the ability to dominate and also make her feel, I guess, wanted, I guess.
Yeah, and I was thinking the same thing. That's you're right on.
And it's one of those things where once you become trans, where you look at the world from both the men's perspective and
okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I almost said dude, but I stopped myself. I got so ADHD during your explanation of that I literally started thinking about the song ADHD from the guy that makes spaghetti out of his, what he called industrial size apartment, which I'm pretty sure is a fucking janitor's closet. Okay. I love it. Any other fun facts about Chen that we should know?
Well, there are actually plenty. So when I was in the audience, like everyone here, I made a promise that I wanted to be good on stage because because I saw the bases here, and then
Oh my god!
no! Wait!
Oh my god! What is about to happen right now?
Because look, comedy is the antitoxin to social media. If you really think about it, because if you look at social media, people are like having fantastic lives all the time, right? But in comedy, people bomb a lot of times. So you realize that life is not as good as social media, but it's also not as bad as, stand-up comedy.
Transitioning's
Holy
complicated.
shit. Yeah, it really is.
Fuck.
It really is.
But
well, Chen, a very, very interesting interview. I'm going to give you a big joke book because I like the interview.
Thank you.
Fun stuff. Here you go. Ooh, catches like a man. There goes Chen, everybody. You're going to get a Joe Blaster as well. Absolutely. She bows. I don't know if you guys noticed, there's a little Asian left in her. All right, we're going back to the bucket. Make some noise for Sam Castillo, everybody. Sam Castillo.
Just got out of a long relationship. It's hard to move on, It's hard to forget her. Because she's from India, so all my clothes still smell like her food. Yeah. It's a very loving home, but, it's rough. I remember when I met her family, everyone in her family were arranged marriages. And they told us, if you guys get married, you're going to be the first ever love marriage in our family. I said, same for mine. Now I'm dating again. I'm a recovering drug addict. Dating sober is difficult. Sex is sober is difficult because you actually have to, be there, You can't just phone it in drunk. It took me 2.5 hours to come the other night, and this girl was like, oh my God, you have so much stamina. I was like, no, I just don't love you. It's difficult. This girl was like, I get addiction. I'm addicted to spin class. I was like, I've never stolen from my family to ride a bike that goes nowhere. Yeah, that. All right, thank you.
Guys, give it up for Sam Castillo. Hi. Hey. Welcome to the show.
Where is everybody?
Sam, how long have you been doing comedy for?
About 5 years.
5 years. Here in Austin, Texas?
Yeah, I started here.
Cool. What was your first car?
My first car, it was a GMC truck.
Wow, did you get a hand-me-down, or did you save up for it, or?
Yeah, it was a hand-me-down.
Kurt, what do you think about this guy?
It's interesting. So Indian food.
Yeah. You suck, dude. No, I'm kidding. I didn't see anything. How did it go? Do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. No? Okay. Holy shit. What the fuck are you, dude? What did I miss? How do you think it went if you had to update me? I got a double bag of IV drip from our good friends over at Connect Mobile Health. Went for the double bag. And it turns out you get one of those and drink water. Sometimes I had to make a choice. Either I pee or I pee my pants. I have a feeling I would not have peed my pants by the sound of the audience during your set, though.
So you're recovering from
We're gonna edit this
what's your
entire
drug? What was your drug?
Oh, wait. What are my drugs of choice?
Well, you said you're
I was a pill
recovering.
addict. Yeah.
What was it?
Pills. I was addicted to everything pill-wise. Mainly benzos.
They had pills on the Shire?
Yeah. Yeah, I was addicted to Xanax was the main one. I was also a coke addict. I was also an alcoholic.
Nice.
Yeah,
Wow.
I
Tell
really
us
went
about
for
your
it.
wildest night.
Wildest one? I just got a public intoxication 2 days after getting a minor in possession. It was my first week here. That was when I was...
The minor possession, you were with a young girl?
Yeah. Yeah.
A miniature, as we call them?
Yeah.
Are you transitioning?
I just got done.
Your hair is transitioning for sure.
Hell yeah.
Was the last comic?
Went from a Bilbo to a Frodo. All right. I love it. What do you do for work?
I'm a line cook.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About like 5 years.
5 years. All of it in Austin?
Yeah.
Okay. How's it going for you?
It's going pretty good.
What was your best joke tonight? Do it again.
Best joke tonight was when you're sober, you actually have to have sober sex with somebody. It's difficult to like, you have to be there. You can't just fake it drunk. The other day I had sex. It took me 2 hours to come. And this girl was like, wow, you have a lot of stamina. I just told her, no, I just don't love you.
I liked it better the first time.
Well, I'm sorry.
Did it get a laugh the first time? Okay.
Thank you, guys.
Oh, thank you. Thanks for being there for me. How old are you?
I just turned 30.
What do you do for fun?
I just started boxing. It's a lot of fun.
All right, put the mic in the mic stand. Let's get a spotlight and let's see a little bit about boxing. You got some boxing for me, Matt Muley? All right, look out that way. Don't look at me in box. All right, here he goes. He's boxing. Oh shit! Wow, absolutely terrible, horrific. You have to get your right hand up. You have to. You don't remember them telling you that? Whoa! You almost hit yourself there. Oh shit! You're beating the shit out of yourself. Whoa! Oh my god! Oh, you're literally the worst boxer I've ever seen. I mean, it's literally.
I'm like 3 weeks in.
You started?
I'm like 3 weeks into it.
Wow! At a gym? At a boxing gym?
Yeah.
You go to a boxing gym for the last 3 weeks.
Yeah.
And that's where you're
That's
at
what you
right
came
now.
out with.
I'm like boxing no one.
It's fundamentally the weakest boxing I've ever seen.
I know.
I've never
You have
seen
to
it, and you're paying for that?
Get your hands up.
Yeah, that looks like a free lesson.
Do you have any idea how many times you would have gotten hit in the face by anybody with using that form in any, not only boxing, but even any fight whatsoever?
Yeah, I would have been fucked up.
Yeah. I know a guy that makes spaghetti would have beat the shit out of you, dude. That's all I'm going to say about that. Biggest fun fact about your life that we would find interesting. Your entire life. 30 years.
I'm an identical twin.
Oh.
Is he a drug addict also?
No, he's a naval officer.
Well, how do you think you guys ended up so different?
Just our parents had really pushed us in different life paths, you know?
Give us an example of what you mean by that.
My dad's just like he had to like go to court-ordered anger management therapy. He was just a real crazy guy. I was like his therapist. He just kind of like.
Do you get angry now too sometimes? Now 30 years old, you think you have a little spark of that in you?
Yeah, I work on it.
Yeah, what's the last time you got really angry? Can you tell us about that?
Did you hit someone?
I'm gonna show you.
Fucking nay.
Any idea how much lower I can keep my hands? Come on. You fight like the Notre Dame logo. Come on.
Sucker and succotash.
Do you want a piece of this? Huh? All right. What the fuck was my last question?
Oh, last time I got really angry.
Yeah, come on, tell us.
I had like a bit of road rage. I have a road rage problem.
In a specific time, a good angry time.
I guess I fist fought my dad recently. Well, a couple months ago.
Fist bumped?
Fist fought.
Okay, let's talk about that, please. So how does it start? Take us from the very beginning.
My dad was just like, just give me a hard time about my life.
Like what? What is he saying? Try to be specific. It doesn't have to be funny.
I had gotten out of a relationship. He's like, you got a roommate at 30. You're breaking even when you feature on the road. You're like you're a loser. I'm like, yeah, I know.
What does your dad do?
He's what's it called? He's a superintendent for construction sites. So he builds high rises.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So he's talking shit to you about being an artist. Are you making a little bit of money at all?
I'm paying about half my bills with comedy.
Do you live with them?
No.
Right. You live on your own.
I got a roommate right now.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So he
boxing instructor?
What's that?
Is your roommate a boxing instructor?
No.
So he pays the rent.
He's a therapist.
Okay. So, your dad is telling you that you're just breaking even, featuring on the road, blah, 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 blah. Right. And you say what? You never chased your dreams, Dad.
Well, he was a failed actor, so I told him you're a failed fucking actor.
Oh, by the way, if you guys don't know, because I know there's some Texans here, maybe you don't know this, but if you're a failed actor, there is nothing worse in the world than being called a failed actor. Like it is like it's an unbelievable thing. A failed actor is a rare bird because they have to depend on other people to hire them for a specific thing.
And a failed actor with a failed son, I mean, fuck.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a fucking...
Exactly.
That's
So
when it starts adding up. You just fuck.
And you have to realize...
You guys fought. I would have liked to have seen that fight.
Oh, yeah, we're getting to it. We're almost there.
Okay.
But let me just tell you, because I know this, but like failed actors have a thing where like they go their whole lives, so they'll see, fucking movies with great actors, and they think to themselves, I could have done that. What kind of look does he have?
He's got like a jet black mustache. I'm half Mexican, so he's just got like full hairy forearms and like it looks like El Chapo. He's very chubby.
Oh, okay, very chubby. And he really tried to act for a while. He tried hard.
Yeah, he was like a stage actor, like was a thespian and whatnot. Went to college.
And now he's a construction superintendent. And you're chasing your dreams.
Yeah,
it's okay. So you called him a failed actor, and then he lunges at you?
He told me I was going to die alone.
Ooh, I love that one. That's actually one of my favorite insults to use on my children that I hate.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I don't have kids, but I would. If you were my kid, I would say that.
Thank
you. Okay. He says you're going to die alone. And then what do you say to him?
I just was smart ass. I just go, I'm going to fucking die with roommates.
It's even worse. That's amazing. I like that. I love it. You just talk harder. You talk deeper shit about how sad it is. I'm going to die with fucking roommates. And cold ramen noodles on my lap, bro, with a fucking empty Pop-Tart wrapper at my feet. Missing one sock for some reason. That's how I'm going to die. All right. So then what happens?
And so then
he's like, put down your dukes.
And then my mom starts to like cry, and so we.
Oh hell yeah!
So then we like get a few swings in, we stop, and we stop. But the funny,
no one connected, right?
Just body shots for sure. Even though your head fully exposed. I mean, absolutely incredible. So when was this fight?
It was a few months ago.
Right. So you're like, fuck this. Dad got the best of me. I'm going to the boxing gym.
I'll be ready next time.
Yeah. You and your dad have a rocky relationship.
We're good now, kind of. The one that made me push into boxing was I fist fought my brother, and he knocked over the Christmas tree. And so that's why I started boxing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So you fought your brother.
I also fought my brother.
Your twin brother?
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
a battle of the
he
Titans.
Really fucked me up.
Yeah. He went into the Navy, and you went into the fucking
nothing.
Right. Wow.
Did he knock over the tree trying to hit you?
Yeah, he was pretty drunk. And he spun around and knocked over the tree.
Fuck. All right, Sam. Well, I honestly have no idea what happened during your set. I went pee for the first time in absolute years during somebody's set. But you're still getting a little joke book. There you go. Sam Castillo, everybody. I don't think I can do the double bag of the IV anymore before a show.
Get a little pee bag under the
I think we need a pee bag. Yoni, order pee bags. Thy shall piss in thy throne from here on out. For I almost soiled my shorts on this day. All right, back to the show. And we're back. Hello, everybody. All right. Red Band saying this should be the last bucket pull of the night, but we started a little late. I don't know. Make some noise for 60 seconds uninterrupted from Bill Rhodes, everybody. Bill Rhodes.
Short as shit, baby. We'll just take this up here. Good evening, everybody. I am Bill Rhodes, the foul mouth teacher. I am actually a teacher, which is kind of fucked up because as a college student, I was absolutely horrible. If you pull transcripts, you can see that this lady right here is not the only one with 34 C's in this room.
before I became a teacher, I worked in the prison system for a long time. I was a riot team commander, a captain, and I felt like I needed something more like dangerous, something more exciting in my life. So I started teaching middle school. The more I worked with inmates and students, I realized there's a lot of parallels, right? So constantly I heard just constantly bitching about like the cafeteria food, how horrible it was. I was constantly telling them to walk on the right side of the hallway, and the only way to get fired is to fight one or fuck one, right? And even then, I feel like I'd just get shipped to another campus. Thank you. I'm Bill Rhodes. That's my time.
Bill Rhodes. Okay. Hi, Bill. How are you?
Hey, Tony. How are you?
Great. So you're really a middle school teacher?
Unfortunately, yes.
Fuck yeah. Are you one of like those like what's that show? Like Scared to Death or something like that? Like
Scared Straight.
Yeah, Scared Straight. Get your fucking shit together.
Constantly.
What?
Constantly.
Okay. I love it. Where are you doing this middle school teaching at?
In a little big town called Hutto, Texas. I'll probably get fired for saying that. Thank you.
Go Hippos.
There you go.
That's where I live.
You know Hippos,
You
right?
guys are the Hippos?
Yeah.
That's
How the
correct.
fuck did you know that?
That's where I live.
Oh,
Yeah, like I literally, I live more in
Red Man
Hutto.
also has 34 seats.
You live in the home of the hippos?
Yeah.
You're a hippo that has a home in the home of the hippos?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Don't tell anybody I was here, please.
I mean, it's on the internet.
I love it. Okay, Bill Rhodes, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
About 2.5 months.
Okay. What made you want to start doing this?
I have to entertain 7th graders constantly, so I figure if I could, like, I don't know, I feel like I could juggle on a unicycle, and sometimes kids don't get it, so I had to, like, step up my game and do something better to get the attention of people, specifically kids.
Could you juggle on a unicycle?
God, no, I'm
But
fat
you
as
just-
fuck. I have no coordination whatsoever.
Right.
And can I say one thing?
Yeah,
Tony,
absolutely.
Man? Parallel. It's one word, right? Are you an English teacher?
I am a history teacher.
Okay.
Right.
I'm just letting you know, parallel.
Let me tell you where the history of the word parallel comes from. You said a parallel.
Correct?
Incorrect.
Say it again.
Parallel.
Parallel.
I'm not a math teacher.
It's not. Wouldn't be math either. We're going down a lonely road here. I'm not a gym teacher, Tony. I love it. Okay.
I'm not an intelligent teacher.
Slightly smarter than
C's
middle
get degrees.
schooler. What?
C's get degrees.
C's get degrees. Okay, absolutely. Mediocrity all the way. I love it. Is that where you're from, Bill?
I'm from Taylor, Thrall, in that area,
Okay.
close to
Do you have
Hutto.
like a motorcycle or something like that? Why do you
I
look
wish.
like?
I kind of look like someone from Sons of Anarchy, buttfuck someone from Duck Dynasty in a Walmart bathroom.
There you
But
go.
no.
Sure.
I
Yeah.
feel like most of your students will end up in prison.
And I would be the
So
first
it's a full
person to send them
circle.
money for ramen noodles.
All
I
right.
love my kids.
Okay, hold on here, Bill. Let's slow it down. What is your secret double life? Because there's definitely something going on. You have like a leather mask that you wear on weekends or
I'm
something.
boring
like
as shit. I'm boring. I have 3 kids that I had custody of for most of my life, and
then what happened?
Recently remarried.
Hold on. Let's just slow it down. You said that you have 3 kids who you had custody of most of your life. You still have custody of them?
I do.
Oh, okay. All right.
Mom had like the internet and did other things.
What do you mean?
She left.
And what did she do?
Left me with 3 kids. I don't care.
Right. You didn't follow up at all?
No, my kids are with me.
Right. Do you know where she is?
She is, I don't know, wherever some guy on the internet was from.
Right. How do you know she left you for some guy on the internet? She told you that?
Kind of.
Right. Tell us more.
When I worked at a prison, I worked long nights all the time, and I came home, and one day she just decided she didn't want to be there anymore. So,
did she leave a letter or something?
No, she was there.
She told you in person?
Yeah, she was like, "I'm out like a fat kid in dodgeball."
She said that?
Yeah, for real.
Were you already a middle school teacher when she said that?
I was a high school teacher at that time.
Ah. And you were once the fat kid playing dodgeball, weren't you?
I am still the fat kid playing dodgeball.
Right. Absolutely. Okay, so how old are your kids?
My youngest is 15. My boys are, it says my daughter, fucking have one, that's it. And my boys are 19 and 20.
Wow, 19 and 20. Are they built like accountant beefcakes as well?
My younger son is. He looks like he didn't have a mom, like he fell right out of my ass.
Oh. Okay.
He looks like he didn't have a mom, you said?
Yeah, for real.
He didn't.
There you go.
She left pretty quick.
How did you overcompensate for them not having a mom? Did you do some like Mrs. Doubtfire shit at all?
I bought a Jeep Wrangler.
Okay.
No, I used to take my daughter to get like pedicures, manicures, stuff like that, and just
you're a good daddy. Stepped up. Look at that. He stepped up. That lady said.
Was that Chen? Is Chen sitting back out there?
Chet. Yeah, well, I'd be concerned because if Chet's doing his woman's voice, you know what that means. Oh my goodness, it smells like a Wuhan lab leak back there. All right. Bill Rhodes. Wow,
Yes, sir.
interesting. So what's your love life like now? Or what are you into?
I'm coming up on my 4th year of marriage.
Oh,
So,
congratulations, you found a second wife.
I did. And my wife, she had never been married, no kids. So, like, my daughter finally has somebody to not hate in the house.
Interesting.
Did you keep your new wife off the internet?
I actually wasn't big on the internet until I met her.
Okay. And then what changed?
I became a teacher. I don't know. I worked in the prison system for a long time. I just didn't have time. And when I became a teacher,
What did you do in the prison system?
I was a riot team commander. Like, I beat people up for a living.
You catch a lot of guys butt raping other men?
I actually did. Yeah.
You didn't?
I did.
You did?
Actually,
Can you explain to the people what that's like? And
so
slowly, Red Band
when a
fan lotion?
daddy and a daddy love each other very much.
That's parallel.
Yeah, parallel. Parallel. No, I mean, I walked into the barbershop and saw one guy,
doing what?
On
Doing his
yeah.
hair?
Yeah. He was getting his wang mouthified. Like, they were earning barber credit. What was that?
Yeah, I don't know.
They were earning barber credit.
Okay.
It's prison talk, sorry.
All right.
And they call it barber credit, not blowjob credit.
It was a blowjob. He was sucking his dick for haircuts.
That's where the money is.
Great. Craziest thing you've seen happen as a middle school teacher. Wildest thing that surprised you that you've seen these rabble-rousing kids nowadays up to in the classroom.
I had a kid for an entire year fake that he had Tourette's syndrome, and he would like yell shit out.
Genius! That's gonna be the fucking smartest kid you ever taught.
And so I have.
Oh yeah, that's genius.
I have Tourette's syndrome. Like I used to have like the little twitches and stuff. So like I fell in love with this kid. I'm like, I'm
oh
getting.
My god!
Yeah,
Hold on,
not like
stop.
that.
Slow
Not
down.
like that.
What are his tics?
So his tics are like, boy, Ann sure has some big teeth.
And these are people in the classroom.
I have that
in the classroom.
Oh my god, he's a genius. Are you aware that he's a genius?
I didn't know until after spring break
that
when I
he's the
called his mom,
smartest
and she was
fucking
like,
prank.
"What Tourette's syndrome?"
He works at a barber shop now.
Oh my god, this kid's gonna be the president of the United
He is.
States one day. That's
He'll
hilarious.
be the next old, white, rich, racist rapist in the White House.
Oh my god. So he would just say things that he wanted to. He would just say things that he wanted to
say.
Yeah, and he pretended like it was a medical condition.
And not only did he not get in trouble, but you're like, it's okay. You're all good, buddy. It's okay.
I'm the dumbass that didn't call mom.
Oh my god, was he doing it? Did you end up talking with teachers about it, or were you too embarrassed? Were you the only one that fell for it?
I was his advocate. I was like, I have Tourette's syndrome too, guys. You have to give him a chance. And he was like, let me suck on them titties. That's awesome.
Oh,
was that you or the student saying that?
I'm honestly jealous of this king of that when I was in middle school.
I tried to get him moved to honors.
It really is. I'm serious.
Smart as
Fucking
shit.
sign of intelligence.
How were the titties, though? Be honest.
You're like, okay.
They were 7th grade. I'm not allowed to say.
Right. All right.
Tell me after.
You would be the most ruthless. If there was a video game of pedophiles, you would be the final boss. There's no doubt about it. It's like, oh, you got to deal with Mr. Rhodes, the middle school teacher.
Come here, kid. I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you.
Oh,
15 years working in prison, then he went to elementary school.
You think you're gonna get through my prison riot experience? Does it hurt when I touch you there?
Oh, there you go. Look, he jumps right into it, the son of a bitch. All right, Bill Rhodes. Fun times, my friend. You're chasing a wild dream. We're going to bleep the fucking school system that you mentioned.
That's all right.
Now,
I'm trying to get fired. I need something else.
Okay, well, then we will leave it in.
Hutto,
Just be you, man. You're on track.
Thanks, Mom.
There you go.
Thank you, guys.
Bill Rhodes, everybody.
My teacher.
All right, here you go. Take one of those. Oh, no, you dropped it. Now you got to keep it here. Oh, here. Give me that one back.
Instinct.
Dropped it. I'm just kidding. Here you go. Bill Rhodes, everybody. There goes Bill Rhodes. Bill Rhodes. There you go.
Sorry, I got Tourette's, man.
Genius kid. That kid that made up the Tourette's is going to be here in fucking 14 years killing at 21 years old. Mark my fucking words. All right. Make some noise for your final bucket pull of the night. Tanner Tuttle, everybody. Tanner Tuttle. Very interesting name. Let's see what happens here. Tanner Tuttle.
Hey. So growing up, I had druggy parents. I don't know if anyone else grew up with drug addicts or anything. It kind of gives it away, though, when they come to a comedy club, because they don't clap like this. They clap like this. So it really, really sticks out. So, but also, like, when I was born, I was a healthy-sized baby. I was 8 pounds, 15.5 ounces. Right? Decent-sized baby. My parents still tried to fight the nurse and the doctor in that room. My mom's waving a shiver. I'm like, that baby was supposed to be a full 9 pounds. Where the fuck's that other half ounce at? They're my druggies. All right. Hell yeah. Cool. It's like, I get it. Like, it sounds bad, but it's like growing up, I always had a roof over my head. We had food on the table every night. We were super proper when we would eat, too. Like, everything had to be in the right order, okay? Your forks on the left, your knife and burnt spoons to the right. All right, that's my time. Thank you, guys.
All right, Tanner Tuttle. Hi, Tanner.
Hello.
Where are you from?
Las Vegas, originally Cedar City, Utah.
Okay. Now you live in Vegas.
Yes.
How long have you lived in Vegas?
4 years.
What do you do for work there?
I work at a comedy club.
Okay. What do you do at the comedy club?
Manager. So just whatever they need me to do that day.
Wow. You manage a comedy club.
Right, yeah.
You look like the corpse of Kurt Cobain. That's incredible. Unbelievable.
It just looks like anyone's welcome there.
Yeah, I guess so. What do you do for fun living in Las Vegas when you're not working?
Oh, man. I like, go to the gym and stuff like that. I enjoy bowling a lot, playing basketball. Just like little activities. Really?
Really? You do those things?
Yeah.
I bet you're great at basketball, huh?
Master of none, I guess. Like, okay.
All right.
Yeah.
You have a good, like, 2-step finger roll layup?
Dude, I'm more of like a rebounder, box out.
Again, I don't
Dude,
believe you. If I asked you to box out right now, it would end up like the boxer said he could box earlier. Slow motion, very bad form. It was worse than that.
All right.
Even you had a very much higher, he had no idea that the face might be a good thing to protect in a fist fight. He's been boxing for 3 weeks. Anyway, Tanner Tuttle, what are you on? Adderall?
Negative. I'm a little nervous and stuff, just drinking tequila.
Okay. No uppers whatsoever?
Negative.
Negative. Wouldn't do it in a million fucking years. No chance at all.
I mean, you heard about my parents. Nah, I watched them be druggies. I was like, nah, I ain't doing that.
Right. That makes sense.
I'm doing drugs. Booze is my thing, right? That's your thought.
Yeah, booze and weed.
Booze, even if it's from the audience, it doesn't matter. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
5 years.
Yeah.
Wow, and you love it.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Okay. And you don't want to say the club in Vegas that you're the manager of?
I enjoy it.
Would it hurt you or help you to say it?
That I don't know. Like,
let's skip it then. All right. Tell us something interesting about your life that we'd be surprised to know, other than your parents were drug addicts.
I bought a house when I was 21.
How'd you do that?
Dude, I have no idea, honestly. It was in 2011. I just needed to buy a house. I was tired of paying rent. So I was like, yo, can I buy this house? And they were like, yeah, your credit score is good enough. So I bought a house on my own at 21.
What was the down payment?
None.
What was the monthly payment?
Oh, dude, $540, if that, a month. So this was 2011, the market crash. I paid $70,000 for the house.
Wow.
How old were you when you lost the house?
That's why I moved to Vegas. No, I actually just sold it this past summer. So.
Wow. How much did you sell it for?
Like 180, 190. Because it was to my friend, so I was like, "You're helping me out. Help me. Like,
that's great.
Do a little deal and stuff." So I ended up profiting I think 35, 40K or something like that.
Unbelievable.
So now it's like I want to take that money and travel and do comedy in more places than just Vegas and that kind of stuff.
Right. Did you look homeless before you sold the house?
Yep.
Okay.
100%.
Incredible.
So I did this because I grew the beard and everyone's like, "Yeah, you look good." I'm like, "I look good, looking trashy," and they're like, "Yes, man." I'm like, okay, if everyone else seems to like it, I'll keep it going.
I don't like it.
You want
I
me
don't
to
know
go back
what you
and
look
shave
like
it?
before, though. Maybe we could shave half and then do a side by side. All right. Anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go, Tanner Tuttle?
I did the naked roast at Skankfest the past 2 years. And stuff like that.
Okay.
So.
What did people say about your junk on the naked
From
roast?
what I heard from everyone else, I was the biggest one.
Wow.
That's what I heard. So.
God works in mysterious ways. I bet it was. My guess is it was mostly pubes.
Yeah. No, I cleaned up for it.
Wow.
I cleaned up for it. Trust me. Then this past year, everyone was like, "He was the only one that looked trim," and I'm like, "Okay, why is everyone looking?" But
right,
naked roast.
Right. All right, Tanner Tuttle. Well, thank you very much for coming on. Here's one of these. We got to keep it moving. We're running into overtime. Only one person left for this. Only one person can do the job that needs to be done in this very moment. Kill Tony Hall of Famer, one of the legends of the game, the Parliament of Portland, the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Harlem Globetrotter, the Bronx Bomber, the Geriatric Juggler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed the one and the only William Montgomery.
Southwest Airlines is giving free extra seats to fat people who can't fit in a regular seat. If you're so morbidly obese that your fat ass can't fit in a Seagull Airline seat, you don't need to be getting on an airplane. You need to be getting on a Stairmaster with your fat ass. But seriously, you don't need to be getting on an airplane. I'm sure there's a cheesecake factory within driving distance of your house, fat ass. Apparently, Matthew Perry died because he ate too much ketamine. Shit, I ain't ever gonna eat another carrot again. Last week in Ukraine, a man walked into a meeting room with 100 people, pulled the pin on 3 grenades, and rolled them into the crowd, killing everyone. The only person I've seen bomb worse than that is Red Band during his stand-up. He killed 100 people, dumbass! That's a bunch! Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
1 minute, 18 seconds from the great red god, William Montgomery. Very fun, William. The extra seats on an airplane Stairmaster.
That's what messed. Honestly, if you're fat though, don't get on the Stairmaster. That's what destroyed my sciatic nerve.
Is that true?
Yeah, that's why I just stopped working out. I haven't worked out in probably 8 months. I'm starting to get numb in my arm. Who was laughing at that? Yeah, no, it's been 8 months. I need to. Good job, dumbass. But I need to start working out again.
Did somebody tell you that not working out would help you with your sciatic nerve?
No, it just was hurting so bad. I mean, I have to sleep on my stomach at night. If I sleep on my back, which my sciatic nerve is hurting, it gives me sleep paralysis. I have to sleep on my tummy at night.
Can you explain to us what happens when a guy like William Montgomery gets sleep paralysis? Step by step, go right ahead. Take us through it. So you're sleeping, you're laying on your back. Where do you normally keep your hands when you're sleeping on your back?
No, just by my sides, kind of, on either side.
And then what happens? Oh, yeah. Frightening. Go ahead. Frightening.
Yeah, no, but I'm laying on my back and I just kind of wake up and something is wrong because I cannot move anything and I'm just opening up my eyes and I just see this thing in front of me.
Can you describe the thing?
It's remember the creature in the Black Lagoon?
Who could forget that?
It looks like the creature from the Black Lagoon. No, I can't even really describe what it does. It's literally just a shadow figure. Oh, great job, dumbass. I'm having the fucking set him up here right now, man! Holy shit! Really take off, dumbass. That's all your fault.
Oh. He's pointing at the lady next to him. The guy, wow, they're all throwing that poor lady under the bus. But I think it was the guy on the... Oh, okay. They're just some drunk Texas people. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. All right, so William, back at it. Ketamine carrots, love it. Hootie Hoo from the get, absolutely love it.
Hootie Hoo, I was doing a bunch of that in Chicago. I was there this past weekend, and if a joke didn't land, which was, 75% of them, it really wasn't a good percentage for me this past weekend. I would just do a hootie hoo, and everybody would respond, and it would really help me out moving forward. So, yeah, I was at 75% just bombing, just nobody, which really was it messed up my pride a little bit. I was thinking I was making some strides with this whole stand-up thing, and I swear to God, I only 25% of the shit I'm saying.
Can you do one of the jokes that didn't go so well for you? Can you give us an example of one of the jokes that were bombing during your headlining set? 7 sold-out shows at a 75% bomb ratio. It's very interesting.
So one of them that I thought was going to go well was, so I got high the other day and thought blood was coming out of my ears. It was...
These people seem to love that. It's not a fully formed joke at all, but your fans love that. That didn't go well in Chicago? Let me ask you this. Could you hear a paper cup fall during your show in Chicago like we heard here tonight?
No, I couldn't. I haven't been around people that rude before. I mean, that's so fucking rude. I mean, come on. It's literally my 5-year fucking anniversary tonight for being a regular on this show.
That is true.
So you fucked that up, sir! 5 fucking years of this shit, sir, and you fuck it up.
How do you feel, sir? Are you okay knowing that you ruined his 5-year anniversary of being on the show? Really? Wow. Are you a fan of the show? Do you know where you're at? Did you sign up? Right. You're thinking about it? You think you have anything you could possibly do that would be funny? If I told you to come up here, you think you could do something funny? What's your name? What's your name, sir? No. Don't come over here. What's your name? Carter what? Carter Schenkel? I don't believe you, but... Okay. Forget it, Carter. Sit back down. Creep as well. This guy's going to come up here just to molest me. I'm not having it. No. Carter Schenkel. Fuck yeah, dude. What time did you start drinking today, Carter?
As soon as I got to your show.
Right. Okay. What did you have tonight?
Tito's and soda.
How many?
At least 5.
There you go. The lady next to you was guessing 5 the entire time.
5 an hour. That's healthy.
Yeah. That's what America's bred on.
Heir to the Schenkel fortune right there. Fucking Schenkels, man.
Absolutely.
You know.
The Shanklins.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, the Shanklins.
Tennis, bowling, vomit.
William, what else is going on in your life? You do any puzzles or anything lately?
Yeah, I started a brand new one. It's a hammock scene in like a snowy meadow, I think in Switzerland, but there's a hammock set up between 2 big old pine trees. There's birds on the pine trees. There's frisbees caught up in the trees. There's running shoes, a bunch of different colored pairs of running shoes at the base of both of the trees. So that's been a real hard part of the puzzle, Tony. Just figuring out which tree the running shoes are underneath, because they're 2 pretty similar looking, pretty giant trees. And then this freaking, this hammock in between the trees. I mean, when you're dealing with rope and stuff in a puzzle, it's so incredibly difficult. I swear to God, Tony, I'll be looking at the fucking pieces in front of me for like 5 or 6 hours before I even touch one. It's literally, this was taking me forever. I'm scared to touch the pieces. Wow. Wow.
Soothing, man. Listening to you talk, I just fucking, I miss Schenkel.
Yeah. Old Carter Schenkel over there. All right. You want to do a joke, Carter Schenkel? What do you think? William, what do you think about this? William, I'm going to let you decide because you're fucking in control right now. It's your time. No, we know you're not a comedian with pre-pan jokes, you fucking drunk idiot. I wanted to see how stupid you could make yourself look up here.
Yeah, get your ass up here, Mr.
Schenkel. Carter Schenkel, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He's taking the shortest fucking... Oh, my God. He took the drunk path. He took the old drunk staircase of the sky right there.
You're very red.
Carter Shanklin, ladies and gentlemen.
I like that.
Come on, make some noise for Carter, everybody. All right, Carter, do something. Put the mic right up to your mouth. Look out there and say something funny. Look out there and do it.
Like I'm your arms.
Yeah, hold the microphone, William. William, wait. Let me help you guys, or else he's going to have 3 arms. Let William hold the microphone.
Okay.
Put your arms behind your back.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise for Carter Shanklin with William Montgomery arms for the first time in the history of the show. We're up for an Emmy, by the way. Make sure you...
Jeez, I didn't even have to say.
Wait, make sure you wave to the people, Carter. Wave to the people. Okay. No, Carter.
No.
So
Sorry.
This is how they should get DUI tests. All right, sir. For this next one, I'm going to put my arm. I need you to put your arms behind your back. I'm going to be your arms. How many fingers is he holding up, Carter?
Looks like 2. The question is, where are the other fingers?
Whoa.
What's on my dick, dude? Holy shit!
Wait a second. Where'd that second head come from? Wait, go back.
Yeah.
Go back to the keynote. Do you say something funny to the people, Carter?
Well, the guy behind me is the one that's controlling this all.
Nuh-uh. No, he's just your arms, dude. What are you talking about? The guy behind me is taking over power of my brain.
He's certainly taken over a few things.
Oh, Carter, look at you, the natural. Why are you doing that weird thing with your left arm, Carter?
Well, close that, please.
Whoa, all right. This is getting weird. William, do something with your left arm. If you're going to do it, you have to, do it. You're not supposed to just leave your arms there.
Oh, it's got all sorts
Try to
of stuff
react
on
to
it.
what he's doing with his arms, Carter.
Geez, hold on a minute. I'm almost there.
Okay, that was a horrible idea.
I liked it. No, it was great. That was great.
Very funny.
All right, Carter, Mercedes is going to help you down. How about a hand for the great and powerful Mercedes, everybody? She's got you, buddy. Don't try anything stupid, Carter. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus. Did you guys feel that? You know he's strong when you make that. The whole ground shook there.
Carter scared the fuck out of me.
Oh, yeah. For
He's
sure.
got shit in the basement. He's a serial killer.
When Shank is in your last name, you know you have a fucking long line of... Oh, Jesus Christ. All right.
Yeah, my dick was touching his butt the whole time. That's what he's talking about. Bitch!
You got the best of him. You got the best of that guy, William.
That's the best.
All right.
Your
So
DNA is going to be on a crime scene now. Just so you know.
what else is going on, William? Have you been eating your Kellogg's Fiber Buds?
Yeah, I ate some today. It had been a couple days. I didn't bring any to Chicago, but yeah, I ate some.
You didn't bring your Kellogg's all fiber? You don't take them on the road with you?
No, I tried with TSA last time. They took me into a room after they thought something was up with the buds. I've been eating a bunch of Kellogg's All-Brand buds, and yeah, TSA got me in one of their places in Chicago.
Did you pre-mix it with milk or something like that? Why would they confiscate a box of cereal?
I guess trying to figure that one out. I mean, it really messed up my entire trip. I was trapped in Chicago for...
Is there anything you're passionate about right now in life? Anything new? Anything has you fired up a little bit, perhaps?
I wish there was. Yeah, I've been having a real downer time recently, so I pray to the Lord above, Tony, that in the coming days I'll be able to cheer about something. But Tony, the past week, there's been nothing to cheer about. I mean, everything's falling apart.
What about your massive victory making Carter Shanklin look stupid up here?
Do what?
Does that fire you up, the fact that you made Carter look a little bit stupid?
Yeah, I mean, I actually really loved making Carter Shanklin happy up here. I mean, it was the first time he had ever been on a thing. I loved making Carter Shanklin happy.
Oh, shit. Oh.
I hated it!
Oh, shit.
It was a horrible mistake!
Wow. Are you ever going to stop?
I'm never going to stop loving Carter Shanklin.
All right. There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in, and it is fucking more awesome than ever. Make it loud for the great and powerful Kirk Fox, ladies and gentlemen. Reservation Dogs, Parks and Rec, Jury Duty, out now. Check it out on Amazon. Fucking unbelievable comedian. See him any chance you get. He's still based out of LA, but one of the highly recruited now people to trying to get him out here. And how many of you think Kirk should move to Austin, Texas?
If Earl Shankel's got a room, I'll stay there.
I think Carter Shanklin's got a fucking outhouse for you, my friend. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Fuck.
If you like the sound of guys that both pee and vomit at 5 a.m. in the middle of the night, Carter Shanklin. One more time for the great Kirk Fox, everybody. And how about one more time for the best damn band in the land? That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Deemer on the horns, Deep Madness on the bass, John Dees on the keys, and the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. Thank you to Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Hull Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health. Red Band.
Check out the secret show at the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. I love you guys.
We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody. back on my stand-up tour at the end of January, hitting all the spots that I didn't hit on the fully grown tour before this. Vancouver, Portland, and Seattle. You're next. January 25th, 26th, and 27th. And then Los Angeles, California, I do stand-up. Denver, Colorado, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Boston, Baltimore, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, St. Louis, Nashville, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. I'm so pumped for these upcoming dates. Really excited for you to see it. Taking some of my favorite openers with me. You may recognize some of them. Get tickets now at TonyHinchcliffe.com. This is going to be my last stretch of the stand-up tour for the rest of 2024. It's all just performing in Austin and Kill Tony from there. So hope to see you soon.
From the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Fuck yeah. Thanks so much for Red Band, everybody. Live in the flesh, the real deal. This is Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Hall Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health, where you can get an IV drip by using the promo code KILL15 and save 15%. Become fully hydrated. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, everybody? Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deemer on the horns with the new Coca-Cola sponsorship. That is the madman Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. The great John Dees on the keys. And indeed, the backbone, D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Very exciting stuff ahead. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey everybody, whether your resolution is to save money, eat better, or stress less, HelloFresh is here to help you do all three. Say hello to your most delicious year yet with fresh ingredients and chef-crafted recipes at a price you'll like, delivered right to your door.
Each HelloFresh box is packed with farm-fresh ingredients, and everything arrives pre-portioned right to your doorstep for less hassle and less wasted food.
Don't let recipe boredom strike, because HelloFresh has more options than ever before. Dig into their biggest menu yet with over 45 dinner options to choose from weekly and even more market add-on items that suit any lifestyle. I absolutely love it. It makes it easy and convenient for me. If I'm in a hurry or it's late at night, it's super convenient to have HelloFresh in my corner and in my refrigerator.
I love HelloFresh. I have a problem with always ordering to-go food, delivery, and stuff. And every time I go to the grocery store, I just buy way too much stuff, and it always goes bad. With HelloFresh, it's so great. You get a box, you get all the ingredients already portioned out for you. It's in the simple recipes. Next thing you know, you are a home chef, and it's only a short amount of time, and then you have a real meal.
Go to HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life. One breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree with code KTShowFree. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? We're gonna have a lot of fun. You know, we've had a lot of we have debuted a lot of guests on this show. I remember when it was Shane Gillis's first time. I remember Tim Dillon's first time. I remember Adam Ray's first time. A lot of the greatest guests in our history. It all starts with one appearance. This is this guy's first time on as a guest. One of the top young rising comedians out of New York, has a brand new special out on YouTube. Make some noise for the great Louis Katz, everybody! It's Louis, everyone! Not that Louis, it's another Louis. It's Louis Katz. Just sit here, Louis. Slide on down. Fuck yeah. Louis Katz, new special, present tense at Louis Katz Comedy on YouTube. Welcome to the show, Louis.
Thanks for having me. You know what? I did do it once before, but it was like 12 people in the Comedy Store.
Really?
Yeah, a long time ago. Yeah.
Shit, I had no idea about that. Sorry. Let's take it from the top. No, I'm kidding. Wow, that's amazing. Who else was on that episode?
It was me and Full Strong.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Okay. Well, here we are. This is big.
This is a whole nother. There was no band. This is a whole nother thing.
It's a whole nother fucking thing altogether. It turns out this is the #1 live podcast in the world. Wow. But Louis, you might remember how it works. An absolute buttload. We did the measurements. It was a buttload of comedians signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage tonight. Uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them. And then I ask them a bunch of questions, and we find out more about them, and anything can happen. The whole thing is improvised. You guys ready to have some fucking fun tonight, huh? So I go into the bucket, and I pre-pull a name, and they go from next door and start the show. Believe it or not, this will blow your fucking mind. We're going to start the show with one of our regulars, everybody. This guy blatantly lived in a van and barely had any money. He hooked up with girls when we first met him. 2.5 years later, an international superstar, wears a Rolex, drives fast cars, has a hot white girlfriend. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys know the words? Sing it. Hans Kim, everybody. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? I don't know if you guys have noticed, but the space between my eyebrows and my eyes is very large. You know, right here, and my eyes start right there. I'm one of the few people that can express anger and surprise with aviator sunglasses on. It almost got me a role on Top Gun 2. No goose. Damn Russians. Thank you. I think that the penis is the superior peeing mechanism. The only side effects are rape and murder. But other than that, the penis is superior. I do not give a fuck about polar bears. Sorry, polar bears. I don't give a fuck about you. Sorry you evolved the camouflage against something that melts. Try the sky or water next time. Some helpful tips for the polar bears. All right, thank you.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus.
Fuck you guys.
Oh, shit, he's mad, folks. We got a mad Hans Kim here, doing jokes for the polar bears to the polar bears. That's a first. You have a lot of polar bears in your fan base, Hans?
A lot of white gay men, so...
Okay, so let's go back to this peeing mechanism, penis peeing mechanism thing, because that's where I got confused. I don't know about anybody else. Let's go back. What are you saying? Penis is a perfect mechanism for peeing?
Yes.
But it's bad for rape and for murder?
It's bad because the side effects include rape and murder.
Getting raped and being murdered?
No, it causes rape and murder.
But why would a penis cause murder?
Because it has testosterone and evil juices.
You think that's where the testosterone goes? You think it goes to your penis from your brain and puts off chemicals in your penis?
I'm sure it couldn't help. I mean, if you have murderous thoughts, try chopping your dick off.
I think chopping your dick off might cause more murderous thoughts. I think it's the balls, the testicles, which would hold which would be the main. I think cutting off your penis would force you to not be able to come, so then your balls would have even more. Does this make sense at all?
Is there a trans person here who could help with this? I don't.
I believe Hans thinks cum comes from your penis, everybody. This is what we're finding out right now.
Well, the penis causes murder, like lots of men, get rageful because they have a penis and they want to stick it in things. So if you don't have a penis, then you don't want to murder as much.
How many murders have you done?
17.
Wow. All on stage.
Oh, yeah. Just not in front of this audience.
Interesting. Has your penis ever led you to want to actually kill somebody?
Yeah. It has.
Yeah.
I don't know how much I should reveal. But yes, I have had murderous thoughts. Haven't we all?
Wow. I don't know how much I should reveal is one of the scariest things I've ever heard you say every week for 2.5 years we've been doing this. And that's pretty frightening. What can you, why don't we just reveal everything and then we'll edit out if you've actually murdered somebody. Hans is extremely honest, for those of you that don't follow the show closely. He cannot lie. He's like George, who was it that didn't lie?
George Washington.
Johnny Appleseed.
Oh, the stripper thinks it was Abe Lincoln.
Yeah,
it was Abe Lincoln. Oh my goodness, you are. The Red Rose girls would never get that right. That's a true yellow rose. Abe Lincoln. Oh yeah, tip of the bucket hat to us. Absolutely. Hell yeah. You want to know us? Go with the boa. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
So when I was in high school, my dad wouldn't let me watch TV on the weekdays, and I punched a hole in the wall, and I burned up a bunch of papers in the toilet, in the bathroom, in the sink. So that was my. And then I cut my hand also. I cut little cuts in my hand.
You were a little cutter?
Yeah, I was just trying it out.
Did you end up getting attention from your parents from the cutting?
Yeah, it was just they were kind of like pitying me. They thought I was pathetic. Like
right. Yeah.
Cutting yourself isn't a sign that you're a murderer. It's a sign that you might shop at Hot Topic or something like that. But this doesn't make you a murderer.
Thank God. It just means I'm a pussy.
I was implying that, but you said it. Yes.
So the hole in the wall. How did you punch a hole in the wall? Oh yes, very Asian. Very Asian on the punch. And the papers in the sink. What made you do that?
I think I just wanted to watch something burn. I think I was actually trying to forge my parents' signature on our band's timesheet for saying I practiced the trumpet, and I was trying to forge their signature, and I messed up, so I burned up a bunch of them. But it was pretty thrilling for me.
Wow, what was the worst punishment you ever got from your parents? You seem like a very rebellious Korean boy.
The TV thing was pretty harsh, in my opinion. No TV on the weekdays. Another thing that they did to me was, when I was a little boy, my dad brought me upstairs, and he hit my calf with a stick.
He had a special stick?
Yeah.
Was it from outside, or was it something else?
It was from a TV antenna or something, and he was like, see, I need to hit you. This is for your own good. Here, I'll hit myself. And he hit himself, and then he's like, okay, now I get to hit you. And I was like, this is so weird. This is even worse than if you just beat me.
Yeah, Louis.
It sounds vaguely sexual, I would say. It sounds kind of hot.
Yeah. I have a ball gag in during this. I don't want to hear you cry. Put the ball gag in your mouth. I hit me, and then I hit you. You've been a bad boy.
You're so much more masculine when you're Korean. It's really impressive.
It really is. I have a fully grown Korean man deep inside me. Not the first time. Anyway. All right, Hans. Well, you got tonight's show started. You fucking did it again. Anything else you want to say? You seem like you have fucking something on your mind. Seems like you have unfinished business up here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You guys must not think about polar bears as much as I do. But yes, I'll come back, and I got some new bits that I'm trying to work on.
I love it, Hans. Everything's good. Just 'cause you have one of the hardest jobs in fucking stand-up. William has a bunch of amazing trademark things he can do. Cam is still in his first 6 months of doing it. He's burning through material, writing new material, and this and that. You've been doing this for 2.5 years. It's not easy to do what you do. Don't take it hard on yourself, but you did kind of bomb tonight. But don't take it that hard on yourself. It's the craziest thing in fucking comedy history to have to do a new minute every week with millions of people watching. Literally, people don't make it a minute into most of the specials that go out nowadays, like on fucking Netflix and shit. Wow, both of the band members just said it's true at the same time, just to let you know how spot on I am. How spot on I am. Fuck yeah. But yeah, it's crazy what you do. Louis?
Yeah, don't be so hard on yourself. Just go back home and get back to cutting yourself.
Yeah, you did pretty good. All that I ask you is 10 Hail Marys and 5 self-whips with an antenna. There he goes, Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. Did I pull a second name out yet? That's first. Second. Ooh, that's inside. Look at that. Oh, that's inside. Go let him know that he's up second. That's incredible. All right, your first comedian tonight out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. I think you guys know how this works. This is where we found everybody. Anything can happen. Everybody has a chance. Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. 60 seconds uninterrupted going to Austin Young, everybody. Austin Young.
What's going on, guys? What's up? You guys drinking tonight? Dude, I fucking love drinking. I drink a lot of beer. Love Bud Light. Fucking love it, dude. Just want to say, as a man with a dick and tits, it's so great to finally have a beer that makes me feel seen. I fucking hell yeah. I love drinking, dude. I can't smoke weed. I'm too dumb regularly, and I get even dumber when I'm high. Like, I got really high, and I was at this park. I was walking, and there was this Indian family ahead of me. And when I say Indian, I mean, there's 2 types. But it was these guys. And I was listening to them talk. They were speaking Hindi and then English and then back to Hindi. I was so high, I was like, wait, can I understand them? And then I started listening to some more, and they were speaking Hindi and then English, and then they just kept speaking English. And I slowly started to realize that they were speaking English the whole time. And thank you guys. That's my time. Thank you.
Austin Young with his Kill Tony debut. Am I correct? This is your
Yes,
first
sir.
time?
Yes,
Look at you.
sir.
You're adorable.
Oh, thank you.
You look like if Kevin James ate Kevin James.
That's right.
That's amazing. You got an applause break with your very first joke. We got word in immediately that Hans was so mad he lit papers on fire in the sink. Currently, one of the sinks has papers burning in it. But you're wearing a fire department shirt. Do you work at the fire department?
I do not. This is my brother's station here, so I'm just repping his station here in Mount Lachey, Florida. So.
Stolen valor. All right.
Yep,
very
that's
good.
right.
Thought you were a goddamn hero.
No, I'm a truck driver and I shovel horse shit on the side. So
yeah, that makes sense. The
Yeah.
only 9/11 you're part of is when you look at the number on the scale.
Yeah, that's right. I'm a big boy.
You are a big, big boy.
Yeah.
I love it. So, what do you do for work?
I'm a truck driver and I shovel horse shit.
Shovel horse shit.
Yeah.
Wow. How often do you shovel horse shit?
Like every weekend.
Every weekend. How many hours on a weekend do you?
Just depends how much they eat. So.
This guy has a job from another time. I didn't know people still did that. That's incredible.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
What? Do you have to find the horse, or how do you?
No. It's a horse boarding spot, so then I just shovel horse shit.
When you say shoveling horse shit,
Yeah.
is it like real horse shit, or is it like Hans's polar bear joke from earlier?
Nah, it's real horse shit. They're thoroughbreds, dressage and shit. It's pretty cool.
Thoroughbred is another bread that you love.
Yeah. I prefer sourdough, honestly, but I don't mind.
Absolutely. I like your style. So
Yeah.
you live in Florida?
Yes.
What part?
I'm from Fort Myers originally.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you drive trucks all around the country, or what?
I used to. Now I'm local.
Now you're local?
Yeah.
What are you doing? You delivering stuff?
I deliver parts, car parts.
Okay.
For GM. So that's pretty cool. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And what do you do for fun?
This.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it for 4 years.
4 years, all of it in Fort Myers?
All over Florida, and then I just moved here a year ago.
You moved to Austin?
Yes, sir.
Amazing. And your name is Austin Young?
Yes, I
and
know.
You're new to Austin?
Yes.
And you're Austin Young?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Easy to remember.
Yeah, absolutely. Until you've been here a while.
I know, yeah.
Okay, so other than stand-up comedy, what do you do for fun? You seem like you have some hobbies. You have like one of those little miniature train sets or something like that. Put on a special hat, take it very seriously.
Trains are pretty dope. I watch a lot of movies and shit. Are
you allowed to watch movies on the weekdays?
Sometimes, if I'm like really good, my parents will let me.
Right.
It's pretty dope. But yeah, I'm a boring guy, dude.
How old are you?
I am almost 30.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why'd you laugh when you answered?
Because people just think I'm so young. I'm like,
right. Yeah. I thought you were 11.
I have that sweet baby face. I have a sweet baby face. So.
You do. Very, very sweet. And by sweet, I mean diabetic.
That's right.
Austin, do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy?
If I stand up too fast, I get dizzy. That's
Full applause break by the crew. Look at that. I love it. The Kill Tony team loves that response. We love honesty here. A little fun fact about killing in the interview is just be honest.
Gotcha.
If you're honest, it automatically works. And you are. We believe that you get dizzy.
Yeah.
Have you ever passed out or anything like that?
No, I ain't no bitch. So.
Whoa, jeez Louise. I mean, it's a medical condition, but
It is, and all those people that faint are bitches. So.
Wow, that's absolutely.
Just power through it. Just grab a wall. You'll be good.
Tony Soprano was a bitch?
I do.
Oh my God! Wow, that's
on site.
Oh,
hey,
on site. Okay.
Guess who's standing though?
Oh,
he's dead, right?
Yeah, but he died older than you will ever be. So it's kind of a catch 22 over there. You know what I mean? Rest in peace, the great James Gandolfini, one of the best television actors of all time. Anyway, what would we be surprised to know about you, Austin Young's? A little fun fact about your life.
Fun fact? I don't know, dude. I don't have many fun facts. I'm a boring dude. Fuck.
Is your brother that's a firefighter more fit than you?
Of course, obviously.
Well, I mean, I don't know. You could be the guy that catches everybody when they come down the pole or something like that. Could be the guy in charge of feeding the Dalmatian or something.
I'd eat all the Dalmatians' food. It's not good responsibility. But
he could lie on the ground when they jump out the window and they could just land on him.
I love it. Austin, what's your love life like?
My love life, too great. I get so much pussy, it's insane. I can't stop getting laid. It's a real problem.
Are you being sarcastic?
No, dude.
Are you being sarcastic now?
No, dude.
How about now?
No. You said honest.
Remember when I said the honest part?
I know. Earlier? That's why I'm being honest. Tony.
Okay, where do you get all this pussy from, you
Tender.
fat fuck?
Just tender, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
So you really do get a ton of pussy?
I do all right.
And by a ton of pussy, I mean one of the girls you hook up with at a time.
Yeah.
Because they're heavily overweight.
Yeah.
You reverse catfish them?
I do. They're never ready. They're
and
like
they catfish you.
It's
just always a double catfish.
We're
every
always
hookup
surprised.
you have. You're like, yeah, I'm disappointed, and so are you. Let's fuck.
Just a couple cute Snorlaxes. It's pretty cool.
I love it. So you really get them off Tinder. Like your most recent hookup, when was that?
Last week.
Explain to us how that goes down. This is a one-night stand.
My
you didn't meet
family's
the girl?
watching this. They never even knew that I had sex before.
You are correct. Everyone thinks you're a virgin.
I know.
Still.
It's so crazy.
I'm not going to believe it until I actually get through this story. I'm still not convinced.
Fuck. She was in an open relationship deal, so she just came over and...
Hold on. Slow it down. So someone messages you on Tinder, you swipe. How does this work? Take it from the beginning.
I just keep swiping until I run out of swipes, and then I just see what the Lord blessed me with. And so that's usually how I go. And
it's called trolling for bottom feeders. That's what that is. It's just...
That's right.
Right.
Yeah.
And so what happens? You invite her over?
Yeah, so she came over. We
It smells like horse shit in here.
Yeah, she came.
Oh, you have some audio from your living room right now. Because you're shoveling the horses that live with you. So she comes over. What happens?
She
first?
comes over. She wanted to smoke some weed, and I haven't smoked in a while.
Ooh,
hell
yeah! You get really dizzy when you stand up.
Oh yeah. Let's just say I didn't stand up that day. I just stayed on the seated. And I got too high, and then I really couldn't stand her, and I wanted her to leave.
Why? What was so annoying about this lady?
She's gonna hear this. Fuck.
No one cares. You don't have to say that before every question. What was your school like? Well, my teachers might be listening, but Jesus, fucking answer the question.
She just wouldn't shut the fuck up. I was trying to. We were watching a movie. I was into the movie. I liked it.
What was the movie?
Oh my god.
Answer the questions.
It was Storks. It's a cute ass movie on Netflix.
Oh my god.
It's animated. It's adorable.
Did you say cute ass movie?
It's a cute movie.
Oh my god.
She said she wanted to watch something animated. I said, let's watch Storks. It's the cutest fucking movie ever.
You denied pussy for cartoons? What the fuck?
No, I still got the pussy.
All
but
right,
I just.
All right. Hell yeah.
just,
Storker and porker. You know what I mean? That's what I always say. I know what's going on. Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So, about how long through Storks do you make your move?
I didn't. I was too high, and then she kind of made the first move, and I just let it happen. And then it's like she just tried to go again, and I'm like, I'll be honest, I'm way too high, and I'm very sleepy.
Do you watch Storks a lot?
No.
How many times do you think you've watched it?
That was my second time, so that's why I was like, I really liked it the first time I watched it, and I was like really looking forward to seeing it again, and this bitch wouldn't shut the fuck up. So it's an adorable movie.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So then what happens?
She's like, I can go if you want.
And then what'd you say?
Yes.
Okay. No, before that, the sex part. Like, what happens first?
She blew me.
Okay. So what is it? You guys are sitting on a couch?
Yeah.
Okay. And she just starts doing that?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you have to like scoot down so your belly isn't over your junk? How does that work when you're morbidly obese?
You've seen Peter Griffin when he was naked, right?
No.
Okay. You never watched Family Guy?
Not all of us fuck the animated shit, dude.
You can watch it and not
Can you get hard without a cartoon on in the background?
No. It's got to be on, dude. Fuck.
Okay, so she's blowing you, and then what happens?
I come so hard.
Oh, so that's it.
I mean, what do you think? She was blowing me. That's like.
But
that's
I
what
mean,
happens.
so no sex, nothing for her. You throw one of those meaty fingers in there or anything? Look at those fucking hangers you got. Look at those fucking trucker hands, dude. You got that fucking. You got that muscle milk running through you. Yeah, there it is. Is that what it sounds like when you come? Here, do it again. It's my impression of you coming.
It's pretty spot on, Tony.
Hell yeah. All right, Austin. Well, welcome to the show. Congratulations.
I appreciate
Great
it.
set.
Thank
Here's
you so
a big
much.
joke book for a big man.
Thank you guys.
Austin
Thank you so much.
Young, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, everybody. We all get down sometimes, and this is the season post-holidays. Maybe you feel lonely. Maybe you need a vacation, but you can't afford one. And I have learned that Talkspace is one of the most convenient and comfortable ways to get to talk to a therapist. It makes a huge difference in my life and can make a huge difference in yours.
Sometimes people wait until something bad happens to talk to a therapist. Why wait? You can get a therapist through Talkspace. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home.
There's no need to commute to appointments, miss time at work, or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. It's mental health care made easy. Talkspace is secure and private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations. Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most major insurers. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off of your first month and show support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey y'all, Mood is known for their federally legal THC. Now they're adding their most potent product yet to the lineup, introducing hemp-based THCA.